man, that's what this is all about.
What's going on, everybody? Yes, I'm wearing shoes indoors. It's crazy. I know. How's everyone doing? Okay. I feel like shoes indoors is a normal thing. Destiny complained about how you misframing Kamala Harris by misframing your argument Trihex. It doesn't matter. Trihex will be infinitely more charitable to my opinion and the things I stated than Destiny ever was. I watched our Worker Stupid debate with Density after again. Honestly, your approach style in that debate was amazing. Every reactionary take that Destiny had, you were able to explain the nuance to near perfection in real time. Density would never. Oh shit! I missed the rest of that copy pasta. But that's some good ass. That's a good. Those sorts of takes are a-okay with me. Okay, so I know that like not every person in Destiny's community fucking absolutely hates me. There are certainly people who do. Like they like legitimately fucking hate me because you know I'm sure there are people in my community that like probably hate Destiny more than my feelings for Destiny. It's understandable. Yeah, I know Fish is going beast mode behind. Short stream potentially. I don't know yet. Okay. I didn't work out today. I still haven't eaten since yesterday. I don't know why, but I haven't really had an appetite, and I haven't really slept too much either. But how do you think this feud affects your community as Destiny's? I mean, I don't think it's bad. Like the people that hate me from Destiny's community, which is very diverse, would come in here and shit on me anyway. Maybe they'll be less inclined to do so now that like Destiny and I will not communicate with one another. And then beyond that, like, I think as Destiny also knows, like there are plenty of leftists within his community that kind of migrated over here as a consequence of his actions and the shit that he said. So. Oh, what's my shoe size in Vans? Oh, that's awesome. You do customs? Maybe I'll send some appreciation sneakers to your P.O. box one of these days. Hell yeah, dude. I wear 13s. I wear 13s for the slippers and 12s for the... No, actually 13s. So we're going to do like Reddit meme recaps and stuff. I just want to go over my... like I'm gonna go over the main point of contention one last time, okay? Just one fucking last time, I promise. And we're gonna be done with it for good. Because I wanted to gather my thoughts. I wanted to look at it again, like away from the situation. Isolate Destiny's original criticisms. Like original criticisms, the initial criticisms that he had, to see if I was like being so, like if I was being emotional or being fucking crazy. And to a certain extent, I certainly was. I definitely was. I mean, I get very angry. I get very passionate. Some of you guys like me for that. Some of you guys hate me for that. The NFL invites you to their first annual
Hasan,
social summit welcoming party.
Water you already got a buyer low.
That's why I have a lot of baiters in the chat too.
Excuse me. I'm sorry.
I think
I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
I think being upset at what being upset at what Destiny did is by every like objective
I'm not
third parties
God.
standards, just completely scorched earth insanity, despite the fact that he doesn't consider it to be that way, while also simultaneously being the kind of person who was so upset that I said that he was utilizing dishonest and he was engaging me in a disingenuous way.
I'm not God.
So like he was so upset that he was so hurt that I said that he was engaging me in a dishonest fashion that he decided to like parrot conspiracy theories and just like say a bunch of crazy shit. Insinuate that I'm being homophobic potentially. Anyway, but that's not what we were gonna say. That's not what I was gonna talk about. Fuck. So, I think a lot of people think that this is like leftist infighting, and it's not. It's not. Like, Destiny is a social democrat who didn't even know he was a social democrat until, like, I don't know, 6 or 7 months ago when I described the term to him. He thought he was a neoliberal. He understands the need for social reforms. Anyway, while I would say that in America that is a part of the left, I don't think his audience is that. There are a lot of people in his audience that are not even remotely leftist. I think he has like right-wingers in his audience as well. So the what I wanted to talk about, which people are gonna get fucking triggered by maybe, is what I meant when I said like Destiny does sometimes engage in dishonest ways of debating. So let's just talk about that really quickly. I'm gonna give you guys a summary of my debate recap from last night, and some of the tactics that Destiny utilizes that I mentioned before. That just with like actual proof, so that it doesn't seem like I'm just talking out of my ass. I walked through it point by point, but I'm gonna try to be a little bit more charitable, because there was a previous part in that debate on YouTube where he goes through it, and I realized that like at first I thought he was just fucking coming at this out of nowhere. You know what I mean? Like, I thought he was coming at this out of absolutely nowhere. Like, he was just going buck wild for no reason whatsoever, and that it was kind of crazy that he was just like so nitpicky on certain arguments. And then I realized, like, for his first point, that these two things are worlds apart. I think he was being honest. I don't think he was being disingenuous. I think he was absolutely being honest when he says, like, I think that I think that what do you call it? You're wrong. Like, I think that you're wrong for saying that the
I'm not God.
schools were forced to report undocumented citizens is world apart from undocumented citizens were being reported by, like, in schools, like juveniles in schools were being. This is Triax's.
Dude, this fear was made me.
Oh yeah, no, I know. He said he was in his feels. I talked to Triax already in the DMs. Okay, so again, keep in mind that I'm only being charitable to Destiny's coverage, to his original coverage, and certainly not extending that courtesy or charity to the following things that he did yesterday, which I would regard as just fucking absolutely insane and damaging his own credibility with any members in his community that at least have a shred of objectivity in them in the way that they're looking at this. Now, obviously, like, my hypersensitive and emotional reaction to it, like, to the debate, probably still made a lot of people feel as though I was in the wrong regardless, and maybe that prevented them from looking at it critically. But no, I'm not going to call Will right now. Hold on. And also, thank you, Will, for the raid. Thanks, buddy. So, while there are specific cases where kids are literally turned over to authorities by school resource officers, the wording of that was absolutely not good. And instead of just glancing over the Twitter thread, I should have said, this policy is one where a previous rule was overturned, and despite significant amount of backlash from other authorities, Gavin Newsom and Kamala Harris decided to enforce this policy that would have school resource officers, among other like police officers, cooperate with ICE at the federal level. From my perspective, from where I'm standing, someone who criticizes that by saying, well, it's not schools and it's not actually schools, it's actually police officers at schools or whatever. From where I'm standing, that is literally like something that I would assume someone like Tim Pool, like an argument that Tim Pool would make. And the example that I'll use here, and by the way, again, this isn't me ad homing Destiny, it's me just doing post-debate analysis, which I do all the time, while also substantiating some of my claims about what I meant when I said debate tactics or whatever. Because I know that people were saying that it's like, oh, this is exactly the same as the alt-right. That's what they say. That is the opinion of an imbecile. And like saying that is the alt-right is like a purposely inflammatory take that Destiny routinely says that has no basis in reality. And the reason why they're saying that, and Destiny and some of his fans that parrot his talking points are saying that, is because they know that it's purposely inflammatory. Like, to claim that the left is like exactly like the alt-right with some of the things that they say, blah, 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 like, it's just insane. Okay. I'm not just saying like Destiny just talks fast. I'm admitting my own personal faults and weaknesses, as I started already. And this isn't a takedown of Destiny's entire career or whatever. I'm not insinuating falsely that he's homophobic or engaging in some of the most idiotic conspiracies that aren't even conspiracies. And I'm not calling him a propagandist. And if anyone was doing that, that would be kind of weird and just a gross overreaction to any circumstance. Of course, the funniest alt-right meme here is Centristany literally entertaining the Mr. Reagan conspiracies about TYT. Now, I didn't watch the video, but that was the take of some other people. And maybe he did entertain those conspiracies, and maybe he looked at them and went, oh yeah, no, these are just crazy. This is like a crazy idea. Okay. So, claim one. And this is like, it's not even a claim, it's just speculation. I said Destiny's engaging in a pedantic centrist-style argument about Kamala because he feels like I'm purposely spreading misinformation. I'm not going to personally speculate why, but I do think that Destiny revealed his personal motivations and how he was trying to distance himself from me on DGG in those logs, which we went over yesterday, and also because he was ass-pained, and this is not a homophobic sentiment, so please don't cancel me, about the backlash that he was getting after he dismissed me on the Biden stuff without personally looking into it, which, again, technically not a speculation, but he admitted that in the aftermath of this debate. It seems like he doesn't believe it, but decided to endorse the conspiracy for views. Ha, interesting. So the example I'm going to use here is like, the reason why I say this is like a centrist style argument from where I'm standing. And you might say like, oh, well, Hasan, you're dishonest or you're a propagandist or whatever. This is like having a semantics argument with centrists over the usage of the term concentration camps, which is something that we have done here on this channel numerous times, while children are dying in those facilities, which is much more important.
I'm sorry.
That's always
I'm
been
out of
my
control.
position.
I apologize for that.
People, I guess, like incorrectly assume that that's bad or something. Like, I guess, but it's on them to assume that that's a bad thing. What? What is this?
Just keep doing you. Sometimes I wish you
I'll look at it, Warger.
so
Hold
much,
on.
but I support you in the work you're doing. Keep up the good work, my man, in Bernie 2020.
Thank you. Oh yeah, no, you can keep stuff like that. That's like, I think that's contextually appropriate. Warger, you can keep stuff like that as long as it's not like, as long as it's not like, you know, like shitting on his son or something like that, or saying that he's, I mean, I don't know, I didn't really look through it, but I don't think it's that weird. Like my line is like, if it doesn't pertain to any sort of argument whatsoever, or if it's like a personal attack, or if it's, I don't know, yeah, if it doesn't pertain to any argument, or if it's a personal attack on him, or if it's a personal attack on like his family or whatever, like those things are completely inappropriate and completely unacceptable. They were before the heel turn of Destiny, and they still are even after that. Fuck. Okay. Where was I? Anyway, yeah, this is exactly like the semantics arguments that centrists engage in when they talk about the usage of the term concentration camps while children are dying in those facilities, which is, again, like I said, much, much worse. Now, the reason why I mention this is because I originally assumed that Destiny had ill intent, and I still think that the way he was criticizing this video and the corresponding things that he did in the aftermath of criticizing this video was a little suspicious. We can take a look at the Pete Buttigieg video that he looked at as well after this, and you guys can make your own mind, I guess, on whether or not he was just like really reaching, because the truancy stuff he's really reaching, which I will show you in a second. Anyway, it's not these are the arguments that he was making are basically like, it's not a concentration camp because it's not run by Nazis, people aren't being executed in them, and it's not the Holocaust. Your statements are loaded and therefore totally false. They're worlds apart. Kids aren't dying because of the conditions, they're actually dying because of their parents neglecting them. Like that's the sort of like those are the sorts of counterpoints that I would consider to be like dishonest in this conversation. Those are, I mean, that's like, I'm not saying that Destiny has this position, and I'm not saying that Destiny has this position in regards to Kamala Harris, right? Which is, that's a yikes take. That's not my take, guys. I'm saying that would be the counter to, like, that is literally what people say. Are you guys aware of this? That is literally what people say when I say these are concentration camps. Anyway. Or, I don't know, another counter to like me saying these are concentration camps from centrists would be like, I mean, I agree that it's bad that these kids are locked up, but calling them concentration camps is over-emotional and faulty, and you're a biased propagandist, and you're only talking about this because it's popular. Like that sort of stuff. When I hear criticisms like that, I don't consider those to be honest criticisms. I consider those to be dishonest criticisms that are motivated. Ironically, motivated reasoning, which a lot of people claim that I am, like a lot of people claim that I apply a lot of motivated reasoning, but like literally that anyone with this perspective would be just exclusively attacking because they're interested in attacking and just trying to tear apart the argument. The main issue with this post-debate analysis is that your position should be, I'm right, he's wrong, or if I'm wrong, I'll apologize. Instead, you say you are at fault, but he is too, which is stupid to say to Twitch audience. Well, I don't care. I mean, this isn't... Oh, just for the record, like, I'm not giving this a charitable shake because, like, I want to make up with Destiny or anything like that. I don't even know if I'll... Even if he were to apologize, which I don't think he ever will, but even if he were to apologize, I don't know if I would accept it. Or even if I accepted it, I don't know if I would ever trust him. So like that, it's not for that at all, just for the record. Hey. Like the booty judge stuff was like kind of bad intention. His like coverage of the booty judge stuff also seemed like kind of bad. But then the things that he did after, like even entertaining conspiracy theories or conspiracy theories that aren't even actually conspiracy theories, but framing them as conspiracy theories, like he only covers people to like drop them in the polls or whatever for Bernie because he's a Bernie bro. Or, it's just ridiculous. Those are the reasons why. And then like even attacking TYT, like those are the reasons why I don't know if I would ever, like I said, even if he apologized, I don't know if I would ever trust him after all that. And it doesn't matter. I don't think he cares. I don't think he like legitimately gives a shit. So I'm comfortable saying all of this. And anyway. Okay. So I'm conceding once again that I absolutely could have worded this better, but the outcome is still the same, and functionally the schools did play a part in the deportation of kids. But for me, the main argument wasn't that. And I, like I said, the reason why I said I was going to be as charitable as possible to Destiny is because I know that Destiny says that he likes to look at premises, attack those premises, make sure that they are completely factually correct, and then build a conclusion off of that. And I know that the meme out there right now is like not only that I'm morally lucky, which is a substitute for me being dumb in the way that Rem uses it, or irresponsible. God, I really got to stop mentioning his name. I mean, it's such an insignificant person. Okay, so the meta or the meme or whatever is that I'm not doing that, or at least that's Destiny's speculation. But of course I'm doing that, and I think that he doesn't understand what, like, I don't think Destiny understands what I do or what I was doing specifically on that live stream when I was just going rapid fire through that Twitter thread. Like, my perspective of why Kamala Harris is bad was formed before I read that. My perspective of why Kamala Harris, like, that wasn't the first time that I was building on my opinion of why Kamala Harris is bad. I knew the things that like the things that thread was discussing, including the minutia and all of the details in regards to the like the Gavin Newsom rule change and Kamala Harris' support of it, and then her backing off of it. So like I talked about Kamala Harris before she announced her candidacy, even like when she was being entertained, when she was being put up as a like Democratic frontrunner by Democratic establishment lobbyists. So So like I said, it's like to assume that that was, I think
Hasan,
like because
hate to
Destiny
interrupt.
probably
Would you mind
looks
doing
at a
me
lot of
favor
this stuff
when
on
you
the
have
stream
free time and
and
write
it's
me
the
a
first
short
time
review
he's
of what
engaging with
thought
the
about how
material,
D&D sessions
maybe he
would
got
help
really
with my
upset at me
portfolio?
because he thought
Thanks.
that I was doing that too. Like I had never seen any additional information and I just like read this off. And I don't know. I guess like he thought that I was like building my conclusion off of this faulty premise or whatever. And the reason why, of course, people in my audience are aware of this is because if you fucking follow me, you know that I talk about this shit routinely. So, but I still concede, and I conceded in that debate that I could have worded it better, and I probably should have worded it better, because while I may not think about it because it's a passing sentiment, there are people like Destiny who are completely unaware of Kamala Harris's track record, who might look at that and go, oh shit, like, did she actually support a policy that, schools where schools deported undocumented citizens for no crime whatsoever? And while I think that morally, like, my anger and frustration at Kamala Harris is over her supporting any of these sorts of policies at all, while maintaining the position that she is a progressive DA with a consistent track record. Anyway, that is still something that I should expand upon almost always going forward. So, no, I'm saying I'm misstating like undocumented citizens being deported for no crime whatsoever is like is how it might have come across to someone who's just like watching it at a glance. And I'm saying that that's precisely why I should have reworded it. But to think that this is how I build my arguments, and to think that I build my arguments on faulty premises, is incorrect. And I also still maintain the position that functionally, both for the conclusion of that argument and functionally across the board, schools did participate in the deportation of undocumented children that were suspected of committing crimes or were charged with committing a crime. And the rule change was so significant because they knew the outcome was going to be that schools would literally deport juveniles. Like, schools would literally participate in the deportation of juveniles, and it did happen. That's my point. So, like, I don't want to stay on that for too long, because the main problem isn't even that. And we got stuck at that for some weird reason, when the main problem is that Kamala Harris knew that that was the outcome of that policy, and then defended it when after 100 kids were deported. She still continued to defend that policy and then lied, and also maintained the position that she's a progressive DA. Now, I don't even know if I should like go through all the stuff that Destiny did, but Destiny was wrong about the revocation of due process, which in the argument, that's what it came across as. Like, I thought that he just simply did not understand that this was the problem. That like he just genuinely didn't understand that like the issue here was the revocation of due process, and then they were not convicted of a crime. And that's what I mean. Like, when I say due process, I mean these children were charged with misdemeanors and then immediately fast-tracked to deportation. So that is insanely cruel and insanely inhumane, no matter any which way you cut it. So if I'm a propagandist, like if I'm literally like, why would I don't need to do anything additionally. I don't need to actually like lie about Kamala Harris's track record. And that's my entire point. Like, Kamala Harris's track record and her inconsistencies already do the talking for me, right?
like you both. I think you both stepped the line in your own ways. I think when you reduced Destiny to debate trickery, it undermined all the debates he has had with right-wingers. It validates all their excuses of him winning debates by talking fast.
Okay, first of all, guys, I don't care. I don't care if this invalidates Destiny's debates with right-wingers. You understand that, right? Like, that's literally the same thing, if not worse, than what Destiny did. He straight up said that I'm a propagandist, acting in bad faith, lying routinely, and failed to demonstrate it if I saw it. Like, on an issue that he agreed with me on, and then like made a much larger deal about certain semantics as though they were like infinitely, as though you would reach infinitely different conclusions. Like, would you reach a different conclusion if you heard that Kamala Harris supported a reactionary immigration policy? If I just said that, would that have been better?
I'm not God.
Because that's what it is. Kamala Harris supported a reactionary immigration policy, and any which way you cut it, that's still a conservative perspective, and it's not progressive at all. Okay? And that is the issue. That, like, Destiny agrees that it's bad, agrees that it's reactionary, but then still maintains this position that, like, these are worlds apart. As if, like, he blew it out of proportion. He absolutely blew the way, like, my miswording out of proportion, and then followed through by calling me a propagandist. This is an issue. And then not only that, but then said all of my videos were trash, and continue to, like, go through them in a really dumb fashion. So, again, I'm sorry that, like, that somehow invalidates the right-wingers' perspectives, but I'm going to actually talk about the things that he did in this debate to just show you. Look, the end result of the policy in question is the revocation of due process for misdemeanor convictions, right? And the board tries to pass a rule that says that the only cooperation with immigration authorities can happen after someone is charged with a felony. Newsom and Harris say, no, this is the easiest way to go through it. Okay, this is the easiest way to cut it. But Destiny, like, at least here in the debate, makes it seem like he doesn't understand that.
The statement is that it is a bad policy and was countered quite rigorously, which Gavin Newsom didn't care for, which Kamala Harris literally defended and then lied about defending.
Sure, and it was probably a bad policy because they were referring people to ICE based on charges and not convictions. That's the bad part. But it has nothing to do with schools referring children to ICE. Schools didn't do it. It had to do with
so he understands it here, right?
Police charges.
No, I agree that it was a bad policy because you could throw out due process and fucking and
yeah, the homophobic stuff was terrible.
Children from this country, yes.
Well, I don't know if it's about throwing out due process, but like it's
charging someone is different than a conviction, right?
Yeah, but they're not being convicted of a crime. They're being deported for being an illegal immigrant.
I understand, and I don't. Obviously, I have a problem with that. Regardless.
Sure, but I'm saying that has nothing to do with. But that has nothing to do with due process.
If they were actually charged and they had due process and they were deported after they were convicted, then yeah, that's a completely understandable situation.
No. Hold on. I don't know. Hold on.
We can have a conversation about that. That's a separate conversation.
I don't know what due process means to you. So due process, like, means that if you are charged with a crime, right, you have a right to a public and speedy trial and all that shit. That's like due process. If you're referred as an illegal immigrant under current U.S. standing law, you can be deported for that. That is, there is no due process needed for that. We're not violating due process.
Yes, and we all operate with that understanding, which is why at no point.
So that is like, this is wrong. It's flat out wrong. The revocation of due process happened when in regards to the charges versus convictions distinction, right? But like saying that like due process does not exist. No, saying that due process does not exist is false when it comes to immigration. Immigrants still have their day in court.
Should any institution that is tasked with educating kids should be playing a part willingly or unwillingly in the deportation of juveniles without even a fucking without even their day in court.
Yeah, but
That was
well,
my
no, no,
that
wait, there is
still
no
my point,
wait,
and
wait,
I think
wait.
that's your point as well.
No. There is no day in court for an illegal immigrant to fight being an illegal immigrant. That's not the due process we're talking about.
So this is like completely incorrect, okay? This is where like shit starts to unwind a little bit.
Why do you think sanctuary
Hey, if you
cities
want to
exist?
talk about it, anything
Like,
you
why
thought
do you
was wrong in
like-
the video, why not hop in Discord, buddy?
Okay, so like I said, this is just completely wrong. So now what Destiny's doing here is muddying the waters by talking about due process for immigration court while I was talking about the criminal convictions. And then he adds like the false claim here that due process does not exist for undocumented migrants in immigration court. It does. Not only does it exist, but it's like a point of contention within the Trump administration. Like this is like something that fucking Donald Trump literally complains about. Not only, yeah, like it's so. I'm shocked that he didn't know that. Maybe he was confused when he said this. I'm trying to be as charitable as possible. But then, like,
I think this regulation existed that Gavin Newsom wanted to overturn.
Well, the regulation, sanctuary cities
Bro,
exist because a
your
lot of their
political
population.
education
I mean,
and
there's a
experience
whole
is on a
host of
level
reasons. You
most
don't want
on
people
Twitch
that are
haven't
living.
got to yet. I feel bad for you having to explain shit 100x.
And contributing your city to feel like they're going to be fucked by the cops at any time. You don't want to discourage people from reporting crimes, especially sex crimes. Maybe you don't want to cooperate with authorities for political reasons because people don't believe in
Excuse me.
ICE and all
I'm
that dumb
sorry.
shit. I mean, there's a
I'm
whole
out of
host
control. I
reasons. What do you mean?
apologize for that.
I know. And that's precisely why the school should not play a part in that in any way.
Okay,
That's
but what
my
I'm saying
point.
is that assigning the school blame here doesn't make sense. Let's say that I go
Do you
home.
not think
No,
that
no,
like
no, look at it.
resource officers?
so then we go down this tangent
Are
where
technically under mandate by the school in some respects. Like, of course, they are still operating under orders from the DA, but like, of course,
I'm not
they
God.
can be kicked out of the school. There are plenty of different ways of dealing with it if this law is supposed to be enforced.
Okay, let's say that I'm going to my house. Okay, let's say that I see two shady people hanging around outside my house, and I go inside, and I'm actually like nervous. I don't know if they're gonna rob me or what. They're like hanging out.
Also,
They've had-
okay, so now we go down now we go to a completely different now we move on to like the hypothetical here, and
Process still
No, no.
he
requires
claims
deportation.
and maybe I'm wrong, but he claims that he's doing this because he wants to test out my like moral system here or try to understand what my issue is.
Okay, that's fine, but you're not.
Figure
But
out their immigration status.
sure, but we don't care about that, and I know you don't care about that because you don't care about due process for deportation either. Because
Deportation.
Okay, that's fine, but you're not.
Figure
But
out their immigration status.
and I go inside, and I'm actually like nervous. I don't know if they're gonna rob me or what. They're like hanging out.
Also,
They've had-
due process is still
No, no.
required for deportation.
Okay,
Remember when I corrected him on due process when it comes to immigration? Watch.
that's fine, but you're not.
Figure
But
out their immigration status.
sure, but we don't care about that, and I know you don't care about that because you don't care about.
We don't care about that is a very routine deflection that Stephen Bonnell II, the third, engages in all the time. We don't care about that. You don't care about that. Why wouldn't I care about that? Of course I care about that. That's like, you just said that it doesn't exist. I thought this entire conversation was about how, one, debates are how you find, how you get to the truth, and then two, no, he said that there's no due process in the immigration. He said there's no due process in immigration. I said there is due process in immigration. There's no due process in the criminal conviction. Okay, guys. I don't know how many ways I can describe this over and over again. There are two circumstances where there's due process. One, with a criminal conviction versus a charge, right? Like an undocumented kid getting charged with a misdemeanor and then immediately being accelerated to immigration court. That is a revocation of due process under those circumstances. Then, on the other hand, there's another situation where they have an opportunity for due process in which their immigration status will be put up for contention. Okay? So here we go. And like I said, as soon as I say that, he's like, you don't care about that. Let's see what he
Process for
says after.
deportation either, because if they weren't legal, I don't think you would still want them deported, right? So we're not talking about due process for that. Let's say that we have two people that are standing outside. You don't care about that because you don't care about due process for deportation either, because if they weren't legal, I don't think you would still want them deported, right? So we're not talking about due process for that. Let's say that.
No, it's still important. Read the dono. I want this to end the morally lucky meme of you. You should read In Defense of Anarchism by Robert Paul Wolff. Also know that autonomy is necessary for moral frameworks.
That we have two people that are standing outside. They legitimately like make me nervous. I don't know if they're gonna rob my house or whatever. And I call the cops. Let's say that the cops show up. They arrest these two people for loitering or being threatening or whatever. And then they find out that they're illegal immigrants and they refer them to ICE and they get deported. Am I?
Okay. So here we start going down. Here we start going down the rabbit hole of hypotheticals. Okay. Now, Destiny claims that he's using this as an analogy to test out my moral boundaries because I said that it's bad that like schools are participating in this unjust system, and ideally they shouldn't. And then he's saying that he's trying to, right here, we're going to go down this debate rabbit hole instead of talking about how due process does exist on the immigration side of things, and due process does exist. Due process should exist on the previous one, which I think he agrees with. So I don't know why he was saying like, I don't know why he was saying that originally, but now we get into hypotheticals. What happens in these circumstances under these hypotheticals is that this is this is faulty across the board, because the point is a school has legal obligations. They have moral obligations and legal obligations as the de facto guardian of the children that they take care of. So, like, the fundamentals of this conversation the fundamentals of this analogy or this hypothetical is broken, okay? It's totally broken. Like, you can't, maybe if you said like a hospital maybe, or in your hypothetical, if you use like something differently, I bring this up. But that's not the point. The point is we move the conversation away with a hypothetical. So we move the conversation away with a hypothetical, which gives me three options, okay? Three options.
It's been 4 days since our last Dobra Brothers stream. I don't know how much longer I can stay phased up Pepe hands.
The way you have to deal with hypotheticals, and the reason why I would consider that to be a trap and not like honest, and not him like honestly engaging with what I have to say, and if debates are supposed to be finding the truth, I will watch Dobre's soon, don't worry. If debates are about finding the truth or arriving at the truth, then these sorts of hypotheticals should not be inflammatory, and they should be structurally sound, right? I think that is I don't know if that's like a very crazy thing for me to say. If you want to arrive at the truth through a debate, then your hypotheticals should at least be either charitable or structurally sound and applicable. I understand that like you can use really extreme ones and whatever, but ultimately these sorts of hypotheticals are they leave you with three options, okay? And the function of them is that the original point of the convo is gone. You've completely derailed the conversation. You've moved past the conversation. Like I wish we kept talking about that, where I could have just like hammered on whether Destiny knew that like deportation was like the due process deportation, or like hammer in a point that he didn't quite understand, or a point that I didn't quite understand that he was trying to make there. But once you use one of these sorts of hypotheticals, you have three options, okay? If I entertain the fundamentally broken hypothetical, then I'm stuck in the rabbit hole, and now I'm going to get like my moral system rapid fire tested out. If I don't address it, I'm going to look weaselly and slippery and weak. And if I say that I don't think this hypothetical is correct, then the claim is changed, and now we're just debating whether or not I'm wrong or right about the structure or the structure of this analogy or the structure of this hypothetical. So what that does is it totally changes the conversation. Now, what that functionally does is he's moved the conversation successfully away from something something he doesn't know or whatever to an area where Destiny's more comfortable. And from what I learned from Destiny, I should probably push back more on those sorts of things, or I should describe it a little bit better. When he does this, if he does stuff like this to Sargon of Akkad, for example, and utilizes logic when he doesn't know something, like when he doesn't, I need to find that debate, but I remember like that was the first ever debate that I watched of Destiny, and I remember thinking to myself, if Destiny knew, if Destiny knew what the truth was in this situation, or if he had access to the facts, if he had the knowledge, he would have just fucking retorted with that. But instead, he's doing a really good job testing out, he's doing a really good job, backing Sargon into a corner because he's false.
I'm not God.
Because he's absolutely wrong. He's absolutely incorrect. So when he does stuff like this, with right-wingers, yeah, I would consider that to be a disingenuous way of moving forward through the debate. But when he does stuff like this with right-wingers, that's totally fine. Especially because in a lot of circumstances, they don't even have all of the information. They don't even have access to all of the information, and they're just straight up lying. So for him to engage a lot of right wingers in this way, I don't have an issue with it. Even if he was being totally slimy, and even if he was being totally disingenuous, I still wouldn't have an issue with it. Just for honesty. For the sake of honesty, I'm telling you right now, I know that a lot of people in Destiny's community get really turned off by that. Even if he was being as slimy as fuck and doing this, and I'm not saying he was, I would not have an issue with it.
I love you both.
And I hope you guys.
Tri-feels.
And I hope you guys appreciate my honesty, I guess. Okay? I think that it's genuinely not a problem for people to do that. I don't think people understand that I also,
you can also attack the hypothetical
believe that anti-fascism is good. If I believe that anti-fascist tactics are good, then why would you think that I would have a problem with Destiny if he were to engage in slimy or shitty debate tactics, which he doesn't even need to in most circumstances when he is debating right wingers. He does not need to do
Let's
this.
just love each other
Okay?
and move past
He
everything
literally
less
does
than
not
good.
need to do this. But if he did, I mean, they're so fucking dumb and they're so bad that he literally does not need to do this. I just have to repeat this over and over again because a lot of people are getting triggered
From
by
what
this,
I
thinking
saw,
this is
Destiny's
weakening
main
his
problem was
arguments.
with the tone you used. Do you feel like trying to dunk on people that are supposed to be in your camp is an effective way of convincing the average Joe, or is it just reinforcing the people already on your side?
Listen,
Excuse me.
that is
I'm
exactly
sorry.
what I was
I'm
going to
out
get
of control. I
to, which is the
apologize for that.
fucking tone policing, okay? This entire fight broke off because of fucking tone policing for the most part. I don't care if Destiny legitimately believes that I'm lying or whatever the fuck he's saying, but this is literally tone policing. I don't like the way you said this. I think that the way you arrived at your conclusions are bad because it's established off of a faulty premise. as if I have never talked about Kamala Harris before, as if I just for the first time was establishing my premise by reading a fucking Twitter thread, which I think Destiny thought I literally was doing at that time, because that's probably how he gathers information, not from Twitter threads or whatever, but like on stream in real time for the first time ever. Okay. Calling someone for being wrong equals tone policing. Nice. It is. It is 100% tone policing. And here is why. Let's watch. All right. So I'm just going to move past the, what do you call it? Like, I'm going to move past the fucking, the first point, which was my weakest one. And I do admit that I should clarify in the future.
Actually Redman in disguise because he judges a Buddha. Yes, I'm corny AF. Sunni has boom.
What? I have no idea what that is. But yeah, like I said, and by the way, be friends with one another, guys, or whatever, is like a ridiculous take. I'm saying that Destiny sometimes does this to derail the conversation. I'm not saying that he always does it to derail the conversation. Okay. So
We
we're
could
just
either go
gonna,
through it
I'm not even
now.
gonna go through the debate. I'm just gonna go through, after this point, I'm just gonna go through this stuff.
Or we can wait for Hasan later and see if he wants to. But like, I guess to give, and maybe, and I kind of wondered after I went through
Because I
it.
think this is a lot better.
After I went through it, I was kind of wondering, like, am I like hardcore? Am I like anti-Hasan? Am I projecting my hatred of lefty people onto Hasan? Am I trying to just like, oh, I'm going to disagree with everything because I hate that? And I really tried to look at it.
This
at,
is
like,
not
where I'm
surprising.
being like, I feel
Destiny
like, okay, am I
dislikes
being objective?
populism and
I
populist
don't know.
rhetoric.
It's really hard.
His tone policing is a stance against anti-intellectualism and thus has merit. Not knowing who Redman is, in fact, reactionary.
Sorry, I didn't know.
Hard for me to tell. But like, for instance, I kind of
Asking you
wanted.
to clarify your position, being slimy, Jesus Christ, this is actually the alt-right take. There's a difference between, hey, can you clarify your position, and saying, well, what if someone was getting raped and you would call the cops? What if someone was getting attacked in a mall? Oh, fuck, I didn't address why that was a fundamentally broken hypothetical. God damn it. Okay, I should have done that. Sorry. That was the last thing I was going to say. So he brings up a mall versus school analogy. He brings up a rape analogy in the end of it. And look, like, Destiny knows that like, he has that in his tool belt. He literally admitted it in the conversation. Like, he said, well, I could have used the rape analogy, and I didn't. Like, I could have used the rape analogy, and I didn't. Like he knows that he has explosive and like very explicit just things that he can say to drive the conversation, is to steer the conversation a certain way where you're like confused, where you're like, what the fuck? Wait, what? And make you look bad. Okay? But most importantly, the reason why I should have talked about the mall versus school thing immediately is that, look, a school has an entirely different set of obligations over the children that they're responsible for. They even have a different set of legal standards of what kind of protection they should offer to kids over a mall. And I brought it up, but I should have just kept doing that. I shouldn't have just let him. I shouldn't have just let him get away and then like use another one or use another one. I should have. You also laughed about bringing up a rape analogy. Well, You're like the kid who gets owned in an argument and then thinks about all the things he could have said in the shower. Do you think that maybe your tone is a little bit critical because it's Destiny that I'm criticizing currently, because I've done post-debate analysis on almost every single debate I've ever done? Don't you think that maybe you should check your biases a little bit? Okay. So, the Maui mailman is correct. Hypotheticals are usually debate tactic to subtly introduce new variables to make an argument seem inconsistent and illogical. Of course, I understand this, and Steve is very good at it. He is very good. But the problem is, building a structurally sound one on the spot is not very easy. And none of the arguments that he launched were structurally sound. Like I said, the school, when we're talking about the moral complicity of a school and what happens to the children, is entirely different than a random person getting fucking, is entirely different than like a random person calling the cops on another random person. But we dove further down the rabbit hole because I have a set of standards that I also have to abide by. And when he said, like, people are random strangers or loitering outside my house, I said, no. Like, never call the cops in that circumstance. Obviously, that's an absolute fucking perspective, and that's crazy. There will always be a circumstance where you can call the cops. I don't think, and I admitted as much in the debate as well, but if the debate was supposed to be about, like, finding the truth, what the truth is in my perspective, then why not just ask me? Why try to fucking change this into a hypothetical about, like, a fundamentally broken hypothetical that completely throws away any sort of complicity or any sort of obligation that one party has to the other. That is the fundamental. That's the reason why this is a fundamentally broken hypothetical. Okay, mall versus school or random person calling the cops are all faulty analogies. I mean, they're all false hypotheticals that you cannot use under this circumstance. Like, if he was like simply testing things out, then he could have just asked me. Like, if this was supposed to be just a conversation, he could have just been like, I'm not trying to fucking own you in the marketplace of ideas in front of thousands of people, but why did you say this? He could have just been like, hey, man, this video is just bad. Like, this is bad. Here are the reasons why this video is bad. It's a faulty analogy. Okay, it's a faulty analogy, better than a bad hypothetical. Sure. Anyway. Look. I've never had the position that, like, I've never had the position that debates are where people, like, learn. Like, I'm not saying that debates it can't be constructive. Of course they can. All right. They can be educational. People can find truths. People can get exposed in debates. But the ultimate goal in a debate is to demoralize and ultimately humiliate your opponent. And the best part of a debate, and Destiny agrees to this as well, I think, maybe he doesn't anymore, is the 20-40-40 rule, bringing over as many people from the 20% that's indecisive to your or undecided to your side as best as possible. School resource officers don't he was fundamentally wrong when he said the school resource officers don't answer to the school, when in fact the school board sets its policies, procedures, and standards for all SROs. He has no idea what he's talking about. Yeah, you know, even under certain jurisdictions, SROs literally don't, despite the fact that, like, they're full-blown cops, and they do have the authority of full-blown cops, they have like their actions are incredibly restricted, so much so that under certain, like in certain places, they don't even have the right to, like, they can't have a gun on them. We talked about this yesterday.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
Anyway, let's watch the rest of
To go through and write down the claims to make sure that we don't like change them. I don't care about cleaning criminals. So like here's an example of
Certainly don't like Kamala Harris.
real quick.
Okay. Oh wait, here.
Outside
This
of
is
her
actually important.
rap claw so much when she was a cop, just like Kamala Harris. No, I hate Amy Klobuchar, and I certainly don't like Kamala Harris. The only candidate I like outside of Bernie Sanders, kind of, is Elizabeth Warren. Okay, first, all right, let's take a look at what Kamala Harris has done in the past.
Okay, so like I'll just give you a sample. Just look at this first claim real quick.
Number one, she supported the law that forces schools to turn undocumented students over to ICE, separating them from their parents. And then,
So that 2008.
By the way, guys, we don't have completely different views on politics, okay? I mean, we do. We definitely have like different views on certain things. No, the problem here is that Steven believes now that I base all of my, like, I make up my mind and then post hoc rationalize it by finding facts and engage in motivated reasoning. This is not true. I do, of course, have speculations. Every single human does. I do have inherent biases. Every single human does. When I, like, for example, when I find out that the DNC is propping up Kamala Harris and she's meeting with a bunch of donors, with a bunch of corporate donors, yes, of course, that triggers something in me where I'm like, that seems a little sus. Or when I find out that Pete Buttigieg, who has no track record whatsoever because he's the fucking mayor of a small town, decides to launch his political campaign and then openly talk about how we're gonna just like build on the philosophies first and the policies come second. Don't put the cart before the horse and all this other stuff, and then puts out a campaign website with no policy section. Okay, at the time, these are all red flags. And then I build my opinion or my conclusions off of additional premises that I look into. Okay? Destiny, on the other hand, I guess just exclusively looks at a fact before making up his mind at all, has no biases whatsoever, and you know, and that's how he builds his. That's
so
how
did
he
you
builds
not see
his
yourself
conclusion.
and Steven as peers wanting to solve a problem or what he thought was the problem before this debate? Because you said you think the debate was always going to be for entertainment.
So did you not see yourself as peers wanting to solve a problem or what you thought was a problem before this debate? Because you said you think the debate was always going to be for entertainment. Debates are always for entertainment. Like, debates are for content. You guys know this. My audience knows this. Like, Destiny knows this. Give me a break. Like, half the people on the Destiny subreddit were like excited, and DGG were excited. Hasan, you literally made fun of Pete for being smart. Okay, again, within the context of the time when I was doing that video, the only thing that they were talking about, like, the only thing that they were talking about in regards to Pete, like, the only thing that the media was talking about in regards to Pete was how intelligent he was, how many different languages he spoke, and also that you know, he had no policies. That was another one that people were like kind of confused by, which is why all of those things are addressed in my video. But unfortunately, if you don't follow the news every single day if you don't follow the news every single day, and if you mostly get your news when you're like trying to build an argument to like destroy someone in the marketplace of ideas or whatever, and or if you don't like actually have time to look through all the stuff that's going on in electoral politics, which can be kind of boring, and if you only get your news on Twitch, then it's understandable that you think I'm just like making fun of Pete Buttigieg for no reason whatsoever, because you can't think about it in the context of that time frame when I did that video. Like, By the way, Noah B is correct. I know. I think Noah is like saying that as if it's against me, but I agree. Something can be good content and still informative, meaningful, and have substance. These things aren't mutually exclusive. I don't think that they are mutually exclusive. That's why I said debates can be constructive. Debates can serve an educational purpose. Anyway, just because debates are content, it doesn't follow that debates only exist for content. No, debates are content. It's not exclusively for content. It can serve an educational purpose, but the way that debates are aligned, even the college debates, like, come on, who are we kidding? I mean, the way that debates are designed is that the side that comes across more powerful can almost certainly always rhetorically wind down the side that might have access to all the facts. Like, that's just what happens. That's literally, I mean, it happens all the time. Ben Shapiro is a good example of this. Ben Shapiro could debate a scientist on climate change and absolutely seemingly win that argument. Look like he obliterated him. It literally happened with Ben Shapiro versus Cenk. It kind of, in some instances, happened with me versus Charlie Kirk. And also, like, I don't think that, again, God, people are so fucking dumb. Imagine thinking debates are just entertainment when Steven has pulled people out of the alt-right LMAO. Yeah, you're right. I'm assuming Viteron or whatever the fuck, who's been subscribed to me for 5 months. I don't know why you like do this to yourself, because you're always fucking so annoying in my chat. But this dude is like, what are you, new here? Like, did you just start watching my content, but you've been subscribed for for 5 months? Like, when have I not admitted that? When have I not said that it is admirable that this is what Steven has done and it's so good and it's effective, and that's precisely why I want to get better at debating? Jesus Christ. Like, someone tried to say, well, what about political debates? As though like Donald Trump isn't the fucking president. Like,
I'm not God.
Feed fish people happy.
anyway, Ben Shapiro is a terrible example of this. He makes his content about destroying college kids. Okay, that's not even entirely true, man. Like, it is now. Like, yeah, he does have a fuckload of videos destroying college kids, but like Ben Shapiro has debated. Now he's too big for it, but Ben Shapiro has debated plenty of fucking pundits as well, and other figures.
Clark Holinsky said that debate is the WWE of intellectual conversation.
I said this as well. A lot of lefties have this opinion. A lot of lefties that Destiny probably respects a lot more than me also feel this way. I'm sure he'll be more charitable with them when he has a conversation with them about this, or maybe he won't. Who knows? I'm definitely not going to apologize to him, though. That's fucking crazy if you think that that's going to happen. Why the fuck would I apologize to him for losing his fucking mind? Like, I was emotional, and I got fucking mad, but, like, he got hysterical and went scorched earth, tried to insinuate that I was engaging in homophobia, and then followed up by, like, not only shitting on every video that I've ever done, by claiming that I'm a fucking propagandist, by engaging in conspiracy theories that weren't even fucking conspiracy theories, but then turned around and like shit on TYT and like tried to, again, entertain a conspiracy theory that the Justice Democrats is like this secret operation or whatever the fuck that Mr. Reagan, the guy he debated, came up with. Holy shit. Yeah, I'll apologize, I guess, for all of that. Give me a fucking break. Okay, let's watch Andy NGO on Joe Rogan instead. Fuck this.
Okay. Hello, Andy.
Hi, Mr. Rogan. Thanks for having me on.
My pleasure. How you doing, man? You're all healed up?
The bruising and swelling has gone down, as you can see, but the more serious injury was to the brain.
You have a serious injury to your brain?
Yeah, brain hemorrhage.
What happened? From what?
The mob beating, so they were
From getting hit in the head? You got a brain hemorrhage?
multiple times.
Really?
Contusions, yes. They were bashing me on the back of my head and to my eyes.
So how do you know you had brain hemorrhaging? And how are you able to just walk around?
Well, I started losing my balance after the beating.
Mm-hmm.
There was no police. I made it to the courthouse, sat down on the ground. Ambulance was called. I had to walk back to the ambulance because the streets were walk back to the police precinct in the direction of the mob. The medics that were associated with the Portland police let me know that they that I needed to walk in that direction. It was quite shocking because it was I had just been a victim of this mob beating, and then now they're telling me to walk back in direction of the center precinct where the beating had happened.
Did they not know that you had been beaten up? Well, let's set this up for people who
Maybe
are
they
new
didn't
to
know.
this and don't understand what happened.
Maybe they didn't know.
I've been aware of you because of you had written for Quillette, right? And you had become one of these, for whatever reason, controversial online journalists. And you covered Antifa quite a bit, and you covered a lot of the radical left. You were in Portland. And what was the exact rally that was going on?
Yeah.
What was it called?
Yeah, he was covering Antifa, guys. Definitely a
It
good
was
way to
something
frame
like
that.
Protect Portland. So it was organized by Rose City Antifa and its allies. And by its allies, I'm referring to the local chapter of the Democratic Socialist America. It came out to support them in numbers.
And what are they protecting Portland from?
They allege fascists.
Fascists.
They
Just
allege,
in general?
guys.
I mean, is there like a particular thing they're worried about?
There were two right-wing events happening that day that they were counter-demonstrating against. There was on one part of downtown, the Proud Boys were holding a flag-waving event that was completely peaceful. There was no actually
Flag waving, American flag waving?
Correct.
Okay.
And a lot of Portlanders found that provocative, and
Yeah, they
a
just found it
manifestation
provocative,
of,
you know? That's so
fascistic
strange.
violence. And in another part,
We are watching. I'm going to pause it because I want to I'll go through this. It doesn't have to be live. But we're watching a propagandist who fucking absolutely works with the fascists lie on the largest fucking political podcast on the planet. Joe Rogan will never, ever, ever, ask him shit. Joe Rogan will never actually fucking push him on anything. Let's see what happens.
part of downtown, there was a men's rights activist who was holding a rally.
Yeah, which, by the way, that's why I'm disgusted with Destiny being like, you're a propagandist and a Bernie bro. Propaganda is not when you say Kamala Harris is bad because look at all the things that she's done. Okay? Propaganda is not when you say like, oh yeah, Kamala Harris is bad because she portrays herself as a progressive DA when in fact her track record shows that, you know, she had some progressive streaks in her, but ultimately she sided in moments where tensions were high. She ultimately sided with the carceral state and used the state monopoly on violence in ways that normally progressive DAs should not ever use. Okay? That is not being a propagandist. Being a propagandist is saying stuff like, oh, well, these guys aren't actually like, white supremacists or white nationalists. It was just a flag waving event.
it was titled for victims of domestic terrorism. It was an anti-Antifa event. So
a men's rights activist.
yes.
An anti-Antifa event, guys. What is that? Why doesn't he just say "fa"? Because that's what it is. Anti-fascism is
God.
just fascism, homie. That's what it is.
Was doing an anti-fascist or anti-Antifa.
Correct.
Well, what? Boy, seems like a whole lot to do about nothing. Flag waving.
God, nothing triggers me more than like seeing fucking 7-month subscribers saying shit like 7-month subscribers just like unironically siding with this shit.
And anti-Antifa. Okay.
Yeah,
So
can I set the context for
Please.
for the city of Portland?
it's a
So
mess.
You have listeners and viewers all over the world. So Portland, Oregon is a extremely progressive city in the Pacific Northwest of the U.S. And I call it a political monoculture because really it's not just... You're more likely to find open socialists there than you would find like a regular Republican or conservative. And within this sort of echo chamber of just leftist politics, it's become also a hotbed for far left militancy. So Rose City Antifa is, you could call it like the local chapter movement of Antifa. It's one of the oldest in the country. It's very large in Portland, and they hold what you could call protests, but they're protests that always devolve into riots where they essentially take over parts of downtown and attack people, attack their ideological opponents, and do it frequently with impunity. I mean, I wasn't the only one attacked that day. There were 2 other people who were bashed on the head and had very severe lacerations to the face and head.
Excuse me.
You may
I'm
recall
sorry.
the footage
I'm out of control. I
from
apologize
October
for
of
that.
last year when there was an elderly driver who was attacked on the streets.
Yeah, they were directing traffic,
Exactly.
right? And somehow or another, the mayor thought it was a good idea to let this take place. Is that the case?
Hey,
And they told
Hasan,
the
I'm a
police to
big
stand
fan of your
down. Is that
content,
true?
But is there any reason why you don't just admit you were wrong? Just tell Destiny you're sorry and misrepresented a few points. Destiny is a great friend and you need to apologize before it's too late.
Okay. If anyone tries to fucking send me donos like this, just spare it, okay? Stop trying to trigger me. Stop trying to fucking send me donos with that say like apologize to Destiny. There is no fucking way, okay? Seriously. Stop. Please.
So
Before it's too late, suck my cock, dude. Why are you guys trying to
I mean,
piss
the
me off
next
so
part
much?
of this journey for me will be the legal aspect of it. And it seems like something stinks in Portland. The issue is really not with the rank and file officers. They're following orders to not intervene. So I had been assaulted and criminally harassed before the mob beating. People were throwing milkshakes at my face and head within eyesight of police who were watching in downtown. And both of these were reported, and the answer that I heard that day, as I've heard many times before when I've been assaulted by Antifa, is that we will not question, approach, or detain the suspect because this could incite the crowd.
Okay, so this is why this has exacerbated, or this is why this has become such a big deal in Portland, because of this attitude, because Portland seems to be the hotbed right now for this kind of stuff. Is that fair to say?
I think it is.
So is this the mayor? I mean, who's the one who's giving the orders to the police to tell them to allow this stuff to take place?
Well, I'm crowdfunding for the legal fund right now, and we are going to hold accountable whoever is responsible for dereliction of duty where the evidence leads us. So
I'm like legit a little concerned because now that I'm like, if I take a position on this, I feel like Destiny is gonna take the opposite position and then start fucking defending fascists or something. Like I'm literally worried that he's just gonna start being like, no, they're not actually fascists. It's really uncharitable. It's really uncharitable that you said that that these white nationalists and white supremacists Fascists. Fascism existed in the 1930s, lol. It's not even 1930s.
Portland has an odd governance system in that the mayor, who is up for re-election, by the way, is also the police commissioner. So,
Oh, wow.
yeah.
How the
What is this? Hey, you know what? I give it 2 months until Destiny is unironically saying, why can't we have a difference in opinion in this community? And I'm sick and tired of the Chapo cells. These guys are coming in here. We need to have a difference in opinion. It's fine. It's fine if there are some fascists in my community. They make the conversation more interesting. Hey. This was after the Emmy shit. Oh God. Let's see what happens. He probably, now that I said it, he's not gonna do it. Oh yeah, look at that blank ass wall versus my wall now.
How does that work?
It was an old system that I inherited, and it just never changed.
From the Wild West? Like, that sounds ridiculous.
Yeah, it is ridiculous. You can see all the political conflicts and conflicts of interest that would arise, right?
Yeah. Yeah, shitload. How did you get involved in this? Like, why, first of all, why were they angry at you?
I work as a journalist. I'll name like places that I've been published before. I write and I do video and I do podcasts. So my written work has been published in the Wall Street Journal, the National Review, Spectator, New York Post. I'm also on the editor.
So weird, you know, just all of those liberal media publications.
Editorial team of Quillette magazine. And one of my beats, among several, is about far left militancy, particularly in Portland. To me, what I was noticing was that the national and local media coverage had a particular blind spot when it came to their coverage on Antifa. There was all this sensitivity to the quote-unquote far right and white nationalism or white identity extremism. But they could not or would not recognize the militancy that was on the left. And Portland seemed to be one of the places for ground zero, particularly after 2016. We had very violent rioting in downtown that a segment of the population could not accept the election results in November.
Like, oh God, this is so triggering. Oh my God. Oh God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Of course I don't advocate for violence. So, you know, don't. But like, Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, a segment of the population simply couldn't take it any. Like, that's not. Oh my God. Oh, I'm so triggered. Holy shit. Look. So far he has lied and said that you know, the white nationalists and white supremacists that were protesting during the Patriot Prayer were not that way.
Hasan, how can you go after Emmy but still be buddy-buddy with Canute? Ground your axioms.
I've seen Canute openly advocate and talk about how much he's changed in this chat. Like, literally in this chat. About how his views have changed throughout the past couple of months. And beyond that, I also haven't seen him say anything or do anything racist in the past fucking 5 or 6 in the past like 5 months. He's literally always in here. Nightbot is a literal bot, by the way. I would say the same thing about Slicker too. Again.
And so they did $1 million in damage, setting fires and destroying properties and businesses. And at that time, I was a graduate student working at the student paper, and I did a story on that. And I came out to witness, and it this was a major American city, but it felt
like these that make
like
you
I was
remember
in
who your
Afghanistan
true
or
friends
Iraq,
are.
just with all these fires and explosions and people running around with bats while masked up. And that was the first time I really became familiar with Antifa. And I took an interest in it. And I saw over and over that the media coverage was basically really sort of whitewashing them, kind of like referring to them as anti-fascists, giving them that propaganda victory. And Antifa as a movement, they're masters of doublespeak and disinformation. So it starts with the name Antifa that is.
This is this is, if we looked at historical footage, I'm sure there were propagandists who worked for the Nazis who probably said exactly the same thing. Like, there is just, oh my God, dude. My man's brain damage. Guys, hey, F's in the chat for Andy. His brain damage is so severe that he knows not what he speaks. Okay? Wait, you went to the same college as Andy? Oh my God, I wonder how he was.
Short for anti-fascist, but I never refer to them as that because that's ceding the ground to them. When they say that they are defending a community, self-defense, it actually is referring to premeditated violence and offensive violence. So,
yeah, let's hear about anti-fascism from the guy who 6 minutes ago said, you know, the Proud Boys are not white nationalists. Like, okay, sure.
I started going into covering this more and more. You know, after I left the student paper, I started writing for some national and international publications, and internationally there was a set of readers who were interested in what the hell is going on in Portland. Why are there these continued scenes of street brawls and anarchy over and over? What are the variables that are causing this? And I thought that I could try to shine a light on it. And by doing so, Antifa became enraged with my work. Particularly they've hated me since last year, but they started really escalating on the 1st of May Day. So this year was when I was physically assaulted by them for the first time. They were very upset that I wrote a story for the New York Post where there was a series of, and this is one of the other beats that I work on, is hate crime hoaxes.
Wait, just remember, guys, Andy NGO works on beats, okay? And his beats are hate crime hoaxes and left-wing terror. Like, just imagine thinking that you are a good person when you're working for a newspaper and you openly admit that your beat is hate crime hoaxes. Which, by the way, he's the real victim, of course, of a hate crime now. He's the victim of a hate crime now as a gay Asian man.
Portland earlier this year had this huge panic over serious allegations of LGBT people claiming that there were marauding right-wing gangs driving around, trying to kill people with bats, with hammers, trying to kidnap them.
Okay, let's just watch this real quick. I need a refresher. This is hurting me. It's hurting my brain. Andy NGO, I'm nervous about tomorrow's Portland Antifa rally. They're promising physical confrontation and have singled me out to be assaulted. I went on Tucker Carlson last year to explain why I think they're doing this. They're seeking meaning through violence. Oh boy, it'll be terrible if they beat my ass again. You know? Oh boy, oh no. Watch out.
Lots of Antifa here, ready to fight. Antifa blocking me again. Every cup here has the Antifa logo on it.
Guys, I love this because I love it's like Antifa blocking me. They're blocking me.
3 arrows.
This is literally violence. Did you guys see? Okay, hold on, guys. Hold on. I have to answer someone, okay? I'll be back in 1 second, okay? Sorry.
They don't want me reporting.
Look at these dangerous people restricting NGOs freedom of, I guess, freedom to record people. I don't know.
Want me reporting.
Dude, if these were the people that beat my ass, I'd be embarrassed to reveal this footage. Like, I'd just be like, yeah, no, it's just, nothing happened. It's fine. Nothing Nothing happened. I don't have anything.
More Antifa. They're blocking me from recording.
Yep. Do you guys see all of these violent, militant terrorists? Do you see this? Do you see? Look at all these terrorists. Oh, God. This is terrifying. Andy is so brave. So brave.
Can I help you? You can stop recording. Public protest. Yeah, they just threw a whole bunch of milkshake all over me. Hi, officers. I'd like to report an assault, please.
Yep. So what exactly happened? Turn around for me real quick.
I was just recording standing in the center, and somebody ran up from behind me and said my name, and then threw the stuff on me.
They didn't throw the cup at you, they just threw the milkshake on you then, right?
The cup made contact with me, like that, on my head. Okay, I'm back. Just had to wipe down myself and report this to police. Trying to intimidate me into going away, but I'm returning. Hello, I just got assaulted again.
Yeah. Same guy? Not the same guy?
Not the same person. So, what is Portland Police doing if you're just standing here?
This is just the start.
I already brought you guys on notice, so there's people here trying to assault me, have assaulted me, and it's happened again. I mean, I'm not asking for personal detail, but... They've been blocked by a police barrier here, who's preventing them from going to where the Proud Boys are. Hundreds of Antifa and DSA and other communists and socialists here. The police have prevented them from going any further near the Proud Boys throughout the waterfront. The shirt, White Fragility, established 1859, Portland, Oregon.
Wow. Like, look at these terrorists, dude. They don't want him there. They're bullying him for being gay and Asian. They're doing this on purpose because they know he's gay and Asian. And that's why they're doing it. These white identitarians, dude. I'm cooking right now.
I do experience a lot of support in Portland. The far left. This is an unpermitted protest. I'm a very passive person. I've never been in a fight. It took me a few seconds to realize that I was actually even hitting my head.
I saw that Andrew Yang, who's running for president as a Democrat, bless him, attacked Antifa for this. Have you received any other support very quickly from any other Democratic office holders in Portland or nationally?
Not that I know of.
Not that I know of. What? That tells you everything.
The fuck is going on? My man is getting the bag, dude. He's securing it. So anyway, now that you guys have a better understanding of Andy NGO.
And these were all rumors that were reported on social media. It caused a huge frenzy. Even the mayor had to come out and, issue a statement about how he was concerned. There was an emergency town hall with the local queer center. And So I started looking into all these allegations. There was 15 of them, and I found that of the 15, only one was reported to police, and what was reported to police and documented in the report was entirely different from the GoFundMe, where over $10,000 was raised for this trans activist. She had alleged that one night, walking home, transphobic people had beat her with the bat and knocked her unconscious. Police reports said that she was extremely intoxicated and likely fell, and there was no evidence that anybody had assaulted her. So when this story came out, because Antifa and the Democratic Socialists of America in Portland were really involved in peddling this hate crime fear in Portland, and I just kind of, threw water on this panic that they had been flaming. And so on the 1st of May, there was a riot that I was covering, and one of the masked Antifa people went up and sprayed me with, I think it was bear mace, some type of chemical that blinds you and burns you.
Yeah, I saw that video.
Yeah. So there was no police that was there. That Antifa event was publicly advertised on Facebook and all that. So over and over, Antifa is very transparent about their calls for people to come to their stuff and to engage in this physical confrontation that they call self-defense. And the police either stay away or on purpose or are told to stay away. So
it's very confusing because when you watch the videos, they're just macing people. They're macing people who disagree with them. They're yelling at each other, and then someone will come along and mace people.
Yeah, dude, it totally doesn't happen on both sides, by the way. And also, let's not look at the context of what these people are trying to do.
I'm out of control. I apologize.
And let's also totally not look at the context of let's not totally look at the fucking context of who they're macing, what they're doing in the while they're fucking macing people, why they're macing people. Let's not look at any of that. Let's just analyze this completely as though it's just a bunch of random people who are walking down the street and they're just macing people. Can't believe it. But what was I expecting from Joe Rogan?
For the police to not step in and do something, I don't think there's another city.
No, Joe Rogan. The police have stepped in and done something. Oh, wait. What did they do? Sorry. Oh, wait. What did they do? Oh, they literally fucking sided with the fascists, okay? Give me a fucking break, Joe Rogan. Holy shit, Joe Rogan. The police... Okay, hold on. Here, let's look at this really quickly. I don't want to misrepresent anything off of a Twitter thread or whatever, because I know I got shooters out here. Just kidding. Not only did the police lie about the milkshake shit.
Hasan, I love you and all your content. Sometimes I feel like we as lefties struggle to get our ideas across clearly to people who dislike us. I found this lefty YouTuber who goes by the name of Destiny, who's good at debating people who argue in bad faith.
Shut the fuck up, Pogus Champus. Suck my dick.
In the country that would allow something like that. It just doesn't seem like it makes any sense at all, because you're not talking about people that are being physically attacked and that are macing someone to protect themselves, or even a threat of being physically attacked. They're just disagreeing with each other and yelling at each other, and then someone will come along and start macing people. And I've seen it many times. And I think there's also a real problem with people wearing masks.
I'm not God.
Whether their ideology makes sense or not, when you put people in masks and then you have a bunch of people yelling and escalating, and then there's teams. There's Team Antifa versus Team, anybody opposing them, they feel is a white supremacist or a Nazi. And this is just how they've chosen to frame it to dehumanize people. And then you see them attack people. I'm sure you're aware of the girl who got maced in the face because she had a hat on that said "Make Bitcoin Great Again."
Yo, why won't the police just... Why won't the police do something,
when your work
dude?
Takes you away,
why won't the police do something to
what you
protect
bring
the
with you matters.
protect the fascists? Sorry.
Thoughtful details like 4 spinner wheels, an ejectable battery, and a lifetime guarantee.
After public backlash, Mayor of
So
Portland,
you can
Oregon
focus
is
on the big
no
picture.
longer asking city's police chief, God damn it, shut the fuck up, to lead an investigation into friendly text messages between a lieutenant and the leader of a far-right group that some officials say confirmed collusion, a criticism later mocked by the group leader.
We're here to promote freedom and God, and that is it.
Joey Gibson is the leader of Patriot Prayer. Gibson and his supporters have held rallies in Portland and often clashed with left-wing counter-protesters called Antifa. Willamette Week broke the story, showing hundreds of text messages between Gibson and Portland Police Lieutenant Jeff Nia. The texts between the two men are from 2017 and 18. One appears to give Gibson a heads up about one of the people in his group. Nia saying, just make sure he doesn't do anything to draw our attention if he still has the warrant in the system. In another, he tells Gibson, now's a great time to break down the rally and be able to leave. We have a large group of Antifa trying to flank us and you. We are stopping them for now, but not sure how long. Gibson, in a Facebook Live session yesterday, said this.
I didn't think it was going to be a big deal. It's like, it's just text messages that I've been having with the police department, and they're very normal text messages. I do this with police officers all over the country, wherever I go, just like to have some open communication.
It crosses the line, number one, when you're only talking to one side.
Ron Louie is a former police chief of Astoria and Hillsborough who now teaches at PSU. He says it makes sense to communicate cordially with leaders of all groups with safety as the first priority. But it crosses a line when you talk certain specifics.
In my opinion, it crosses the line when you're giving information such that
About
it
where the-
leads to the tactics of what you're going to
About where the counter protesters are, giving information about, hey, certain members in your community are literally, like, they have warrants out for their arrest, dog. Be on the lookout. Like, no, dude. I wonder why. Why won't Portland do anything about this? Why won't Portland help the fascists more? So annoying.
try and do that day.
If only there was like some historical reference that we could point to where, like, I don't know, institutions that uphold capitalism and also capital owners ended up siding with the fascists. Oh, well, I can't really think about anything. I mean, after all, you know, I was born literally yesterday. I have no access to information. I guess we'll never know.
Lieutenant Nia is a top officer running crowd control at demonstrations. He did have similarly friendly text conversations with a woman connected to Antifa in 2017. When other Antifa learned of it, they ostracized that woman.
We want people to come down here and feel safe.
Wait. This guy said...
You are a trap.
My man said, why wouldn't you... My man said, why wouldn't you help move the group if you know an anti-protest group is known for promoting violence? Did you hear the part? Did you mistake the part where he said, yo, you got a person with a warrant in your group? Don't gain any, like, don't draw any attention from us.
But it was the same color hat as the Make America Great Again hat, and she got maced in the face. And she got hit with something too, right?
Wait, I want to make sure that that I give full context to this situation, okay? Just for the record, so that, like, this doesn't get clipped, and then someone's like, oh my God, Hasan is lying. He's a propagandist because he hates fascists. Actually, you know what? I am a propagandist who hates fascists. I'm definitely, if you want to call me a propagandist for hating fascism, then go ahead. But yeah.
I'm not God.
Love
Didn't she
your
get hit in the
streams.
face with something?
Stay you.
Anyway, this kind of shit is really...
Okay, I'll give the context. Under certain circumstances, it's understandable, it's not understandable, but Lieutenant Tina Jones also said that in crowd management situations, it may not be safe or prudent to arrest the person right at the time, so the arrest may be delayed or followed up later. It's not uncommon for officers to provide guidance for someone to turn themselves in on a warrant if the subject is not present. Except, I'm willing to bet that they fucking delayed that process for a very long time. And by that I mean I bet they
I'm not
fucking delayed
God.
it. We'll see. I wonder if I can find that. Oh, in one text reported by the newspaper, Nia tells Gibson that he doesn't need to arrest his. Oh, sorry. Sorry. That was fucking bullshit. That was absolute fucking bullshit. Someone in the comments of this NGO video on the JRE said you're watching it, and it has a bunch of thumbs up. They're coming here now in chat. Okay. Sorry, the police officer, that was a separate one. The police officer said, just make sure he doesn't do anything which may draw our attention. If he still has the warrant in the system, I don't run you guys, so I don't personally know. The officers could arrest him. I don't see a need to arrest on the warrant unless there is a reason. Like saying that, hey, I'm not going to arrest you unless, I'm not going to arrest you for this existing warrant, which, by the way, the existing warrant, of course, I don't know if the existing warrant is from, like, beating someone's ass, but whatever. But I'm not going to arrest you unless you do additional crimes. Can you imagine if police officers would ever, like, can you imagine an environment or a fucking alternate universe where, like, police officers are this charitable to like a black dude? Not just like a black dude, like just even a poor white guy who's not.
Weird. It's really weird and disturbing to see these young people with these idealistic versions of what they're doing. I think a lot of the people that are involved in that really think they are fighting fascism. They really do. They really think that Donald Trump and the Proud Boys and white supremacists from Charlottesville carrying tiki torches, that these people represent something horrible that's sweeping across the country, and the young people today need to stand up and fight against.
Oh, I didn't realize the bar of fascism for Joe Rogan wasn't even Charlottesville. Like, at least I thought, Jews will not replace us, where a white supremacist terrorist killed a counter-protester. I thought that would be a good bar for Joe. Like, people who are...
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize.
And they're putting on masks, and they're carrying backpacks and whacking people in the head with crowbars. It is really fucking weird to see.
My man literally just brushed past actual fascists who say that they are fascists, who protested in the streets and killed someone, and one of them fucking killed someone, a counter protester, an anti-fascist. Still missing the point? No, he said that they're not real.
But it was the same color hat as the Make America Great Again hat, and she got maced in the face. And she got hit with something too, right?
No, he didn't.
Boys and white supremacist versions of... Anyway, this kind of shit is really weird. It's really weird and disturbing to see these young people with these idealistic versions of what they're doing. I think a lot of the people that are involved in that really think they are fighting fascism. They really do. They really think that Donald Trump and the Proud Boys and white supremacists from Charlottesville carrying tiki torches, that these people represent something horrible that's sweeping across the country, and the young people today need to stand up and fight against this. And they're putting on masks, and they're carrying backpacks and whacking people in the head with crowbars.
Am I crazy? Did he not literally just say... I was right.
It is really fucking weird to see. And it's really weird that the city of Portland, or all cities, in fact, haven't made some sort of a law where you can't walk around in public with a fucking mask on. Because that is one of the things that helps these people.
Freedom of speech, by the way. Like freedom of expression. Joe Rogan has had numerous guests that would unironically defend the right to wear a swastika in public, and go even further and say the right not to be harassed, but, you know, wear a mask? Oh, dear God, no. That is the epitome of danger.
It's the same thing that you see on social media when people are anonymous and they say the most horrible, hateful shit. They're saying that because they're not in front of you. You can't recognize them. They don't have to take responsibility for what they're saying. This is a lot of the same characteristics that a person has when they're wearing a costume. You're dressed in all black with gloves on and a face mask, and you're hitting people with a bike lock. Like, what is that about? Well, what that's about is you're getting away with being anonymous, and you're getting support from all these other people around you. There's this mob mentality that takes place that's well documented with humans, where when you get a group of people together and there's another group, and it's like it's a tribal warfare type situation. And that's what you're seeing with Antifa. And the fact that the Portland police have, I don't know what's going on with them, whether they've been told to not handle that, but the fact they haven't done anything to mitigate this is fucking, it's embarrassing. It's a shame. It's terrible. It really is. And it's a travesty.
You asked about the mayor earlier, and if he issued any stand-down orders. There's a statement that was put out after I was attacked by Daryl Turner, who's the president of the police union, and he said very clearly, he called for the mayor to remove the handcuffs of law enforcement so they can enforce the law. And he accused
by
the
the
mayor
way,
of politicizing the police department.
Is this mayor popular?
That's like literal. That is like, now we're getting to literal fascism, where like the head of the police union's like, hey, remove the restraints so that we can beat the fuck out of certain community members in our community. That's what that means. That's not me being like uncharitable or whatever. That is literal fascism.
No, he's not. He's hated, well, by moderates because of the things that he allows to happen in the city. But the far left hate him as well. They view him as not radical enough.
Why are they mad at you? Is it just the articles you've written? Because somebody told me that you had been accused of doxing people. Is that true?
Absolutely not true. So this is such an outrageous defamatory claim. So what happened was on May Day at that riot, there was one of the Antifa women had charged in to participate.
Yeah, Mr. NDNGO is not a journalist. At May Day this year, he came over to a DSA table and deliberately took video of our sign-up sheet in order to dox people, and his fascist friend harassed leftists. His presence at left-wing rallies is dangerous and not welcome. I didn't see anything happen with Andy today, but I'm sure he was repeatedly told he had to leave. Then he refused as usual. This leaves people little choice. He's not a journalist. Him being there makes it very unsafe for others. Some people ask for evidence that Andy did this. Here are the receipts. As you can see, I was on this list myself, and others reported the tweet, which included this video, and it was eventually removed many days later. Oh, man. Sure seems like he did dox some people, huh? Sure seems like he doxed a bunch of people. So weird, man. I don't know. I just...
In the fight during the brawl, and one of the right-wing person, he was wearing a mask, I don't know who he was, allegedly had hit her on her head, near her head, on her neck, somewhere like that. She was knocked out. I recognize this woman from her activism that day as the person who sabotaged the sound equipment when James Damore came to Portland State in February of last year. That was an event that I was involved in organizing at Portland State University.
Wait,
we should just...
that's weird. I thought you were an unbiased, objective journalist. Why are you organizing a James Damore event? Which, if I were to look a little bit deeper into, I'm fairly certain I would find some fucking other, like, way more nefarious individuals who also probably helped organize it. But I thought you were a journalist. What is going on? I'm so confused, dude. Anti-fascist dox white supremacists, that's why it's okay. Right-wingers dox people on forums that result in death threats to innocents. What? No, it's not fucking okay. It is absolutely like when anti-fascists dox white supremacists or whatever, they're not like fucking revealing their phone numbers and information. More often than not, they only unmask, as in they only fucking give like they only help with the identification of leaders in white supremacist and white nationalist movements. And again, I'm fully on board with this, especially because like these guys are fucking criminals. Like they're literally a part of a like criminal organization that has the main motto of like murdering and ethnically cleansing like large subsects of the population.
Explain to people, James Damore is the author of the Google memo that was talking about women in tech.
Excuse me.
That
I'm
was,
sorry. I'm out of control. I
wildly
apologize for that.
misrepresented what he had said, and people had claimed that he was this awful sexist. Even the CEO of YouTube said that he enforced harmful gender stereotypes, where while he was citing evolutionary psychology and citing all these different studies on why women gravitate towards particular fields, and even a page and a half encouraging or strategies to encourage more women to get into tech. But it was basically in response to things that Google had written about dealing with the lack of women in tech. What is the problem here? They were looking for a very particular answer, which was sexism. And he was saying, well, it actually has more to do with the choices that women sort of...
God, these fucking shitters are so annoying. Well, actually, like... unironic DGGer, dude. Holy shit. And I don't mean that as a like that, you know I'm right. That's not even, I'm not like trying to shit on anyone, but like, everyone in DGG knows that there are literally people who behave this way. You know who it is. I don't know what their usernames are. You don't have to fucking at them. But you know the motherfuckers that write like 7-page emails, okay?
Naturally tend to gravitate towards. And he was saying that there was a way to possibly encourage women to get into technology. And he devised these strategies to do so, but was wildly misrepresented. And if you meet the guy, and I've had him on the podcast, he is a soft-spoken sweetheart of a guy. He's not a misogynist, not a mean-spirited person. He was merely looking at the results of studies. And he was looking at real raw data, and that this real tendency that certain people have to gravitate towards certain positions in life.
Yeah, so there were so many misconceptions about James Damore, which is why the student group I was involved in was invited him to come. But Antifa and their allies just could not take that. They tried to shut down the...
Okay, I need to figure out who the fuck okay. Andy NGO, James Damore. I need to figure out what this group, like, what student group this is. God, he's such a fucking... I hate him so much. It's a skeptic. Free thinkers of PSU. Oh, God, it's so annoying, dude. Oh, God, it's so annoying. Event organizers sought and obtained national media attention by claiming that the panel had been subjected to violent threats.
The event, they tried to get it canceled. At that event, this one woman, she damaged the sound equipment as she was trying to shut it down. She pulled all these cords out and pushed the soundboard on the ground. It broke. So I recognized her from that day. She was named in the media. And then on May Day, I recognized her. So I named her. I said, this is the name of the woman who was knocked out. I recognize her from the James Damore event.
Knocked out. Didn't she get her, like, fucking spine severed or something? Oh, so you did. So you did do that.
Protests where she had damaged equipment. And Antifa had spun that around as me doxing her. That's not doxing. Doxing is where you release people's personal details, such as where they work, where they live, their phone numbers, so that people will...
You identified her.
I named her, yes.
Okay.
But she had been identified in the media before. She was a big local activist.
So that's basically it. Other than you writing these stories, criticizing their behavior, what's disturbing to me, beyond disturbing, was legitimate journalists that were making excuses for why you got beat up. And people saying things like, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. I saw stuff like that. That pick a better hobby. I saw a guy write that. You know, anti-fascists will rule. You know, Portland's not your place. I saw all this crazy shit from people with blue check marks that were saying that this is what happens when you support fascism. And I was so baffled by this. Like,
oh, damn, Joe Rogan saw my tweets. What's up, Joe?
Stuff. I haven't read all of it, admittedly. But I've read some of your stuff. None of it came off as you supporting fascism. It came off as you, maybe at the worst case scenario, being a contrarian and not wanting to go with this sort of left-wing ideology that is so widespread throughout the Pacific Northwest. But I didn't see any... I mean, first of all, you're not a white guy. We should explain to people. You are Vietnamese. And,
God.
You're what they would consider a member of a protected class. You're not just a minority. You're openly gay.
Bro, I love how dumb right-wingers are. And if you think that Joe Rogan is not a right-winger, you're a fucking moron, okay? I'm sorry. I'm done with this shit. Joe Rogan is such a fucking dense-ass right-winger. Literally. Just all memes, dude. Just all the way. He's like... I love how fucking dumb they're... I love how dumb they are when they try to do identity politics. Like, oh, well, you know, you're gay and Asian. Hey, Joe... It's not a hate crime every time a gay person or an Asian person gets their ass beat, okay? It needs to be, like, directed exclusively because they're gay or Asian. Like, you can't just... the left has never done this.
I'm not God.
Remember when I used to fight fascists, Pepe hands?
You mean you're what do you consider yourself politically?
Like, even I was like, with Jussie Smollett, I was like, this seems a little sus to me.
I've been avoiding labels for a while. I think it's interesting that a lot of the coverage on what happened to me always qualified my who I am as like a conservative journalist.
Well, the worst
whatever.
thing is the way they're labeled Quillette. They said you work for far right newspaper or magazine Quillette, which is not the case at all. That's not true.
Oh my God,
I think the subtle, I mean, the dog whistles that they're trying to say in there that this person deserved it. And of course, these are the same people who always talk about believe the victim. They were the ones who jumped on to believe Jussie Smollett. But
I'm glad I mentioned that before. I love that this Wall Street Journal op-ed, hate crime hoaxes are more common than you think is nonsense and incredibly irresponsible. Professor Levin, who tracks hate crimes closely, of the 7,000 hate crimes reported, just 23 turned out to be fake. What's irresponsible is you telling the public there were only 23 hate hoaxes in 2017. That's demonstrably false. I have seen and looked at the data set. Your source is ex-SPLC staffer who said the DC jihadist snipers were angry white men. Oh my God, dude. Look, like Andy NGO's the type of dude that looks at this guy and goes, I don't know. I don't know why you guys are calling him a racist. I don't know where this is coming from. It just seems like he enjoys wearing T-shirts. So I don't see it. Why are you claiming that he's a racist? Oh, the SBLC. Okay. The SBLC has had some fucking shit takes. Kind of weird that, like, I don't know, kind of weird to be like, oh yeah, they've had like a couple bad ones, so I guess they're always wrong. This historic organization that is dedicated to fucking, like, fighting racism is wrong. So suspicious that it's always the people who happen to keep telling us that these Nazis aren't actually Nazis.
But I guess I was the wrong type of victim.
Well, exactly, because even though you seem like a very nice person, you weren't doing anything violent, you're supporting the wrong thing, or not supporting them, not just blindly supporting what Antifa is involved with, which is that is what fascism is. I mean, you can't even question some of the more heinous things, clearly heinous things they're doing. Just fucking macing people in the audience, macing people in the crowd, just pointing it at people, yelling and screaming, hitting each other with things when you're wearing masks, getting involved in these brawls. It's so fucking stupid. It's so stupid to watch. It's like, this is base human behavior in its worst example. And the fact that this dumbass fucking mayor thinks that this is a good idea to let this play itself out. This is how people get shot. This is how people die. When you allow...
He's literally going to... He's literally going to defend the fascists when they shoot someone. I can see that.
A certain amount of violence, and when you condone or don't do anything with violence that you can't defend, like violence against a person like yourself. I saw those guys hitting you in the back of the head, throwing milkshakes at you where you're just trying to walk away. You weren't doing anything.
Remember, he said they're just asking for it.
Yeah, you asked me at the beginning, how did I get the brain hemorrhage? So the video that's gone viral out there is actually the second half of the beating. I don't know if there's video of the first half. Hopefully there is through CCTV or something. But there are more hits to my face and my head. And so when I went to the hospital, because of the nature of the contusions on my head, they did a CT scan in the ER, and that confirmed the subarachnoid hemorrhage.
So what started it? What was why did you get hit?
Okay. 29th of June. Okay.
Happy Monday.
10, 11 days ago.
Between white causes and black ones. It's been a year since the Unite the Right rally happened in Charlottesville, when Nazis clashed with Antifa protesters and anti-fascist Heather Heyer was killed by a domestic terrorist. And part 2 took place in DC, but this time the Nazis' numbers were much lower, as some refused to show up because they were worried about their safety. But the reality is that most didn't show up because they were worried about being shamed, being filmed, and exposed, which is a testament to anti-fascist mobilization. Even Jason Kessler admitted the low numbers. And according to chat logs obtained by Unicorn Riot, the white supremacists, neo-Nazis, and edgelord crypto-fascists were in disarray over many things, like not being able to find housing, whether they should still dress nicely for mainstream recognition, whether they should... Hey, DGGers, you guys can leave. I know Destiny said I'm a propagandist. And also that, I just do Twitter threads and stuff. So you guys don't have to watch this one, okay? Should use speakers of color to hide the fact that they're white supremacists, also known as civic nationalism.
Now, I wouldn't be here if my man was a white supremacist.
And how to do anti-Semitic dog whistles that aren't easily identifiable. Vosh called you a propagandist too? Yeah, I don't have a problem when Vosh calls me a propagandist. Another issue was public transportation. Happily, the Washington Metro stepped in to help by offering private Metro cars to these white supremacists against the wishes of the Metro Workers Union. Now, this is a stark contrast compared to the treatment Black Lives Matter protesters receive when they take to the streets to protest police practices and extrajudicial killing of American citizens. Unlike these nice white fascists, when black people take to the streets to protest, they have snipers trained on them. Police in riot gear attack them with tear gas, with water cannons, and tanks. When unpleasant white supremacists and their allies protest a made-up concept like white displacement or that America is too Jewish or too black for their liking, the Secret Service literally provides them with escorts. Having the president claim that both the fascists and the anti-fascists are bad is that tired double standard. There's no both sides conversation when it comes to a black athlete quietly and respectfully kneeling. Then he's a son of a bitch who should be fired. The president actively bullying the NFL into enacting a protocol that penalizes them for exercising their First Amendment rights is that double standard. The fact that far-right terror is far more prevalent in this country, but the government chooses to lock up black identity extremists because of Alex Jones videos they've seen is that double standard. Every movement has purity spirals, and turns out the alt-right also has purity spirals, as the failure of Unite the Right 2 demonstrated this past weekend. Just like that failure showed that collective action works, and anyone trying to shut down Antifa is unwittingly or purposefully trying to stop more speech from happening, because counter-protesting is also a part of freedom of speech. It's society collectively showing the door to people who would be intolerant to certain subsects of our communities. So let's remain vigilant to Nazis and fascists trying to enter a discourse with misinformation and misrepresentation, and keep fighting the good fight. I'm Hasan Piker. If this is double standard. Squad W.
I'm not God.
Let's keep going.
From now. And so there was that demonstration happening. Antifa was rallying to oppose the far right. They claim oppose fascists. I was excited to use my new GoPro. I was a bit nervous, speaking.
Bro, he's so whack,
going to the event, I
dude.
was nervous because I'd been targeted just 2 months earlier, right? I left my house with a helmet, got in my car, saw briefly
You wore a helmet?
I had a helmet. I did have one. Saw a reflection of myself, took it off, decided I don't want anybody there to get the impression that I came, because they already accused me of being a Nazi and far right and white supremacy.
I bet he fucking put the helmet on because I bet he took the helmet off so that people could recognize him. I bet he didn't fucking wear the helmet because not because he looked stupid, but because he wanted people to fucking recognize him so they could beat that ass.
Premises. I didn't want any of them to then perceive me by the fact that I came with a helmet as possibly a combatant. So I left it at home.
Can you be a Vietnamese white supremacist? Is that possible?
In their eyes, yes.
Not in their eyes, motherfucker. You can. You can be a fucking you can be a white nationalist, and you can absolutely side with white supremacists while being a minority. There are like Jewish Nazis, dog. What the fuck are you talking
sorry.
about?
I'm out of control.
Like,
I apologize for
this
that.
is so dumb. Thank you, Swole Moss, for the 5 tier 1 gift subs.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
Hannah Arendt?
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that. Excuse
He's
me.
an agnostic,
I'm sorry.
weed, gay
I'm
marriage,
out of
UBI,
control. I
pro-choice,
apologize for
free,
that.
college sporting, right-winger. You know, one of those. Listen, motherfucker. You can totally be selfish and be like, I like gay marriage. UBI is already a right-wing policy, so suck my dick. And the free college thing could absolutely be a goddamn meme. Is that how dumb you are? That you really think that right-wingers, especially in fucking 2019, when they themselves are gay, are going to be like anti-gay marriage? What an idiotic take that was. He's an agnostic, weed, gay marriage. Half the fucking right-wingers are libertarians who love weed. He's gay, so of course he's fucking pro-gay marriage. UBI is already a right-wing meme. And what? Oh, he's pro-choice. I guess he's not then. Never mind. Like, this is how narrow-minded some of you dipshits are. I swear to God. Okay, guys. I'm not going to go through the UBI right-wing stuff again, but there are 2 different kinds of UBI, okay? But the OG UBI guy is Milton Friedman, all right? You guys know who Milton Friedman is? And the person who also almost advocated for it, who also advocated for it in the United States, is Richard Nixon. So, like, when people say, like, oh, my God, Yang Gang, UBI, like, you can have a really devastating right-wing UBI. The devastating right-wing UBI would be one where you just get fucking, you have no social services whatsoever, no social safety nets, and then the government gives you a little bit of money. And that's it. And that is terrible.
Hilarious.
And I mean, this goes to the bigger issue that I've taken issue with how flippant people use these accusations of not just racist or being Nazi or far right, but it's like part of what makes Antifa so dangerous is that they feel that they are morally justified in their brutality.
Yes.
And they get actually a lot of morale from progressive and left-wing media. So after talking about what the attack, I would like to talk about how the actual militant Antifa people is small, those who are going out and doing the violence. The larger group, and those that I find more concerning actually, are the non-violent Antifa.
You find those more concerning. Why?
Because they work to mainstream Antifa's tactics and ideas. Like now, doxing by Antifa is kind of seen as, well, these people deserve it. Like, do people not realize, like, when you're doxing, people's, releasing your address, as happened to me, your family's address out, it puts this constant state of fear in you, even when you're in your own home. Like, I don't know if they realize that. So there's the doxing, and then of course, the punch the Nazi meme was meant to be cute and funny. But when they label such a large segment of the population as Nazis, it's going after a lot of people who.
Wait, first of all, we already established that it was a lie that he doxed people. I mean, that he didn't dox people. I showed that. Hey guys, by the way, you know what I showed that on? A fucking Twitter thread, okay? Suck my dick. Especially when it comes to like anti-fascist activity, a lot of times, like aside from like Unicorn Riot and shit, most of the information can only come from like local chapters of DSA and shit like that. So yeah, most journalists will literally compile information from Twitter. Just for the record, just so you guys also understand this. I know that like a lot of you like to LARP as people who are actually interested in politics because Destiny talks about politics every now and then. But, just for the record, so you know.
Are innocent and law-abiding, such as myself.
Well, they're also calling Jewish people Nazis,
exactly.
Which is insane.
And then now more recently, the milkshaking was seen as this cute, non-violent form of political dissent. As you saw in the video, after I was getting beaten, I was trying to get away, and then they were pelting all these liquids at my head and in my face, and that blinded me. I couldn't even see really which way to leave. So to backtrack a little bit, sorry, and I'm jumping all over.
It's okay.
The march was right in the heart of downtown. Just before I was attacked, they were chanting, "No hate, no fear." This is the irony of it. I remember that very clearly. The crowd was chanting that. I was walking towards the front of the demonstration, thought I would get a wide-angle shot on my GoPro. Before I could get there, somebody bashes me really hard in the back of the head. And I've never been in a fight, Mr. Rogan, so I didn't even realize what had happened to me. I was knocked forward. But as soon as I caught my footing, the punches kept coming from every direction. And all I could see was like people dressed in black with masks, and most of them that were hitting me had on these gloves that have the hardened knuckles. I think it's like
SAP gloves.
Yes.
Or tactical gloves. Yeah.
And it was just endless. And I could see in the background, like, this was in front of the Justice Center. This is the other sad irony. So in broad daylight, in the heart of downtown, steps away from the Central Police Precinct, from the Sheriff's Office, this beating happened. No police intervened at any point.
Did police see it?
I don't know. Nobody came to my aid at any point. before, during, or after.
So this happens out of nowhere. You get blindsided in the back of the head. A bunch of people punch you. I mean, how many times do you think you got
God.
Thanks for giving
Maybe
me the chance to
6 or
solidify
more.
my beliefs and escape
The,
the alt-right
the
sinkhole
fact that
I
people
was heading
dismiss
towards
this as
a
not
year
being a
ago.
big deal
That's
is
Pepe.
really horrific to me.
It is.
The
Thanks,
fact that
ugly
the people
thick.
that are in Antifa that are non-violent folks, which I think I'm glad you brought that up because I was going to bring that up, that it's the extreme of the extremists, right? It's the people that think that that there's a call for violence and that there's a reason to do it. And even someone like yourself that is a non-violent person is just there as a journalist, that there is a justification for just for whatever.
Bro, imagine like, first of all, he did bait people into hitting him. That is 100%. Like he runs up, as you saw in the video. Like I talked to anti-fascist protesters. Okay. I talked to journalists who cover anti-fascist protesters, and I talked to some anti-fascist protesters. And I will tell you, like, Andy NGO literally goes up to people when it comes to these sorts of patriot prayer rallies. He literally goes up to people and starts yelling code violations, gets directly in their face with his camera, and fucking narcs on them, snitches on them under these circumstances, like tries to instigate them. He literally has doxed people, like. I mean, this is his job. Like, this is what he does. He is a provocateur. He's not trying to, he's trying to get his ass beat. That's literally what he does. And you can say this sounds like victim blaming if you want. Well, suck my dick, okay? Yeah, I guess I'm fucking victim blaming. No, I don't believe that Andy Angio is a fucking victim, okay?
I'm not God.
Keep up the good work, mate. Don't let the drama you down, cuz.
It's kind of weird that, like, I don't know. I don't know if, like, people are, I don't know if some people are, like, joking, or if they're just, like, trying to trigger me, if they're, like, actually Destiny fans or whatever. But, like, when people say shit like that, I fucking, whatever. Let's just keep going.
Reason you want, just go up to that person and start hitting them. Even though they're not a threat, even though they're not doing anything to harm anybody, even though they're not putting anybody in danger, they're just being a journalist, and you feel like you could justify hitting them. It's really disgusting. And it's I mean, there was this thing with Vox where Carlos Meza was minimizing the impact of Antifa and kind of joking around about it and making it seem like it's just no big deal. And he got really upset because Steven Crowder was making fun of the fact that he's gay and the fact that he talks with a lisp, and that Crowder mentioned that along with mocking his stance on it.
I can't fucking stand this motherfucker, dude. I can't stand this dude. Like, Joe Rogan is so disgusting, dude. He's so fucking disgusting. Jesus Christ, dude. Like, just, like, he did this with, like, Dave Rubin versus Sam Cedar, too. God, what a fucking piece of shit. Oh, man, when Steven... This is, by the way, like... Never mind. I don't want to tie this back to Destiny. But, like, you know, Booty Judge, if Steven Crowder said Booty Judge, is it, Hasan says Booty Judge, it's not homophobic. But what about when Steven Crowder says, just remember, okay?
I'm not God.
Ever since I started watching your stream, I haven't been able to stop sharing the wealth. I frequently rob my rich friends and give their wallets to the homeless. I held up the Walmart the other day and stole the manager's health insurance. Life is good. Hasan, I was directed here by
and then it
Destiny's
became this
stream
gigantic
Don't
thing
let
that
this
Steven
disagreement
Crowder's a
tear
gay
rifts
basher.
between you two. There's
What-
no need
what
for
didn't-
members to be divided, burning BRO.
Become a big deal is that this guy is minimizing violent
NGO is short
fascists,
for Andrew
and that's what I mean.
Non-Governmental
That's how I
Organization.
feel about this. When you're
Okay.
trying to enforce your own ideology on other people, and you have no tolerance for anybody with a differing opinion, particularly journalists, that is fascism.
Excuse me.
It's so
I'm sorry.
ironic
I'm out
to
of
call
control.
yourself
I
an
apologize for that.
anti-fascist when you're literally enforcing your own particular ideology to the point of violence, and you're wearing masks and you're running around hitting people and pretending that you're being inundated with Nazis and white supremacists and that this is all necessary. Like that old man that was just driving and they're directing traffic and forcing him to obey them. And then when he doesn't want to, they chase after him and assault him. It's fucking bananas. And the fact that this city has not stepped in and recognized that they have a real problem because this has got momentum behind it. And the people that are involved that are nonviolent, you got to speak up. They've got to speak up. If you're a person that really believes that there shouldn't be homophobia and there shouldn't be violence and there shouldn't be white supremacy, good for you. You probably got involved in this for all the right reasons. But if you don't recognize that someone like you yourself, who is a person of a different ethnicity, you're not a white person, you're Vietnamese, you're a gay man, and you got assaulted for no reason. You didn't do anything. I mean, it's almost like a test of where do your values truly lie. And if you think it's okay for a person like you to just get assaulted for no reason, you are the problem. You're the problem. Your mindset is the problem. It's not whether or not there should be white supremacy. Of course there shouldn't be. It's not whether or not there shouldn't be people be able to freely express.
I thought he was going to go there. I thought he was going to go there. I thought he was going to be like, it's not like, you know, it's not a problem that there's white supremacy.
Of course there should be. That is not what the issue is. What the issue is group mob mentality. When you get people together and you let them wear masks and you tell them that they're fighting against some evil, and then they feel justified in hitting a person like you. It is really sickening. And there's this diffusion of responsibility thing that happens when one person hits you and everybody feels like it's okay to hit you. It's a mob mentality thing, and it is extremely common with human beings. I've been in mob situations. It's terrifying because you feel it in the air. You feel the chaos in the air when you're in some sort of a large-scale brawl type situation. Like anything can happen. People just run up on people and start punching them. It's not like two people alone in like an open.
Wait, isn't this an argument for why Andy NGO shouldn't do this either? Like, did I miss something? Like.
I've been in mob situations. It's terrifying because you feel it in the air. You feel the chaos in the air when you're in some sort of a large-scale brawl type situation. Like anything can happen. People just run up on people and start punching them. It's not like two people alone in like an open area where they can talk and work things out. No, it's chaos, and there's some weird animal.
I'm not fucking ignoring Raj. I'm literally texting him, dude. Oh, never mind. Oh, shit. He said, I was just saying hello as well. I like coming on your streams. Crying face. Okay, my bad. Shit, Raj, what's up, dude? What's up, Will? I'm not ignoring either of you guys. All right. I thought that's what you wanted. Isn't one of the induction tasks for Proud Boys to literally go out and fight someone? Yeah. You know what's kind of funny? Joe Rogan is over here like, oh, man, like, this is pretty fucked up that these anti-fascists are out here being crazy and violent. When, like, he literally platformed Gavin McInnes. Joe Rogan is probably the reason why there are so many Proud Boys to begin with. Because all these alienated, isolated, white and even brown Western male chauvinist dipshits watching Joe Rogan were like, well, I need a sense of purpose, and I'm going to fucking crack the skulls of some gay folk. Hi, Fawn. And Gavin McInnes on the show straight up like advocated for the Proud Boys, talked about how dope they are.
If you think Hasan is a real one, use your Twitch Prime sub. If you think Hasan is a fake, gift some subs.
Yeah, as Electric Goobaloo said, if you're a real one, brother, if you think Hasan's a real one, use your Twitch Prime. You can do that for free. And if you think Hasan's a fake, you should gift some subs. It's up to you guys. I mean, you got two choices here, right? Thank you, Anna Face, for the 5 tier 1 gift subs. Anna Face thinks I'm fake.
Excuse me. I'm sorry.
Thank you, New
I'm out of control. I
P757.
apologize for that.
Is that fucking Raj? Thanks, Raj. Thanks, Raj, for the 2 gift subs. Nice.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm
Thank
out
you,
of control.
got this,
I
bro, for the
apologize
5
for
tier
that.
1 gift subs. Thank you, Warue. And thank you, VHODH.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
Couldn't quite swing the 5. Shut the fuck up, Raj. Will Neff with the 5 tier 1 gift subs. What?
Excuse me. I'm sorry.
What is this
I'm out of
bullshit,
control.
Will?
I apologize for that.
What is going on?
I'm not God.
Activity. There's some weird.
Thank you, Blue Light. Holy shit. Thank you, Blue Light, for the 5 tier 1 gift subs as well. God, poggers, everybody. Let's get some poggies in the chat. Just kidding. You can't even get poggies in the chat because Hasan Kababi. Hasan Kababi with the 5 tier 1 gift subs. Oh, man. I can't believe Hasan Kababi's out here perpetuating racism. Thank you for spreading anti-Muslim and anti-Middle Eastern sentiments. Hasan Kababi with the 5 tier 1 gift subs.
I apologize for that.
Thank you, Squaretail, for the 5 tier 1 gift subs. Holy shit. Okay.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize
Can't believe
for
you
that.
guys are all. Can't believe you guys just all supported a guy who may or may not have been spreading
Excuse
homophobia.
Me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that. I'm not God.
Gavin was on the podcast, told the level system of the Proud Boys. If you're doing violent shit, you're leveling up. And Joe mildly confronted him, but not in the fashion of calling them fascists. Yeah, he said, wait, what? You're doing violence? And he was
Excuse
like,
me.
yeah,
I'm
he's
sorry.
like, you should stop
I'm
that.
out of control. I apologize
You should
for
stop
that.
that. You'll get in trouble, you know. Something along the lines of that. Hey, thank you, Prrr, for the 5 tier 1 gift subs. What a great name. Thank you, Seafarm, for the gift subs to
me.
Narconis.
I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
Thank you, Burke the Jerk, for the 5 tier 1. What the fuck is going on, dude? Holy shit. We got a sub train. Thank you for the 5 tier 1 gift subs, Burke the Jerk.
I'm not God.
I see a painting of Walter White on your wall. Am I to assume that you support the production and distribution of methamphetamine within the U.S.? Sickening to see people encourage this
Excuse me.
behavior. That's a
I'm
good,
sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
That's a funny joke, dude. Good job. Thank you, Snap
Excuse me.
Darty, for the
I'm
5
sorry.
tier 1 gift subs.
I'm out of control.
Holy
I
shit.
apologize for that.
Is Proud Boys actually as widespread as Antifa? I would say Proud Boys is more organized. Proud Boys is like a larger and more organized group of people than
Excuse me.
Antifa.
I'm sorry.
Anti-fascists are
I
everybody.
apologize
Everybody
for
and
that.
anybody is an anti-fascist. Okay. It's just it's not like it's not an organization. It's doing something. It's an action.
I'm not.
That's why they
God.
say anti-fascist action. They don't say like. I mean, there have been groups throughout time that are anti-fascist organizations, but as it stands, there is no
Excuse
such
me.
thing as like.
I'm sorry. I'm out
as
of
it
control.
stands,
I
there's no
apologize
such
for
thing
that.
as like an Antifa group of like an Antifa organization. So when people say like, "Oh, well, this guy's the president of Antifa" or whatever the fuck they say,
Excuse
you
me.
know that they're
I'm
lying
sorry.
and they don't
I'm
know
out
what
of
the fuck they're
control. I
talking about.
apologize
Thank
for
you,
that.
Everdread. Thank you, everybody, for supporting propagandists, a disgusting ideologue propagandist.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
I will watch the thought, Slime. Sorry, bro. Spend my
Excuse
gift
me.
sub money on the
I'm
Antifa
sorry.
comic
I'm
book
out of
per your
control.
recommendation. That's good, dude. Ouchie Death Ouchie that hurts. Thank you for the subscription. Triple Jesus. Thank you for the prime. Hashtag Spooky. Thank you for the prime. Zito Black. Thank you for the prime. Everdread. Thank you for the prime. Says 6 months in a row. Says Choo Choo. Wisco Trash. Thank you. James Gray with the 5-2. Okay, we gotta get back to the video.
I'm out of control.
Jesus
I
Christ.
apologize for that.
Animal instinct aspect to it that is very unique to humans. And when you see something like this and see a guy like you just getting peppered with milkshakes and punched in the head,
I'm sorry.
it's
I'm out of
fucking
control. I
disturbing.
apologize for that.
And for these people
Thank
to
you, James
dismiss
Gray.
that
Thank you,
and
Cars
not
on Jay.
stand out, not stand up and say, hey, this is not what we're supposed to be about. This is not what I signed up for. They become a part of the problem. I'm sure there's people listening to this that are upset at this. Because maybe you support Antifa, you support their ideology. Think about what you actually support. Think about what this is really all about. What you shouldn't be supporting is people wearing masks, running around fucking hitting people. You ain't changing.
Yeah, that's true. There's no difference between like people wearing masks and running around. Like that's why I love that meme of like they'll put up like Ku Klux Klan and then anti-fascist and then ISIS, and it's like,
excuse me,
dog.
I'm sorry. I'm
What
out of
about?
control.
Aren't you
I
a
apologize for
libertarian?
that.
What about riot police? What the fuck are they doing? They got masks on. They got ski masks on, and guess what? They also have like actual assault rifles. What a fucking dumbass take, dude. What a dumbass take.
Changing shit with that. All you're going to do is call for more people with masks from the other side. If people feel like right-wing people are being attacked, and I don't think you're even
This
right-wing,
propaganda
are
shit's
you?
funny.
I mean, what would you if you had a gun to your head or a mace to your face, would you say you're a centrist? What would you say?
I think it's fair to describe me as center-right.
Center-right, okay. Which is fine. It should be okay. I mean, we should be allowed to have disagreements of ideologies and of political persuasions, political
I'm not
leanings.
God.
But this
Face
is,
up, fam.
it's twisted. And it's twisted the way it's being depicted in the media. It's very strange how it's being dismissed.
Remember how they also never fucking say the other side. Like, again, if you want to know if someone is in support of something and they won't reveal their power level or whatever, and it's really fucking annoying to me when people do this because everyone does have biases. No one is like delivering shit in a truthful, or I guess it depends on what your definition of truth is, but like everyone has a side in this, okay? And being privileged and siding with the status quo is also a side, okay? If you think that like all the shit's happening and well, you say, oh, I don't know, it doesn't really matter to me. I hate both sides of this equation. Like that's still a privileged position to be in. So just know that you have a side. But what you need to understand is like these guys will always turn around and say like everyone on the left, like they're all anti-fascist, they're all socialists, they're all terrorists or whatever the fuck. And then they'll do everything they can to delegitimize the severity and deflate the actual problem with fascists or the actual problem with like Proud Boys and all these other far right groups. It's so obvious what they're doing.
It's very strange, and that there's really people in 2019 debating whether or not it's okay to assault
Do you
journalists.
like Bill Maher or John Oliver?
It's fucking madness.
Well, we've been seeing the build up to this for years. Political violence coming from the left is seen as moral. And unfortunately, even those working in mainstream media have at times excused or found that type of violence good. I'm thinking of Chris Cuomo and Don Lemon at CNN.
Yes.
Do you remember a few years ago that picture of riot police spraying pepper spray onto peaceful protesters sitting on the ground? When Anonymous revealed the identity of the masked officer doing it, Joe Rogan thought it was a good thing. Now he seems to be on the other side of that. Why aren't the police cracking more heads? So weird. It's almost like there's a libertarian to fascist pipeline on the internet that we've been talking about for quite some time. Look, I'm not an idiot, okay? Obviously, not all leftist violence is moral and just. But that doesn't also mean that like there's no such thing as like the violence is inexcusable is also a dumbass meme. It's not. Every political movement has violence. Every political action has violence attached to the end of it. Whether it's structural violence like poverty, like the violence of starvation, starving children, or state violence like sending fucking police officers into the houses of truant mothers of like truant daughters and sons, or direct violence, which is the violence that we are conditioned into thinking is bad and always unjust, and we should never do that. So suspicious that violence always starts not when the police are throwing tear gas at protesters, but when the protesters kick it back. That's when the violence always starts. Because everyone is conditioned into thinking that violence is this like one-sided thing.
Happy laugh.
Dan is harassing me? What? We just wanted to say hello and that we're pulling for you. You guys are, why are you guys fucking with me so much, dude? Like, I can't tell if you guys are serious or not. And it's like starting to make me feel a little weird about it. But thank you for the photo. Wait, is that cake? Is that what he looks like? I don't want to unmask him. I didn't do shit, by the way. It's dumbass Dan.
I'm not God.
Why are you guys hanging
Took
out?
a
What are you
break
guys
from
doing?
Subbing, but I'm back. Smile.
Oh, Will and Hasan lol. I saw this. This is great.
And I wonder if that played a role in why they were the only center-left broadcast news network to invite me on to speak. No other left of center media has invited me on to any of their shows.
And when they had you on to speak, what was their attitude about all this?
I think the host was very respectful and fair.
Who hosted? Who was it?
John Brennan, I think.
So you think they were respectful and fair. Did it bother you that people like Chris Cuomo and Don Lemon had openly supported Antifa?
It did. This was kind of
It's
encouraged
like
me to
literally
continue.
just like, wah, were your feelings hurt? What about your free wings? Man, shut up. It's just like one big hour-long cry sesh for Andy. Jesus.
Continue doing my work months ago, even last year when I was getting threatened, because it seemed like I don't think Chris or Don actually I think they're ignorant about Antifa.
I think you're right.
You know, they fall and they believe the
Totally.
propaganda about them. That it's just an anti-fascist movement.
Well, the name of it by itself.
I'm hoping that, like, even with my injuries, and some you can see, some you can't, I'm continuing to force myself to do all these media engagements because I want the needle on the...
God, he's so brave for being able to do like every single media interview that he possibly could like following the day after he got a brain hemorrhage, multiple brain hemorrhages, according to him. He's so fucking brave, dude. What a brave soul. Also incredibly brave to generate, $200,000 for literally getting like into a scuffle.
Conversations about Antifa to move, to change. Like, this is not just a movement of people masking up and starting random violence on the streets. Like, the violence isn't just, it is not arbitrary. It's working towards their goal. It's a movement of violent, radical anarchists and communists, and they're agitating for political revolution. And violence is part of their modus operandi. It's not a bug, it's the feature of what they do. So I don't know if people recognize how dangerous this is, this movement. And the DHS since 2016 has described some of Antifa's activities as domestic terrorist violence. So the fact that they're able to openly organize and recruit on social media it's baffling to me. I'm wondering, like, there's such this huge blind spot for far left militancy, not just in mainstream media, but also in big tech.
Do you think this is because Trump is president and because so many people oppose Trump as president that the idea of far left militancy is in opposition to what they oppose? So they feel like the enemy of my enemy is my friend?
That's exactly what it is, I think.
What Eric Weinstein had a great point about this, and he said one of the real issues is the cowards of the left and the cowards of the right that are allowing the extremists to do the work for them. So when people see someone like the Proud Boys running around attacking people, even the Proud Boys, you have to realize that they started off as a joke. Like when Gavin McInnes first came up with the idea of the Proud Boys, it was literally a joke, and it became an actual organization for fun. And
I wonder if Joe will say that the Proud Boys are a violent far-right group that is actually dangerous because he knows that they are, because Gavin McInnes literally told Joe that he, like... Hey, I'm Finn. As a POC who lives less than 10 minutes from Portland, I'm genuinely thankful that someone's fighting against Patriot Prayer and the Proud Boys. There was a pretty large amount of time where I was legit afraid to even step foot in Portland at all. It's almost like Oregon has like a long history of white supremacy and white nationalism, and that they try to fucking take root, given the fact that Portland's like a super white area too, that, you know, these large groups of white nationalists and white supremacists who literally communicate with police officers and rarely ever get in trouble are a legitimate threat to people of color or whoever they see fit to beat the shit out of. It's not like the Proud Boys don't do this. They do it. They fucking literally do it all the time.
then people joined it that didn't think it was a joke. And then
there's videos of Antifa attacking people. Where's the videos of Proud Boys doing it? You guys have to be fucking moronic not to think that, like, there are tons of videos that actually don't get fucking coverage. Raj said, dude. What's up, Raj?
and people joined it and started taking it in a deeper and deeper direction. Then he eventually disavowed himself and abandoned the group. You see that? I bet you see the same thing with Antifa. I bet the idea initially was, hey, we see these tiki torch carrying assholes in Charlottesville.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
We see that guy with the car ran over the girl who was a protester and killed her. Like, this fucking shit has got to stop. So we have to organize. We have to do something. And then what happens? You get people in masks, and you get people justified, and then you get people that support those people, and then you get the extremists. And the extremists who are not disavowed, who are not. There's no one speaking out against them from the left. There's no one saying, hey, this shit has got to stop, because they want them to do their dirty work for them.
Emboldened white nationalists look no further than this liberal Oregon college town. Above, Eugene Whitaker's neighborhood, a vibrant arts and entertainment district, attracted a rash of Nazi-inspired graffiti in February. Residents and business owners also awoke during that time to find the area leafleted with recruitment flyers that proclaimed diversity is a code for white genocide. Wait. Oregon is like very liberal. I mean, Portland is very liberal, but Oregon does have a long history of white nationalism. Oh, fuck, I can't read. Oh, no, I can actually read WAPO articles now, actually, as a matter of fact. It is the whitest city in America. It's the whitest large city in America. Before becoming a state in 1859, Oregon passed laws that prohibited slavery, but also required all African Americans to leave the territory. It simply wanted no black people. It went so far as to make the crime of being black punishable by floggings until the perpetrator left. Thus, when Oregon joined the Union, it joined not as a free state or a slave state, but as a no blacks state, the only state to do so. Even as the rest of the country began to extend rights to African Americans after the Civil War, Oregon held fast to its racist origins. When the 15th Amendment was ratified in 1870, giving black men the giving black men the right to vote, Oregon was one of the few states not to sign on and refused to do so until 1959. While the 14th Amendment was passed in 1868, granting citizenship and equal protection of the law to all persons born or naturalized, Oregon did not ratify it until 1973. All right. You can talk to me in a second, Raj. The state left on the books anti-miscegenation and other laws that clearly violated equal protection clause well into the 20th century. Until 2002, the Oregon Constitution even insisted that no free N-word or I guess I can say it. It's no free Negro or mulatto shall come reside or be within this state or hold any real estate. That's fucking crazy, dude. That is fucking crazy. Now, this isn't to say that, like, there aren't so many fucking liberal people in Oregon. Obviously, there are. Obviously, there are plenty, especially in Portland, there are plenty of fucking progressive people. And there are plenty of white nationalists still. But I'm sure some people in the chat will say, oh, wow, you're being disingenuous. Obviously, they violated the Constitution, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that they had that law. Yeah, no, it still does matter, though. The fact that it's unconstitutional, and yet they still kept it in the books and refusing to ratify the 14th Amendment, and anyone, a prosecutor under them, is like, it's just insane. It is absolutely a symbolic fucking thing that states do. And don't fall for it. For the record, do not fall for it. This is exactly the same shit. Sorry. This is exactly the same shit that Confederate, like pro-Confederate people do all the time. Oh, it's about Southern pride. Oh, why do you want to take down these statues of our war generals? No, these motherfuckers lost, okay? They were a rebel group, and they fucking lost, and they got wrecked. And then they put those statues up during the Civil Rights Movement. It's not like, I mean, there were, of course, statues that got put up, like Confederate statues that got put up, like at times when there was disarray and people wanted to show the African Americans in their community their place. That is precisely why they have it. These are actual traitors and slavers. And the fact that, like, anyone would try to justify it by saying, like, oh, what do you mean? Like, this is just our heritage or whatever, is all bullshit, okay? That's precisely how these motherfuckers operate. Damn, someone actually left an interesting note here. My take on the libertarian to fascist pipeline. Right-wing libertarians and fascists have their ethos in common. Social Darwinism. Fascists like to achieve it with the state, in where the undesirables are eliminated, while libertarians would like to achieve it with the free market, in where the perceived as unworthy wither away. When one fails the market, the state is the alternative. That's the reason for the libertarian to fascist pipeline. It will make you feel better. All right, where's Raj? Remember, HasanAbi, a nation that forgets its past has no future. Very good take there, buddy. Exactly why we shouldn't have Confederate statues. 100%. The entire reason why we have Confederate statues, or the entire reason why certain history books in the South teach the war of Northern aggression, or teach this idea that like the Civil War happened over states' rights, without mentioning that it was the states' rights to own slaves, okay, is actually lying. And it is a lie purposely crafted by the Daughters of the Confederacy, like an organization dedicated to changing the narrative around the Civil War. This was in the aftermath of the Civil War, and they did it successfully. That's precisely why there are still people in my chat in 2019 who say a nation who forgets its past has no future. No, that is dumb as fuck. It's not about forgetting the past. It's about making sure that there's no misinformation and promoting white supremacist leaders like this and generals in this fashion and slavers in this fashion when they fucking absolutely got their shit pushed in is idiotic and also ahistorical or historical revisionist. That's the real history. By that take, Germany would have some weird statues. Oh, I know. And they don't. They're a bunch of cucks, though, right? That's what they would say. That's what Americans would say. I did high school in Texas. They told us we were fighting because of states' rights, but clearly it was because of slavery. Like, that's fucking crazy. That's honestly crazy.
They want them to push the envelope and push the agenda and get their ideology moving in the right direction, even if it's done through methods that they don't agree with. And that's where it gets horrible, because I see these people that are involved in this, and I know for a fact just by watching. So we shouldn't even worship our racist, slave-owning founding fathers? I go back and forth on that, but sure. I have no issue with correcting the record on the fact that, I mean, I mention it all the time, like the fact that our brave founding father, the ultimate OG legend, George Washington, literally fucking rotated his slaves every 6 months in an effort to make sure that he could take advantage of a loophole and not free any of them, okay? So, like, yeah, kind of shitty, dude. Kind of not cool, George Washington. Kind of a dick move, dog. And I'm not saying it would have been better if he had let them free after 6 months. I'm saying, like, the fact that he was still open to having slaves, not a cool move, dude. And anyone who says, like, oh, well, that was like, you know, the opinion of everyone, that it was, like, justifiable. Yeah, you know who didn't want this slave ownership to continue? The fucking slaves, dog. They didn't want that shit at all, okay? Who's worse, Confederacy or the Nazis? I don't fucking... Probably the Nazis. Yeah. I'm just curious, if the media coverage bothers you so much as a supporter of Antifa, why don't you advocate for members with more self-control? I do. I said that already. I said this when Andy Angigo got his ass kicked. I said that it was a bad look and they shouldn't do it because it was going to be a fucking bad look. I'm not God. Watching them move and interact with each other. They don't understand violence. They don't. they're not good at it. They don't understand it. This is like role play. It's like cosplay. And you're going to call for you're going to get real violence in return, and from people who actually know how to do it. And if you look at violence from the left and violence from the right scares me a whole lot more. They're a lot more armed. They're more dangerous human beings in general. And I think that if this keeps happening and people from the right feel...
Bro, what do you mean if this keeps happening and people on the right feel threatened? Like, does this dumbass not know that every single instance of extremist death logged in the year 2018 of our holy Lord was far-right anti-government extremists? Like, what are you saying? They're fucking murdering people already, dipshit. God damn, dude. This is what's really frustrating. It's like white supremacists, white nationalists, and all these other fucking crazy sicko gun nut right-wingers are literally going around killing people. Like, they're just going around killing people, and everybody's sleeping. Like, everybody in media is like, it's fucking cool, I guess. It's fine. I mean, that's what they're going to do. And then, like, a left-winger or an anti-fascist, like, sneezes on fucking someone who's like, I'm on my way to murder gay people. And everyone's like, whoa, what the? Whoa, dude. Whoa. That is not cool, sir. That is not cool. You need to respect that white supremacist or that 3%er's right to beat the shit out of gay people if he wants to with a weapon. Also, it's not a meme. I'm literally talking about that fucking 3%er with the big ass beard that was on what's fucking the KKK chick. Holy shit. Fuck. Whatever. On Fox, Laura Ingraham. Laura Ingraham was like, they're beating up old men.
I'm not God.
Not Lauren Southern. They're beating up old men. And, okay, I'm calling Raj right now. What's up, dude? Long time.
Dude, holy shit. You know, I've been trying to fucking get your attention in the chat by saying random things, and you just ignored me for a solid... Why am I so loud? Hold on, let me turn myself down.
I don't know, I'm lowering it right now. You're, like, peaking, too.
Am I peaking? Am I talking on my... Let me turn me down. Oh, I'm at 100%. Sorry. Is this better?
Yeah.
I was just on the phone with the Grow Score, and he was like, "Mate, you're so loud. What the hell's going on, mate?" I was like, I didn't realize. I had no idea. Is this better now? You can
much
turn
better.
it back up.
Much better. What's up, dude? How you doing?
I'm doing good. Like I said, I've been trying to get your attention. What the fuck's been going on? You just ignoring me in the chat.
No, not at all. What's up? Hi, Iman.
Okay, all right. Hi, Iman. How are you, Pokey? Look, I wanted to talk.
Sorry, get out of there.
Go on. Go ahead.
So, I want to talk about Oregon real quick because I had you muted, but I saw Oregon in the chat. They were talking about something. This is the demographic of Oregon, okay? You have Portland, you have Eugene, and those two places are the liberal places in Oregon, and the rest of the state is conservative. But the population density is in Portland, the Portland metro area, and Eugene metro area, and the rest of the state, maybe Salem is fairly liberal too, but the rest of the state is conservative. You got Bend, you got Grants Pass, Medford, Eastern Oregon like Pendleton. It's very rural. If you drive east of Portland, it's high desert, past the Columbia River Gorge. It's high desert and just like ding 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 ding.
Did you hear?
That's
did you hear what I was talking about with like Oregon's history?
Yeah, Oregon has a very racist history. Specifically, in I think the KKK had a was I don't want to say it was founded, but it had a huge base in Grants Pass, didn't it?
Yeah, they had anti-miscegenation laws well into the 20th century, and until 2002, the Oregon Constitution even insisted that no free Negro or mulatto shall come reside or be within the state or hold any real estate.
Okay. I will say that is probably true due to the rest of the state, but I'm telling you nowadays, nowadays I can assure you Portland and Eugene are like one hairy girl armpit. Like it's so liberal. There's organic and like I'm like our fucking
it's gentrified.
squirrels
I
are
mean, I know it's like very I know it's very liberal in certain parts of Portland. I know. I've seen,
all of Portland is liberal for the most part.
Portlandia, dude. I've seen it.
Dude, it's true. It is literally true. I don't live in Portland. I live south of Portland. But when I get a chance to go up to Portland sometimes, it's literally Portlandia. There is just, I'm telling you, grass-fed, free range.
Do you live in the rural parts, dude? Is that why?
No. I don't live in the rural parts. I live in like a place. I don't want to give exactly, but it's south. But it's not in like it's near to Eugene, so that area. But like, yeah, it's definitely not as maybe liberal as Portland, but I know Portland well. I've been there many times. So, but yeah. So, anyhow, but I can tell you I do know a lot about it. Yeah, Portland's one big hairy.
Well, have you not seen like white supremacists and stuff out there, or no?
No. Oh wait, where I'm from, where I live now. I mean, you don't. They kind of, it's hard, to like just be like, oh, that's a white supremacist. They try to blend in a little bit. It's not like they're gonna come out with their hoods, and stuff like that. And
yeah,
like,
no, they don't do that anymore. The article the article I started reading earlier, like literally the first thing it says is, one of the first things it says is like, where is it? Like people I grew up around here, people I grew up with, call themselves progressive while maintaining white supremacist attitudes. Like that's I don't know how true that is, but I went to high school outside of Portland, and I encountered more overt white supremacy there than anywhere else. Progressive politics and discrimination are not mutually exclusive. Many classmates who would have described themselves as progressive expressed white supremacist ideals, often in violent terms. Without diversity, overt racism often goes unchecked, and where it goes unchecked, it persists. It kind of makes sense.
But if you look at the geography of Portland, I think coming at this you could easily take with somebody that doesn't know Portland, and you could easily look at the metro area, and you could be like, oh, I was in a place near Portland, maybe 10-15 minutes outside the city, but that is possible. Like there's places like, I don't know, Oregon City, Malala, right? Those places are literally maybe 40 minutes outside of Portland, the city of Portland, and those places you would definitely see those types of things.
Excuse me.
But
I'm sorry. I'm out of control.
Are they Portland? If you're gonna come visit, if you're gonna fly into Portland, are you gonna go to fucking Oregon City? Probably not. It's like not really. It technically is not even Portland, but it is in shooting range of Portland, but it's in the more rural areas. I don't think that's really fair to say that that's Portland. It's in the metro area though. But yeah.
All right. Well.
So, like, I think what people are trying to do with this article is, and what people that aren't from Portland or from Oregon, they're trying to say that like you're in cities, these types of things that you're describing are happening in the city center of Portland, like where you see all these, the Antifa thing that happened with that one guy. I don't know what his name was, but that shit, like the stuff that the article's probably describing is happening not there. It's probably happening. I'm not saying it's not happening, but it's happening in the outskirts, in the rural areas. So yeah.
I'm just looking at extremist groups that the SPLC has written about. Wait. Have you ever heard of Oregonians for Immigration Reform? The inherent...
Dude, Hasan, I told you that most of the state is conservative by landmass. They're mostly conservative.
Yeah, based in McMinnville as a general hate group, one that espouses a variety of hateful doctrines ranging from anti-immigration to Holocaust denial.
Yep. Yeah, dude, McMinnville, one of those towns, 40, 50 miles outside of Portland, you're getting into some racist territory out there. I can't tell you, they might seem like some normal people out there, but then you start... having a conversation with them, you might not know.
It almost feels like if it's like a place where just the overwhelming majority of people are white, like you can have white supremacist people get totally unchecked and feel like their opinions are right, especially when they're just inundated by stereotypes when it comes to anyone that would be considered a minority. Like no personal experience with a minority and just stereotypes.
I mean, so what are you trying to say here? Are you saying that like are people trying to say Portland's racist? Look, maybe it is racist, but in my experience living around it,
not just Portland. I'm saying Oregon's racist.
Oh,
and I
yeah,
think they
no,
come
most
to
of
Portland.
dude.
Because people are always like shocked when they're like, "What the fuck is up with these white nationalists in like Portland, Oregon? What the fuck's going on?" And the reason why I wanted to hear you out on this is because like I know that what do you call it? I know that what? Kamala Harris says credit scores should include rent, cell phones, and utilities. Interesting. I don't know.
I mean, racism's everywhere. Can we all agree on that?
Yeah, of course. Well, I was just talking about environments where racism can grow and thrive.
But like I said, I'd say I don't know the statistics, but I will say that Portland and Eugene are the Portland Metro, like parts of the Portland Metro, most of Portland and Eugene are the only predominantly liberal places in the state. And I don't know about Salem, but I think mostly that those are the places. You got big cities like Bend, Medford, Grants Pass, Eastern Oregon, Pendleton, LeGrand. They're all conservative. If you colored the state in red and blue, you would have a little spot over Portland, a little spot over Eugene, and then the rest of the state would be red. Ashland too.
Someone in the chat said 50,000 people in my neighborhood in Chicago voted for a literal Nazi last year. Hey Boris, did he say he was a Nazi? Yeah, guess what? You just got owned, sir. If he didn't actually say he was a Nazi, it doesn't matter. Just kidding. I know you're talking about Arthur Jones. It's a meme in this channel if you don't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but
I don't know.
But
What's
anyway,
up, Raj?
just like
all right, let's stop talking about white supremacy in Oregon. How you been, dude? I haven't talked to you in a while. I feel like.
I've been upset, Hasan. I've been
Why
really
are you upset?
Divorcing parents is a very difficult thing to go through. It's emotional time, and it's one of those things. I've been sad, but when things will get better, I'm sure. I'm looking forward to 2 Christmases, and 2 New Year's is I think that's how they do it, and 2 4th of Julys is. But anyway, no, but I'm doing good. Other than that, how are you doing?
I'm doing all right. I'm doing a little bit better now. I feel a little bit better now. I was like fucking. I don't know. I was just losing.
You probably don't want to talk about it, right? I mean, we don't have to talk about it.
No, I don't want to talk about it. I've already talked about it so much, and I just like I don't know. I don't want to like. I don't want
Wait,
to
did Mr. Mooten use that joke? I'm sorry, I didn't know.
God,
I didn't.
You already
know.
did.
I didn't read it.
Mr. Mooten is my like top cop in my Discord, and also Destiny's like sidekick / like manager.
I know.
Yeah.
For a bit, people have been calling me. They've been like, "Hey, you know what? I don't want to talk about it. I know you don't want to talk about it."
What do you want to say?
Well, I was just gonna say people have been like calling me, like, "Fix this, fix it," like and I felt for a second I woke up in the morning, I got in my suit, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna lobby. I'm gonna become a lobbyist.
I thought you were gonna come down here so we could do IRL streams. What happened to that?
Well, look, we're gonna do them. I just don't know if it's this weekend or not. But, I mean, one of these days we will do that. I promise. When we get down to LA, we will do them. I promise. Don't cap me. We did an IRL stream together in the car. You remember that? I really want to work out with you. I think that'd be fun.
I worked out with Canute.
Yeah, off stream. What the fuck?
Well, we can't work out in we can't work out at the what do you call it? We can't work out at the fucking Equinox.
What?
Yeah, I mean, we can, but we can't work out with the camera on at Equinox.
Well, just find another gym, right?
I guess, yeah.
Everybody expected when you said you were going to work out with Canute that you were going to do it on stream, right? I did. I like tuned in, and I even got. It was a sacrifice. I was sacrificing myself, showing my face there because everybody was like, "Oh, Hasan's here, so look at Raj showing up to look at Hasan work out all sweaty," which was not what I was there for.
Totally.
I was
you
there
should have
for
told
the,
them. You should have told them like I'm not your type.
Yeah, I mean, which is true. I mean, it's absolutely true.
Yeah,
I mean,
no,
I know.
You should have corrected the record on that for real.
I didn't feel it was necessary because I'm comfortable with my sexuality, and I didn't feel it was necessary. But what
did your opinion change of me now that you know I'm a person who engages in homophobic memes about the only openly gay presidential candidate?
Well, to be honest, Hasan, I thought it was fairly homophobic of you, and I was very disappointed. So I honestly, I was thinking about not talking to you ever again. But
yeah, thank you for not canceling me and being understanding of my
look, I'm not trying to pick sides here, okay? I don't want to pick sides. I love both of you, okay?
Okay, you don't have to pick sides on something that is like so insane that.
Okay, I disagree.
I don't think there is like two. I would say that I don't think there's like more than 4 Destiny audience members, who honestly think that was like actually homophobic and that they're like legitimately mad at me.
I'm a radical centrist on this, but yes, I would say I can openly say that I do not think that calling him Booty Judge was homophobic in the slightest. As somebody who is very
guys, TOS. Ross said it. Oh shit! I gotta delete the VOD. Holy shit!
Look, as somebody who is very, I can say that I would say it's probably not homophobic. That's my personal opinion. I personally am not offended by that, but maybe he would be. I don't know if Booty Judge or Booty J or God damn it, I can't pronounce his last name no matter which way you slice it. But you know, I don't know if is he offended by it. That's the question. Is he offended by it? Does he have a problem with it? I called him Booty Juice. Booty Juice.
Jimmy Fallon did a bit with him, and he said that too, so it's fine.
Booty Judge? I'm just disappointed that Hasan didn't call me a homophobe for that because I would have actually won a debate, or excuse me, Destiny. I would have actually won a debate. I'm pissed that he used that on you. Like, that was an easy dunk, and I could have fucking won that, and I'm pissed that he used it on you. Like, why couldn't I say Booty Judge and he says, Raj, you're a homophobe? I would have been like, fuck, yes, this is the day. This is the day I score and beat Destiny in a debate. Damn it.
He threw it in the trash. No, don't worry. He'll find something else.
No, okay. All right, now, come on. I'm not going to participate in this, you know.
Sorry.
This back and forth between you two, okay? I am a neutral, radical centrist, okay? And I love you both, and one day we will make this better. And so I'd like to invite you both to a exclusive Raj Royale podcast reunion.
No. Don't be a fucking. Don't be hungry, dude.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You know I wouldn't invite you both at the same time. You know I wouldn't do that. You know I would never do that, guys. Come on. I would never. Honestly, Train said it. Train said it right. He said it right. He said, you know, honestly, in seriousness, bringing you guys together on a stream would not be productive. It would be great content, of course, but not for the people involved, right? It's, you know, it's what everybody would like to see, but it's what it's not good for Hasan, and it's not good for Destiny either. So, yeah. I wouldn't. Now, I have invited some people's exes on before, but I did tell them before it happened. Okay, I didn't. It wasn't a. I didn't just surprise them.
They just like, what do you call it? These people just look at us as we're just content machines, man. We got feelings and shit. You know, we're real people with real feelings.
You guys are content machines, but I used to invite you guys on together, not because I wanted to see you guys fight. You guys were like you guys used to like, oh, you're going to hate me. And Destiny's going to hate me too for saying this. You guys would like be, I would consider
Destiny will hate you more than me. If you read his logs. If you read his logs, he hates it. I wasn't,
Okay.
up until recently, I never had a problem being associated with him. Apparently he was though.
Okay, all right. Well, let's, that's well, I don't want to go into that because I'm gonna
It's
sit
okay.
on the
Don't be a
fence on this
coward.
one.
It's not like he's like hiding it, dude. Give me a break.
Well, I know, but I'm kind of a bitch, and you know that. So,
Don't worry. He'll come on your show.
okay. Well, no, it's not about him coming on or not coming on my show.
I mean,
love Destiny
he
no matter
also
what.
falsely claimed that like he introduced me to you, so that was
Okay. Well,
What, are you that much of a bitch that you're gonna lie about that too?
I'm not lying. I think if I can recall, I think Alabrel and Izzy introduced me to you. I think that was the.
Yeah.
I think that was what. But who cares who introduced who to who, right? We're all here together. We're all living here on
I
Earth.
know.
We're having a great time, right? Huh?
What happened? I thought you didn't want to talk about it. I mean, I thought you wanted to talk about it, and now you don't want to talk about it.
I mean, I'd love to talk about it, but it's just, it's just. Come on, we're grown men here. What the fuck's going on?
What
Jesus
happened?
Christ! Fuck! Why are we fighting? Why can't we just get along? Honestly, why can't we get along? I'm sorry. I just can't. You know what? I have called Kirk many things, and homophobic was probably of the least of the offensive things that I've called Kirk. I've called him a fucking piece of shit right to his face. I said, you know what? You're a fucking selfish piece of shit. You know that? And
I mean,
you know
I said
what?
some shit like that to you too.
Have you? Oh, okay.
Remember?
Well, anyway.
Remember when I got mad at you and called you a dipshit, and then I apologized immediately after?
Well, I didn't we do apologize later, but some. I mean, I'm sure.
Yeah,
this is
because I was in the
deeper.
wrong.
Okay, I know, but
for behaving for reacting the way I did. But that's entirely different. It's like a momentary outburst is very different than like deliberate targeting and spreading conspiracies of like a person that you considered your friend just because you were you has a fucking fragile ego and you felt bruised by it.
Right. So, I mean, from my perspective, I'm an outsider, and I obviously what's going on between you two is between you two and everybody else, evidently now. But I think from an outsider's perspective, we just want you to just selfishly, we just want both of you to just get the fuck over it because we're selfish. We just want you to get over it, and we want you to just be friends. That it's just the way. I know it sucks. I know that, but that's just the way it is. We just want you to get over it. Like, I know your feelings are valid. We get it. But at the same time, we're selfish and we want you to get over it.
No.
Both of us on both sides. We love watching you guys together. And look, Destiny's, maybe he's being a cocksucker, right? A little bit. Oh, shit. That's fucking, sorry. I heard about that being homophobic.
Are you trying to get canceled by Destiny? He's very woke now, okay?
Sorry, I didn't mean that in like I didn't mean that in a homophobic way. It's not, oh my God. I didn't
Literally
mean that in a
about to get
homophobic way.
canceled.
I didn't mean that. I don't picture, I used that. I didn't even think about that. I call people that, but it's not in a homophobic way. It's not like is that what sorry, I honestly, is this all right? Is that homophobic to say? I need to know.
Well, that's getting clipped. That's for certain, too.
Is it homophobic to say that?
Yes.
Is it really?
No, I mean, look, I get it. I say it too sometimes. I forget that it's like.
But I mean, look, that's not an insult to me. I mean,
No. I know. My point is.
I mean, I love to suck cock, but I mean, I don't know if that's like
Wait,
okay.
what?
Well, thanks. What?
What'd you just say?
Nothing. Anyway,
excuse me.
But anyhow, but maybe he's being a dick, and oh god, there I go again. Fuck.
Maybe he's a little butthurt. It's fine.
No, I don't want to say the butthurt word because I think then you're
You might be just ass pained, you know.
No. But now you're being homophobic because now you're being homophobic talking about that. Anyway, let's back it up.
Saying cocksucker wasn't homophobic, was saying ass pained is?
Well, so really, but what I'm trying to say is I really just want you guys to get along, you know? Like, I just really want you to get along, and maybe I'm being selfish. And look, Kirk and I, when we argue, and he's probably pissed at me right now because my door's open, he's sleeping, but like, we get into fucking fiercest arguments, and I call him a piece of shit, and I think about the craziest things, like, God, I just fucking, oh man, fuck that guy, you know? And we call each other what I just called Destiny. Like, you know, we do that. And we don't think of it as being homophobic or anything, but and we go back and forth with each other. But at the end of the day, we're the best of friends, and nothing can break that bond that we have together. But that's just us.
Bro, what are you talking about? I literally thought that 24 hours ago. Okay? Not 24. Right. 48 hours ago at this point. That's what I thought too. Okay? So... Right. Don't act like, I don't know.
Well, I know, but I think that I would like to see you guys work it out off stream and just talk out your differences. We all say some things that we don't mean when we're angry, you know? Like
dude, we've both done extended, like, hours long content over how much the other person is a bad faith actor. Some of us have also accused others of being propagandists and engaging in conspiracy theories that other people that we have debated in the past have literally made up.
Right. So maybe it's a little deeper than I thought, but
yeah,
you know, I believe nothing is impossible, right? We did put a man on the moon, right? I think that, oh God. Like I said, I'm selfish. Like, I'm not really looking into like the full extent of this, and I'm just like, I just want you to figure it out, you know? It's just like, just figure it out, forehead, so you guys can be friends. Because now it's gonna be awkward at events. I gotta fucking shake your hand, and then I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna go say hi to other dad now, and you know, it's gonna be weird, and you're gonna be with your other best friend now. And
bro, what do you mean? People hang out with one another like once a year. It'll be fun, okay?
I know, but it's gonna be weird. I'll be like, hey, Dusty, you want to come to dinner? Oh, but Hasan, or Hasan,
yeah,
you want to come
because
to dinner?
we hung out with Destiny so much when we were at TwitchCon. Remember that? Remember when we hung out with Destiny all the time at TwitchCon?
Right, now you're digging up other things. Now, come on, let's not.
I'm just saying, like, don't worry, it won't be a problem.
Okay, it could be a problem, is what I'm saying, and I don't want it to be a problem. I want us to all get along. I just want us to get along. And yeah, I think we can make it happen. I think. Okay, so what's really bothering you? Let's get to the root of it. What's really bothering you? Like, forget all this stuff of him like calling you.
Forget all this stuff of him like trying to embarrassingly take down a video hastily. Not the Kamala Harris one, which he spent apparently 3 hours on and still couldn't get all the facts right. But like the Pete Buttigieg one, that he like, where he unironically made the Bernie Sanders wrote a book. I can't believe he's literally criticizing Pete for writing a book.
Pokey's right. We shouldn't do this on stream. You're right. Yeah, we should probably stop. Let's just not talk about it for a few days.
Iman is always right.
Yeah. God damn it. Women are always right.
Wow.
Girls are always right. What? Is that sexist to say that?
Sexist, dude.
Is that sexist to say that? Like, girls are always right?
Where's Trainwrecks when you need him?
Okay.
Come correct the record, you know?
Well, anyhow.
It doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things because Destiny's banned from live stream fails, so none of this drama will get clipped. And therefore no one in the Twitch meta aside from like people who are kind of related to it will know anything.
Well, you know, I just hope you guys can work it out one day. That's what I hope. One day, that's all. I'll leave it at that. But anyway, so let's talk about this business about us selling our bathwater.
I never said I would do it.
Because I really think it's lucrative. So what I was thinking is we could do is 50-50 depending on whose bathtub we're using, but I think maybe 5% extra to the person that we're using the bathtub, because obviously utilities are expensive and housing and shipping and everything like that. So, you know, I've got a bathtub. We could use your bathtub. And I think that we could set up a distribution center in Los Angeles, because geographically speaking, or actually Dallas, I think if we move to Dallas, and we could distribute the water that way, because there's a big Amazon distributing center in Dallas, and you know, we could do packaging and everything there. And I think important is we could do it as a limited time only type of thing. So we kind of create a demand for the water.
Why would we move to Dallas for a limited time only bath water distribution?
Well, we could do a temporary thing. So I've got some points at the Hilton, what do you call it? The fucking, what do you call it? The Hilton. What? God damn it! I don't. I'm just trying to make that up.
Just so you know, there was no fecal matter in the test. Apparently, someone said in the chat just now, meaning that it's probably not real bath water.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
So we don't actually have to.
We can move on. We can move to. Yeah, we can move to Dallas if you want for a short period of time.
I'm just saying we don't have to do anything.
Wait, did you hear now that she's like selling a tub of bath water?
For how much?
$10,000. Hasan, we're in the wrong fucking business.
She's so smart. She's
a
so
tub
fucking
of
smart.
bath water for $10,000.
She's so smart, dude. It's so brilliant. It's so good.
I know it, dude.
That was
somebody's
fake news. Thank you,
somebody's
Baldy.
gonna buy. Wait, it was fake news?
No, the poop one, probably the fecal matter one.
Oh. Yeah, it was fake news. That's what I heard.
The fake news one was herpes. That was like going around. It was like a viral tweet.
That there was herpes in the bathwater?
Yeah, like it's so dumb. It's like very obviously created by some fucking insult, because like I don't think you can get herpes that way.
I don't think herpes lives in water. Can herpes swim?
I don't think so.
I didn't know that. What are you eating?
Dave's hot chicken.
Are you ever not eating?
Yeah, no, I actually didn't eat for the past 48 hours. That's why I'm eating like a
Holy
lot.
shit. Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Well, I don't want to break down the science for you. I don't think that that's a good thing necessarily.
No, it's not. I forgot to eat.
Okay. You probably don't want to like go way too overkill.
No, I'm not.
Because your body goes into fat saving mode, and then you gorge yourself, and then your body doesn't know because your body didn't know when its next meal was going to come from, and then you retain more fat.
Someone vaped the bath
What's
water.
up, guys? It's your boy Vito here with a very special product review. Now, as many of you already know,
God,
I'm a
this
huge
guy looks
fan
like
of
a
professional
fucking chud.
gamer girl Belle Delphine, and I honestly believe she's one of our generation's most talented artists. She continues to inspire me every day with her incredible fashions,
No, I haven't.
unique sense of humor, and uncanny ability to make horrifying hentai faces. That's why when I heard Belle was bottling up her own filthy
It said horrifying.
Out of stock.
bathwater and selling it for $30 a jar, I knew I had to get some. Here it is, Belle Delphine's so-called gamer girl bathwater. What we have here is a powerful holy elixir, one blessed with the rarest of magics. In the right hands, it could be capable of great miracles, but in the wrong hands, I shudder to think of the destruction that might be delivered onto our world. Now, after posting on Twitter that I had obtained Milady's sacred bathwater, I found that my pictures of me with the holy potion were quickly going viral. It seems that internet users were very interested in finding out what kind of person would purchase used bathwater. Let me just say that not all of the messages have been kind.
The goddess elixir has arrived. Full review soon. Okay, detecting high levels of soy.
I want those people to know that I have a very special message for them at the end of this video, so be sure to stick around after the credits. Now, the High Priestess herself has said that no one should drink of this wizard's potion, and I understand her caution. Any mortal fool enough to taste the juice of the Temptress would surely have their body ripped apart by the raw magic contained within. However, I believe I have found a way to imbibe of this devil's poison without having my soul ripped in two.
Me? Probably not.
I'm gonna
Maybe if
vape
it was
this
your
thing.
bathwater.
I recommend you subscribe to youtube.com/Veto because things are about to get weird. Did you just plug your own channel to brag about the fact you're gonna vape bathwater?
Here we have the Smoke Trinity Alpha 30-watt vape pod, newly purchased for usage in this holy ritual. Using an eyedropper, I will remove a trace amount of the goddess potion, gently transferring it to the containment chamber. Before I can begin this ritual, I must call my father, as I fear this may be the last time we ever speak. Hey, how's it going?
This guy, oh my god.
Yeah.
What's going on with you?
Just hanging out, about to do a thing.
About to do a thing, huh?
Dad, I just want you to know something.
Go ahead, what?
I want you to know something.
What?
No matter what happens, I love you.
Drinking bath water to get the game revived.
Why do you say that?
I want you to hear it.
You're not gonna kill yourself, are you?
No, I'm not gonna kill myself. I love you. I want you to know that.
I love you too.
All right. I'll talk
This
to you.
guy seems like a total dipshit, though. I don't know.
Let's do this thing.
I think we should cancel him for having the American flag in the background.
Yeah, imperialist pig.
Yeah.
Yo, for real though. Raj, they're gonna meme that.
What? Imperialist pig?
Now that you said, yeah, now that you said we should cancel him for having the American flag, you think my audience is not gonna fucking make communist banners of you?
Oh god, I will give it. I doubt that. If I go to Reddit in 5 minutes, I doubt there's any posts of me behind a
we
communist
baited
banner.
it now, so
Okay. Doubt it. If we go in 5 minutes, I'll give it 5 minutes. I doubt there'd be anything.
wait, vaping actual water can kill you or cause pneumonia? Wait, really?
Welcome, comrade.
Raj doesn't have the disgusting imperialist flag. The imperialist banner.
do.
He only has European colonies.
That's right.
Colonizers. In white, Will to the call. Is he here?
Is Will here? Will?
Well, he's not in the call. Is he in the chat?
Will.
I'm adding him, but he's not picking up. Not picking up what I'm putting down. I bet he fucking kept this. I bet he opened this tab and he's cranking it right now. Alright, let's keep going with this video.
Fuck! What the? Oh my god, I'm gonna be sick. What the fuck?
That's really dangerous.
Oh my god,
actually.
dude. What
Why?
is this chick bathing in? That's disgusting. Fuck.
It's probably not clean. And you're putting it in your
I don't know, I
lungs.
guess this video is a fucking failure because I don't feel shit.
Just a guess.
He was terrible at reacting. I mean, it's not even real.
Oh god. Let me guess, he drinks the water, or he vapes the water and then he vapes it out and coughs.
What?
We should invite him on the Raj Royale
Hell?
podcast.
Hello, my child.
Her?
Ah! What?
No, well,
Who the hell
actually,
are
if she
you?
wants
Calm
to.
down. It is me, the great Belle Delphine.
Make a
No,
rostular
you're
for her.
not Belle Delphine, okay? You're some weird
I think she'd do-
pervert
she's
version of me. that should
Could be a great-
definitely not be wearing.
Is
those
it is it
jean
against the
shorts.
Twitch terms of
You're
service
right,
to sell
I
your
am
bath
you.
water?
But I'm also Belle Delphine, and soon all of us will be. See, when you vaped the holy elixir, the
That's my
barrier between the
partnership
divine and
person
mortal
about that.
realms shattered.
Hey, Stale, is it against the Twitch TOS to sell your bath water?
And are all joining together in one perfect organism, the eternal Delphine.
You know, Stale knows.
Oh my God, I didn't know that was gonna
I'm just
happen.
wondering.
Oh God! You don't understand. See, when all of our souls collect as the great Delphine, there will be no more hate. There will be no more fear. Okay, but hold on a second. If we all unite into
This is so cringy. Holy shit. I said, don't put that on me, bro. If I'm wrong, you still get banned. But I also get fired.
Are you still watching the video?
No, I'm done. It's really boring.
Okay.
I'm looking up vaping water. Vaping water and lungs. Can it happen? Okay, let's talk about wet lung and vaping. What the fuck? Oh my god, this guy is like this is a real vape channel?
Hey everybody, grimgreen.com back here today. Thank you so much for joining me.
people
Again,
watch
I had
vaping
a
video? I mean, I
news
guess
item
do
that
people
I
watch
really wanted to touch
my
on
shit?
Bro, he has a
outside
full
of
video.
the vlog
Bro,
just
this has
because it's been getting-
300,000 views. My man's got 300. My man has 400,000 subs, dude. Vape channels are huge. This is crazy.
Vape
This
Nation.
doesn't have to do with water, but water will give you pneumonia if you vape it.
So, Hasan,
What's up?
what's the next event you're going to?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
What is?
Oh, VidCon is this week. I was supposed to go. I think it's like literally happening right now.
Oh yeah. I don't think I'm
shit.
going.
I was gonna see if ContraPoints wants to link up, and also introduce her to Iman. If she
Who's
wants.
that? ContraPoints?
ContraPoints is like is a
Oh, yeah,
YouTube
ContraPoints.
content creator. She's really good.
I've heard of ContraPoints.
Yeah, she's really big now.
Ex philosopher, sex, drugs, and social justice. She's a queen. We stand.
She is.
Cool. Cool.
She is
What
dope
should I
as
get
fuck.
What should I get to eat?
Dave's hot chicken, dude.
All right, hold on. Let me Uber Eats that. Or bath water.
Oh damn, true. Izzy is a fucking. She's the vape expert.
Is Raj a top or a bottom? What do I look like, chat?
You know. Verse.
Oh damn,
I was wrong.
I mean, I did try to ride a cucumber once, but didn't work out too well.
What the fuck?
What? Don't act like you've never been in the grocery store and looked at the produce section like that.
No.
You know, just to take it home and put it in the cart, just lube it all up for your hungry bussy. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Ad friendly said middle.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. That was inappropriate. That was really shameless.
So you are a top, Raj? You just confirmed. Raj the top confirmed.
Well, if I were to partake in the in the. I'm sure I'd be a top. What
In the
about
dark
you? What would
arts?
yeah. What would you be in that if you were to
Oh, dude.
partake in?
I can't one clean up anything down there to a degree that I'd be comfortable with anyone going inside of it. I'd be a top for sure.
You'd be a top. Yeah, I think so too. Well, you could be a power bottom. Some
oh
people
my
are
god,
into that.
dude!
Some
You
people
know who
are
I'm a
into the
power
hair
bottom
thing, though.
for?
Who?
Megan Rapinoe.
Is that a?
It's the photo of the girl I sent you.
I know you told me that. Is that a cis female?
I am yeah. She is a she's not cis het, but she is a cisgendered lesbian woman, I think.
Cisgendered lesbian woman. Okay.
Isn't she? I don't know. I assumed.
So you would bottom for her?
Yes. Did you see the Sports Illustrated? For everybody on the chat. For everybody on the chat right now, look up her Sports Illustrated photo. Okay? I can't do it on here. But it's just like oily. It's juicy.
I don't think you could describe it like that and give them a directive to.
It's on Sports Illustrated. It's like, I don't even
okay.
know if it's technically terms of service. But it I don't know. I mean, holy shit.
Now, if you would have brought it up and been like, wow, just look at that, how athletic she is and the effort she put in to build that physique, just from a strictly athletic perspective, then it'd be fine. But
That's what I meant.
But as soon as you bring her up, like talking about, man, she's so oily and dripping with, and man, like as soon as you. So yeah, I know it is. Hey, it's the guidelines.
No, Alex Morgan is listen, Alex Morgan is the expected one. You know what I mean? You're like, oh yeah, Alex Morgan, yeah, she's hot, she's a cutie, we all know. But Megan Rapinoe, it shocked me. It came out of fucking nowhere. I was like, what? When I saw it, it really, I don't know how to describe it. I don't know how to describe my feelings. Not the ones that are available. The one from behind is the photo I saw. That was, I don't even know where I found it, but.
Do delivery apps show when you don't tip?
Also, of course, lesbians can be attractive. The fuck?
Anybody can be attractive. Do you tip your delivery drivers?
Yeah, of course.
Oh. Well,
wait, you don't?
No, of course I do, Hasan. That's ridiculous. Guys, stop capping me. That's ridiculous. Come on. Stop that. I'm a good tipper. Stop capping me, guys. Really? You guys really think?
Bro, you gave me 2 subs.
I did give you 2 subs.
You gave me.
It didn't even put the little thing at top that says Raj is sub gifting the community too, and it didn't even do that.
It doesn't do it for 2 subs. That's why.
It's bullshit. It's bullshit.
Wait, who does that? Wait, did you pick who you were giving him to?
No, I just did random and I clicked
You know who you gave it to?
Who?
One of them was JCG.
Really?
Yeah.
It just was completely random. I guarantee. I just clicked 2, and I'm serious. Don't cap me. I guarantee you. I got a headache, Hasan.
What's wrong? Oh, you haven't eaten yet. That's probably what it is.
No. Yeah. Well, you know what's weird is I don't know what's been going on, but I have. Oh God! Look at the Reddit post.
Oh, you were waiting, weren't you?
No, I mean it's been a little bit longer. Let's go to Raj Communist poster. Is that who's behind this? It's all right, let's look at the newest one. There's multiple ones now. There's 1, 2. Fuck America.
Bernie
oh my
Sanders
God.
is choosing his running mate today on the Rochler? What is this? I didn't even see this. What the fuck?
Yep. Yep, that's right. He was the Raj chiller.
That's crazy, dude. What
Yep.
about Jane?
Yep. Hey, was this your Raj chiller? I can't remember. Was this yours? No, because Jenna would have been there. This must have been. This was Destiny's, I think. Was
No.
that his cast?
No. Because that Catarino girl is not here. Damn, doesn't even know his Rajlers. You scripted them, my boy. What's up?
That might have been Method Josh's.
Maybe.
Was it
I
Josh?
don't know.
Or I Will Dominate. Oh, I Will Dominate.
Broke out the old classic. Hey, look at that. Friendship ended with Destiny. Now Raj is my best friend.
Oh, I saw that. I thought we're equally good friends. We were equal, right? We're equal. We were never.
Not anymore,
Destiny.
Raj. Not
Okay.
until you decide to fucking, try to ruin my career to thousands of people by.
Okay, Hasan. Now let's calm down. I should get a taser or something and shock you every time you go off on you start to bring up old feelings. You know. It's like, oh shit, here we go.
Also,
again.
not after 2 gift zones either.
Yeah.
Why don't you have do you have a subreddit or no?
No, I don't want one. Your community and Destiny's community are really like, it's like a very fun subreddit, but I just feel like mine would be just complete shit. In terms of like, it would just be so toxic. It would just be so bad. It would just be like, oh god, just people pooping all over like the people that they don't like. It'd just be terrible.
Yeah, never mind. Now that I think about it, I've seen your chat and I've also seen your Discord, which is like more regulated than your chat, but still.
Yeah, it's just like a very.
It would be taken over. It would immediately be taken over by like John Zerka and Slicker fans.
Yeah,
Who
they're
would just-
so god. The Zerka fans are so passionate.
Yeah, I don't
Like
understand.
every time I don't invite Zerka to anything, they're in the chat going, "No, Zerka, I'm fucking out of here. I'm out. I'm leaving. I'm out of here." Every time, and I'm fucking out. It's like, Jesus, God. And then I look, and they're still there, like the whole
You
time.
check now that you told them that you check.
No, I actually don't check.
Now that you told them,
no, I don't check. I don't check. I promise I don't check. Well, I don't check, but like I see him chatting there, and like I recognize some names sometimes, and so, yeah, I do. I remember names. Like, I'll tell you somebody I remember in your chat right now is
you got. I look like Kill Bill. I look like Kill
Doc.
Bill. I
There's
look like Lil
Doc.
Bill.
Doc's in the chat. Hey, Doc. How you doing? Mike.
Oh, what the fuck, dude? This is awesome. American flags are canceled, dude.
Hey, who was your photographer when you did all that? When you Google Hasan Piker on Google Images? Like, just
Why
a bunch
did
of
you do
sexy-
that?
What?
Why did you Google Hasan Piker on Google Images?
Well, like when I'm on my stream, and like I need like pull a picture of you, I'll Google Hasan Piker, and like all these like model photos come up of you, and like they look so good. Is there a way I could make pictures like that, or am I just not good looking enough?
What do you mean by make pictures like that? Are you trying to make print those pictures out for yourself, or what do you?
No. Like I want pictures of myself that look that good, you know? Like I want to look that good. Like I want portfolio photos.
Dude, you're the one who fucking has a Lambo, dude.
All right.
You can't. What? You have a Lamborghini, but you can't figure out where to find a photographer in Portland, Oregon.
No, I don't live in Portland, but close. But no, I probably would have to go to Portland to get a photographer. Eugene has a lot of photographers.
They're effing.
I could go.
It's bogged. Next slide.
I actually like this song. Sir, do you have an Apple chart? Lag, they're effing. It's bogged.
Why does it say Raj can't keep his thoughts in his head? This doesn't imply that at all, dude.
Do you have a...
What?
Sir, do you have an Apple charger? What? Sir?
What is this? Oh, there is a Raj Patel.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. Don't fucking promote that. What are you doing,
Wait,
Hasan?
17 days ago. Reddit got X. Slicker is not funny at all. Just annoying. Ruins conversations. Loud is funny, by the way. John Zerka is also not funny, but he's at least less annoying than Slicker. His mic is awfully ruins and talks over interesting conversations.
Hasan? Don't do this.
What happened? You have one.
No,
Did you know this?
somebody else made it.
Did you know this? Well, you can't stop it now.
Stop.
Wait, posted 2 minutes ago in your subreddit. Wait, why is it Gutex?
Oh, God.
What's up, Josh? What's going on, dude? What are you doing? Gonna join the Raj Reddit? Raj, we have a Twitter legend amongst our presence, dude. I look like Lil Bill. Remember that? Oh, remember that T-shirt I wore at TwitchCon?
Which
that
one?
said, "Yeah, I'm a gamer."
Which one? I don't.
Yeah, I'm a gamer, and in the back it said, making what is it, like making extremely getting. Fuck, I don't know. Giving orgasms to hot women or whatever the fuck. I
don't remember your shirt at TwitchCon. Why would I remember your shirt? Are you that vain?
No, because it was like a meme shirt, dude. Good at making extremely hot girls come.
Do you remember that fucking shirt I was wearing?
So in Bagel Boss this morning, the misogynistic douchebag scene in the video degrading.
Have you seen this?
You should be dead.
Wait, this went viral. Can we watch this? I think it's a Squad W video. Raj?
It is, dude. It is a Squad W video. 100%.
Oh, you saw it already?
Yeah, it's very Squad W. No, the reply down below is Squad W. But anyway, go on.
All right, let's see what this is.
Degrade women. Why is that okay? Why is it okay for women to say, "Oh, you're 5 feet on dating sites. You should be dead"? That's okay.
You hear nobody.
Women in general have said it on dating sites. You think I'm making that shit up? Everywhere I go, I get the same fucking smirk with the biting lip. Shut your mouth. You're not God or my father or my boss. Dude, you want to step outside? You want to step outside? Huh? I'm not scared, pal. I know. You shut up, too. You shut the fuck up. Go ahead and attack me, big.
Oh shit! I just wanted bagels.
Oh shit! Oh, this is the greatest video ever. What? That's fucking crazy.
I just wanted a fucking bagel.
Oh my god, dude! He just fucking decked him, dude.
But hold on. But look underneath the comment section. The person who posted with the shameless social media plug. Shameless social media plug.
I'm going live. Oh my god.
Did you see it?
Bro, she's going live. It's not even like
I'm going live. And then there was a below, follow me on Instagram.
Is public anger and generalization of women is bad, but an honest person can see this guy's had a rough life because of his size. It doesn't justify his behavior. Talia, I'm tired of being empathetic to men who express violent hatred of women, to be honest. This man needed one caring person to de-escalate. He's obviously in pain. No one did. We're a sad country in so many ways. This dude single-handedly pushed short people's rights back 20 years. Okay, that was a very funny tweet by Melon. Good tweet, Melon. Wait, there's an after the video? Okay, listen. I do feel bad.
That's what I was going to say. I didn't want to. You had to say it first or else I would have gotten weird champed.
Okay.
I kind of feel a little like his behavior is unacceptable, but at the same time, like his behavior is he's projecting potentially a lot of bullying that he's encountered himself personally.
Oh, 100%. You don't
Which
get that
is
fucked
sad.
up. You don't become that fucked up by just like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and it's just like it's easy to probably sit back and call him a piece of shit and whatever, but like that tweet does have a point.
I mean,
and,
he literally
you know.
no, but like that is like incel rage right there. Where
No,
it's
it
like,
is incel rage and it's inexcusable and he shouldn't be.
Yeah,
doing
he
that.
like fucking. I don't know what this girl did, but like he fucking flamed her. Like you fucking, I know what you're laughing at. Like you're laughing at me for being short. Like, and
But we don't
like,
know the
you don't even
context of the
know.
video. We don't know. She could have said, "Hey,
No. She didn't say
fucking
anything.
shorty, what?"
She didn't even.
We
She
don't-
didn't say anything.
we
He
don't
said,
know
I
that.
saw you smirking with your laughter or something.
Wait, what?
Wait,
they
I
didn't
saw
say-
you.
Oh, she was smirking at the fact that he was small.
Yeah, he like got it off
Okay,
of a
so-
smirk. Wait,
So
hold
just
on.
out of curiosity,
Someone sent this to me. I don't know who this is. I don't know who this like content creator I think probably is. He seems like a handsome guy. Maybe if he was like I don't know, taller, but like probably like if he was like a little bit taller, but maybe like also chunkier, like he'd be like a really handsome guy. But right now he's like a medium handsome guy. I'm just assuming he's short. Anyway, he says, okay, a lot of people aren't from New York City and don't understand that at Bagel Boss, you have to do this to become the boss of bagels. Laugh at this man all you want, but he's not eating tonight and you're not. Never mind, Raj, you don't get the joke because you don't know that this is a Cumtown joke that I just made, and that is Nick Mullen, also known as Not Cool Hasan.
oh, I didn't get it. I didn't get it at all. He's not cool, Hasan.
Yeah.
What's Cumtown?
My
Hello?
question exactly. I was just about to channel that. I was just about to mirror that question and say, I don't know. What is Cumtown? Who knows? Nobody knows.
People are Pepe laughing me. I don't know what Cumtown is.
I
mean, I
think
could take you
if
there
I
if you
were
wanted
to
to.
know, I mean, if I were to know what it is, and I've never heard it, but I've never actually listened to it. But if I were to have listened to it, I think it would be about being gay with your dad.
Ugh.
It's a podcast, I think, about being gay with your dad.
Nothing wrong with being gay, but with your dad? Ugh.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, no, the meme is that I don't know what Cumtown is because it's very problematic. And I'll watch Cumtown videos on Stream Pog. Yeah, okay.
Dude, oh, I forgot to tell you. I got in an argument over Twitter.
With who?
Oh, dude, it was like literally a Fox News headline. I got in an argument with every time he was I don't know how to put it. But let me. Okay, so I weird champ Donald Trump for his fucking campaign ad. I weird champ him.
Damn,
right?
are you a Donald Trump reply guy?
No, I mean, every once in a while, I'll weird champ him, right? So I weird champ him, and I get a guy that responds. I'm trying to find the replies here. I get a guy that responds and says, I just weird champed him. That's all I did. And what did he say? He said, gosh damn it.
Oh, this is so good.
Okay, hold on. Let me
Found
find it.
Cumtown episodes of my boyfriend's phone, and I'd rather he was just cheating.
Hold on.
All right, find the tweet and then let me know.
I can't find it.
Okay, while you find it, I'm
Oh,
gonna,
here it is.
I'm
Here it
gonna
is.
make
Here it is.
sure
Here it is.
Oh, someone else found the tweet already.
So it says, yeah, you just read it.
I can't click on it. You read it.
I didn't. Okay. Well, I just weird champ him. Somebody else was getting in an argument. Did you get it? Oh, you can't scroll down.
I can't see what they said underneath it though. Why can't I see
So-
the replies? Wait, hold on. It won't show any of the other replies. What happened?
I don't know why it says that. So Anyway, so I just reply with weird champ. That's all I reply with. And he responds with, tell me why he's a bad president. I'll wait. That's what he said. And then somebody says his constant lies. And then he just goes on an argument mostly with his, with this other guy. And the guy links him an article with 10,000 lies that Trump's has said. And this guy says Vanity Fair is completely biased. Also, it's not lies. Oh, fuck, somebody's calling me, damn it. 1 second. Hold on 1 second, Hasan. 1 second.
Okay.
Try to find the whole tweet conversation. 1 second.
I can't. Are you going to find it? What's the deal? Did you just go? All right, we're going back to the come town thing. Until recently, I was positive that my boyfriend Charles was the man I was going to marry. However, his recent changes in behavior made me suspicious, as did the fact that... What?
I found the tweet. Again,
okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Anyway, we get in this argument over and over, and this guy arguing back and forth, making solid points every time, and the guy just says, and your point? That still doesn't tell me how he's a bad president. And then I said, Moose, that's the guy's name. So what he's trying to say is that, because the guy said what made him a bad president was departing the nuclear deal and Paris Agreement was made him a bad president or something. And then I said, what he's saying is, and tell me if you're proud of me or not. I'm really new to this political thing.
No, this is how you do it, man. This is.
And I said, what he's saying is that departing the Paris Agreement and the nuclear deal are grave strategical errors made by the Trump administration. Was that pretty good? Hello.
I mean, you're growing. You're
Was
just
that
like
good?
a young.
Okay.
You're just like a young lib right now, and eventually you're going through the stages. Okay, in like a year. In like a year, you're going to be talking about how America is a violent slaver colony and it needs to be eviscerated from the face of the planet.
I'm getting there. So hold on. Let me go.
This is the first step, though. Like, first you start off as a Trump reply guy, and then you start engaging with these fucking hogs, okay? And then you start feeling insane amounts of disdain for, like, for your average fellow citizen who also exercises their right to vote. And then you realize that everyone in positions of power is in some way, shape, or form complicit in the complete destruction of the American labor force. And then you realize that all of these institutions that you held in high regard are also complicit in that. And then you realize that, wait a minute, maybe this is not a problem with capitalism. Maybe there's not a problem with like corporatism or late stage capitalism. Maybe this is exactly the way that the system was designed. And then you start saying stuff like that.
Okay. Well, let me know how I'm doing here. I'm going to continue reading.
Okay, go ahead.
The guy said that the guy that he was arguing with said thank you after I said that, so I must have done something right. And then the guy that we were arguing with responds and says, "Well, you can't argue for shit. I suggest you tune into some Ben Shapiro videos."
Oh God.
Unironically told us to tune into some Ben Shapiro videos. That's what he told us. Okay. And then the guy that was arguing with me responds with, "I'd rather put a fork through my eye socket."
We found it.
Anyway. Oh, did you find it?
Someone said Pepe laugh. The Iran nuclear deal that Trump did not continue to put restrictions on how much activity they could have had with nuclear weapons and equipment. As the Paris Agreement, which was signed by 100 plus countries, lays out a framework on how to deal with climate change. You are just telling what the act is, basically giving me the definition. Not now. It's bad or why he's a bad president. You need an argument to argue, buddy. Wow. Oh, shit. This guy probably watches Destiny streams, dude.
Okay.
I'm saying these things. I'm saying these things were good to be a part of. He wants to not be a part of them. How do you not understand that? How don't you understand that? Mouse, what he's saying is that departing the Paris Agreement and the nuclear deal are grave strategical errors. Thank you. I'm done with this conversation. LMAO. he was not done.
Oh,
Spoiler alert.
I have some nuclear takes coming. Just wait for it.
Well, you can't argue with someone without an argument. You can't answer a counter argument either. Still waiting on why Donald Trudeau is such a bad president. Look at the economy. Look at unemployment rate. Look how he wants closed borders. Look at all the things he's done. The current state of the economy is thanks to the continued success. Oh, God, you are such a young lib, dude. No.
What?
No.
Wait, isn't it?
That's
What?
not. No. Like,
I thought you'd be
these
proud
are like
of
the
me.
Destiny arguments, dude. I mean,
What?
early stage Destiny. 2 years
But I
ago,
got
these
9
were
likes on that, Hasan.
Okay, I know you got a lot of likes on it, but that's not true. The current state of
What
the
am I supposed to
economy-
say? The current state of economy is thanks to the slave labor that people are slaving away, working below average
Yes.
$10 low minimum wage off the backs of the worker for the corporate. Is that what I'm supposed to say?
No, you're supposed to say that unemployment is not a valid metric of success for the economy. What you need to look at is wages, and our wages have remained stagnant for the past 3 to 4 decades while productivity has increased tremendously. And that is a consequence of capitalism and the class antagonism built into the heart of our capitalist economic organization. That's how you would answer that. Because unemployment rates are not a problem. People have jobs. There are like unemployment is not a real problem. We even have job availabilities on top of that. So immigration is not even a fucking real problem. The real problem is that, our bosses don't pay us enough.
Well, okay. Well, I thought I did pretty good. I mean, I thought it was a pretty, right.
I'm not God.
It's a valid measurement of success regarding the economy. No, as a standalone, it's not a valid measurement of success at all. As a standalone, the markets are not a valid measurement of success in the economy as well. If anyone ever tries to tell you the stock market's doing well, one, point to volatility in the stock market, Raj, and then two, always mention that 84% of the stock market is owned by the top 10% of wealth.
Okay, I'm getting there. All right. Okay. I'm learning how to be a communist. Let's see here. Time. Oh, you guys are liking my tweet, so your fans like it.
No, they're liking it because they want to here, I like it too. They want to encourage you to do.
But I have changed a little bit in terms of like me getting more politically involved. I've gone back and I've been watching videos of people's evolution of same-sex marriage and been enraged by what some of these people said even as early as 2010 on their opinions of same-sex marriage. I couldn't even believe that even in the vice presidential debate in 2000, I think it was for the 2008 election, that whoever he was, I forget who it was, but
I'm proud of you, Raj.
Even Joe Biden said that he believed that marriage should be between one man and one woman. Even Barack Obama said that he believed that marriage should be one man and one woman. I couldn't believe that it's taken only recently in the last maybe few years have people
it's
evolved
almost
on this issue of gay marriage. That being said,
it's almost like these vultures don't care about doing what's right and only care about doing what is seemingly the most they can do at the moment. Even the liberal ones who are supposed to be fighting for progress only fight for marginal progress, and in order to drastically change the way things are going for Americans, we need wide sweeping legislative changes in the right direction.
That being said,
that can only be pushed by someone who is a populist leader, who has moral consistency in his track record, in his messaging throughout his entire political career, who might be a little bit older, but it's okay because his heart's in the right place.
That being said, I think that it is possible for people to have an evolution on an issue, but it's hard to really say.
Dude, you think they
what their
fucking
intentions.
evolved? You think they evolved from like 2010 to like 2014 or whatever? No, they didn't evolve. They always were on board privately with gay marriage, probably.
Well, for example, I'll give you an idea. Or I think it is possible for people to evolve on an issue. I saw a story about an older guy that now he's older, but when he was younger, he grew up in the segregated South, and he was raised to be, to be racist essentially, and he had like a moment in his life where he he was like face to face with
Hold on, Raj.
African
Wait one
American.
second. I want to hear everything you're saying, and I want to hear it perfectly, and that's why I'm gonna put my headset in. Okay.
Okay.
Hold on. Did it work? Hold on. Okay. Oh,
Did you just
fuck.
get this in the mail?
No, I've had it, but I just can't. I don't want to interrupt anybody.
I'm proud to be a part of this moment.
It's so ugly, dude. Okay, microphone, speaker. All right, change it over. Okay, there it is.
So,
That's it.
as I was saying, but this
Okay.
guy,
Talking?
yeah, hello, can you hear me?
What the fuck? Why can't I hear you?
Hello, can you guys hear me? Check, 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 check.
It's not working.
Hello?
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 Okay, I can't hear you at all.
Can you guys hear me?
Check devices on Discord.
Well, I guess Hasan can't hear the fact that I have a huge crush on him.
Hold on. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Output
Hello?
device is my Razer headset. Why is it not working?
So Hasan went from trying to
I
hear
did
me
change
better
the
to not hear me
Discord
at all.
settings. Can Rod?
I can hear you.
You need to restart Discord for the audio settings to stick? Really?
Hi, OS. Hello.
Wait, hold on. Really? No, I don't think that's the case. What the fuck?
I'm so hungry.
Hold on. Hold on. This is why I don't want to fucking do... Does the headset have a power button? Yeah, it does, but I did. I turned it on, dude. What is this? Discord?
Well, I guess Hasan can't hear the fact that I have a huge crush on him.
I can't hear anything. I can't hear anything. What is this? Exposed what?
I guess Hasan can't hear the fact that I have a huge crush on him.
It keeps beeping. I can't hear anything.
Well, I guess Hasan can't hear the fact that I have a huge crush on him.
Hold on. Oh shit, I hear some stuff. Wait, why does it... Oh fuck, I think my headset's like broken, dude. Okay, I'm going back to the speakers. Fuck this. Okay, fuck this. Alright, we're doing speakers, dude. It's not working. Maybe it doesn't have enough juice or something. Speakers. Alright, I plugged it back. Fuck this. Okay, let's see what's going on. Discord?
Well, I guess Hasan can't hear the fact that I have a huge crush on him.
Hold on. What the fuck? The fuck, Raj? Oh, now, wait, what? Now I can hear you from my headset.
Hello?
Oh, now my headset works. Can you hear me? Wait, no, it doesn't work. Fuck. Okay, never mind. All right, fuck.
That was an out of context clip. I just want to let you know.
The fuck was that, Raj?
It was an out of context clip. If you hear the full context before the the clip, I said I'm gonna fuck with Hasan now since you guys can hear me, and I said, well, guess it's time to say that I have a crush on Hasan now.
Wow.
So that was out of context. Yeah. It was
Fucking
completely out of
exposed, dude.
Yeah.
I thought.
So
I
anyway,
thought you said I wasn't your type. Like I thought that was like.
well, you aren't. No, you really aren't.
Yeah.
I promise
I thought
you.
that was a fucking yeah.
look, like I prefer to be the more dominant one, and you would absolutely destroy my mussy. Hold on 1 second. I need to turn the light on. Hello?
What the fuck is a mussy, dude?
A man pussy.
Wait, no, it's bussy.
No, it can be mussy too.
Is it? I mean, I don't know. That's what I thought.
It can be bussy and mussy.
I've never. Heard,
anyway,
I've never heard mussy. I've only heard dussy, which is droid pussy.
Are you serious?
Yeah, from Detroit Become Human.
Oh gosh, that's funny. Man, did you hear the doc was back?
What is? Who's that? What?
What?
Like you're gone, Doc?
No, Dr. Disrespect.
Oh. Yeah.
Such a boomer. Anyway, but yeah, I think people can evolve on issues. Like I said, I was in the middle of that story. You want me to finish it?
Yeah, go ahead. Tell me more about how you're
so this guy was like completely racist. Evolved. He had like a complete like moment where he like was face to face with other African Americans, and they asked him like, you know, why do you hate me or whatever, and he didn't know. He didn't have an answer. And like anyway, they had a talk. He cried, and then he dedicated like the rest of his life to bringing white and black people together. So I don't know. It could happen, right? That was just an example. What?
I'm just. It's a nice story.
Oh, thank you.
I'm just fucking. I'm a doomer, dude. I'm a doomer. I'm black pilled as fuck. That's like so. Stories like this don't do it for me anymore.
They don't do it for you. You don't like. You're just too absorbed with the reality of the world that you just think all these good feel good stories are bullshit.
Bro, hold on. Wait, Raj. All these feel good stories aren't bullshit. But I just have to point something out here really quickly. Hey guys, remember how Nuance, bro, loves Nuance?
I apologize for
and
that.
is actually like not a suck up to like white supremacists and white nationalists and shit. Look at him defending Nick Fuentes. My uncle has a network. Piker's really bothered by me because I'm obviously smarter, more articulate, younger, and more charismatic than him. Uncle Jank can set you up with the #1 political YouTube channel. Thanks, by the way, for the shout out. But he can't make you interesting or talented. Bummer. I said, keep crying about white genocide, booger boy. And Nuance Bro said, as long as not the Armenian genocide, am I right? Like, imagine fucking defending, like, open white nationalist Nick Fuentes. God damn, dude. So much nuance. I got an aneurysm from that. Just nuance. God, these people are so pathetic.
You know.
Wait, did you watch the following video to the bagel thing, Raj?
The bagel?
Yeah.
What about it?
Apparently, there's a follow-up video to what happened with the bagel situation.
Oh, no. I'd love to see it. No. Please show.
Okay, let's take a look. Let me see if I can find it. If you guys... Holy shit, dude.
Oh, and a guy 3 times my size. That's okay.
Get your food in.
What happened? What I'm sorry?
Get your food in.
You know what? Fuck your fucking breath.
There's no need to play.
Now I'm going to take my breakfast. You think that's funny? All you women drink shit like shit. All you. Yeah, all you.
Tier 3 sub to Trainwrecks. No cap. Squad W.
I kind of feel I shouldn't feel bad.
Okay, dude. I do feel bad for him. I do, but like also, I mean, imagine fucking blaming all of your problems on women. Like, I mean, I understand being hurt and stuff, but right, Raj?
Yeah, no, I do. I understand being hurt, but it's unacceptable to blame your problems on. It's just irrational. But obviously, some people have hurt him, right? Yeah, start talking so I don't mumble on and
No,
stumble
go ahead.
and fall and trip.
Okay, so, well, here's the issue, right? Like, taking out your personal frustrations because you've been victimized by society on random onlookers is not good. Like, a lot of people suffer through traumatic experiences. They have, like, all these awful experiences. For him to just, like, take it out on random women and say, like, I hate all these women or whatever, it's pretty fucked up. Apparently, the Black Socialists of America, shouts out to the BSA, by the way, both friends of the show, BSA.
Right.
They had a good breakdown on this, so let's take a look.
Sure.
He said, let's take a moment to break this video down and explain how both patriarchy and capitalism are plaguing not only the women that this very man is harassing in public, but the man himself. A thread. 1. Most likely a sense of entitlement that flies back in his face when women degrade him for his height over dating apps and in other spaces. He probably says rude or inappropriate things and gets low blow response from women who will hope.
Stop.
What?
Stop. I don't like that assumption. Like the whole like thing about him, like that assumption that he makes low blow. Maybe he does, but that's an assumption that you really can't.
No, it's not even an assumption. He literally said that. He said that in the. Did you not watch the video?
No, I didn't.
No, like, okay, let's analyze this video step by step. You obviously didn't. Okay.
Why is it okay for women to say, "Oh, you're 5 feet on dating"?
Why is it okay for women to say you're only 5 feet on dating apps? Is the opening statement.
Dead? That's okay.
I know, but like
that's
but
okay. Throws his bagel down.
No. Does he say inappropriate things to them though?
That's
what I had a problem with.
That's the speculation. Yeah, certainly.
That speculation is I don't think is appropriate.
Okay, Squad W, you're right.
I don't think that's appropriate. I really don't. Like, look, you can say it's not
you're
appropriate
right.
the way this guy acted, right? But like to say that to speculate that he's saying inappropriate things is not appropriate.
Okay. I think the speculation is probably based off of the fact that he's being misogynistic.
Yeah, but that's an assumption.
But like so being a misogynistic person who is like a woman hater, it's reasonable speculation.
I know. I don't think. I think it's to me, this guy looks like the type of guy. I think a more accurate representation would be he looks like a guy that's been bullied throughout his life for his height. And I think by
but he's literally taking it out on the women around him.
Exactly, which is not appropriate. I'm not saying that's appropriate. But at the same time, to insinuate that this guy has brought on the problems to himself.
Also, you literally just made an assumption about him being bullied his entire life.
Well, I know, but I feel like that's a more relevant assumption to make than the other one.
Wait, you don't think that him being like almost dangerously misogynistic, like in a like physical, like almost in a physically misogynistic manner to the women around him, is not a relevant assumption to make about his like dating app experiences?
I think it is more relevant to say that the reason he acts the way he does is because of how he was bullied for his height, and he is acting irrationally and putting that on all women based on a few experiences that he has experienced. But I think that's a more accurate assumption than to say that he's going and making a bunch of raunchy comments and people are then going after his height.
Fair.
You know,
I would say that. I mean,
these
are both. This is both speculative. This is both. We're both.
It's all speculative, but I think if that is a stretch, he's obviously acting irrationally, right? That's obvious.
Someone said, Hasan, I mean, what are you talking about? This guy's just very aware of the double standards with regards to men and women's attractive height.
Wow, I can't believe I won a debate. Anyway, go on. We'll just keep going.
Yeah, don't worry. It's I can only win debates when I'm engaging in bad faith propagandizing of ideologically
Okay,
backed
come on.
positions.
Let's put the emotions aside for a second now. Come on now. Let's. All right.
Okay. Anyway, reasonable
I want to
assumption
read more
that
of
you
it.
made.
Let's read more of it.
Here, nobody. Women in general have said it on dating sites. You think I'm making that shit up?
She says nobody said this, and he says women in general have said it on dating sites. Wait, I have to read this dono. Sad Boy donated $5. Said Bagel Boy looks like he's one of those guys that has a short and thick penis. A chode, if you will. Raj, are you there still, or did you
Yeah,
go?
I'm here.
What are you doing right now?
I'm ordering food. I'm gonna take some Advil because I've got a headache, but you keep. I want to analyze this with you. One second.
Okay, I'm just gonna say something while Raj is gone. Okay, look. As a fan of both Noel Miller and Cody Ko and Jabuki, I am a designated ally of the short community. There was a fourth manlet that I also... No, I'm just kidding. I can't use the M word. I'm sorry. I know I have the M word pass, but I shouldn't have used it right there. Fuck. I'm on a public space, and I should have not said that. They've given me the pass, but I really shouldn't have just said it in a public sphere like that. But anyway, so... Don't revoke the M word pass for me, guys. Don't do it. Okay. That's our word. Okay, so I love my short kings, okay? I love my short kings. Short kings have done great things, okay? Napoleon, It's Slicker 0161. You know, that's pretty much it. Those are the only two short kings I could think about. So, you know, Jabuki's really funny.
I'm not God.
There are a lot of short people are very funny, charismatic. Some short people I know engage in dishonest debate tactics.
Hello, I'm here. Sorry.
They talk really fast and win arguments with logical fallacies. I'm of course referencing Ben Shapiro. But this guy, I feel like this is an unnecessary representation of short kings. Okay, it's not good. Not a good short king. What do you think, Raj?
I didn't hear that. I just got back. But did you go through all the Twitter posts? I wanted to break it down.
Oh, of your argument with this guy?
Yeah, because I want to break it down. I want to pick apart because I found something in the first one. I just think that's poor journalism.
What is? The
It's not
black
an
socialists.
opinion
They're not
piece.
journalists. It's just a socialist.
Well, it's a poor tweet.
Okay. Rachel Short is all.
Look, and that's coming from the premier trashy talk show host. Okay.
Okay,
you know
wait.
It's bad.
Can someone send me the BSA tweet again?
No.
Too far. Men have been killed for their height. Okay. No excuse to be under 6 feet. Hit the gym, you lazy bastard. Okay, you guys are being mean.
Typically trying to project dominance and most likely trying to project dominance himself. Okay, let's read it.
Okay. All right. Where were we? Okay.
First of all, I want to go to the first tweet, okay?
So you fucking ripped it. You got him.
Yeah, well, but let's analyze the first part of it. Most likely, a sense of entitlement that flies back in his face when women degrade him for his height. First of all, they're insisting on the fact that it's okay to degrade somebody for his height. Nobody deserves to be degraded for their physical appearance in any way, shape, or form, and he shouldn't be. Whoever's writing this shouldn't imply that that's okay, right? So that's the first problem, and then the second part is the speculation, which is really reaching. Second part, let's see the second part. Projects a degradation. Okay, can you pronounce that word for me? Hello?
Degrade him for his height over dating apps and in other spaces. He probably says rude or inappropriate things and gets low blow response from women who will hope it will dissuade him from repeating behavior.
I apologize for
I think it's too charitable to some of the women that can be brutal on these sorts of dating apps.
Rejects the degradation onto all women because he feels rejected by all women for his height. But and probably other things. Like, do we really gotta add that in there? I mean, is that necessary? But like, they're clearly. I don't know.
Projects that degradation onto all women because he feels rejected by all women for his height, and probably other things, but loses the fact that women don't and never did owe him anything, an idea that runs directly contrary to what men have been taught under patriarchy.
I do agree with that for the most part.
What is this?
That's fairly projects it onto all women because he feels rejected by all women in his height. I feel that's probably accurate.
People I know engage in dishonest debate tactics.
Hello, I'm here. Sorry.
They talk really fast and win arguments. Okay. We don't know. We don't. They were saying. Fuck. Okay. Go on.
I'd say that feels he has to overcompensate for his height by appearing more masculine and strong and a dominator.
An idea instilled in him through our patriarchal society's idea of what it means to be a man. Peep how quickly he's willing to fight those chastising for his acts. 4 says, "You're not God or my father or my boss."
Let's analyze 3. What do you think about that?
100%. I mean, it's pure Napoleon complex. Like,
yeah, I
it's not
definitely,
even like
I agree with that.
This isn't even like armchair psychology at this point. It's so fucking correct. And by the way, I wonder. Okay, I want to know this. I wonder if that's like a thing amongst women too. Like, have you ever? I've never seen like a short woman behave in like a really aggressive and angry way.
Now,
I'm saying, like, of course, short women also get angry too, but I'm saying, like, I've never seen like that Napoleon complex style. Like, I'm really not confident about my.
So I think he's projecting his insecurity. His insecurity is his height, and he feels like he has to overcompensate by being.
Women are not mocked for their height. No, that's. I mean, I guess it's like, okay. Hold on. Tall women having a lot worse than short women. No, I mean, a product of the patriarchy is what I was. That was the reason why I was mentioning this. Women are mostly mocked for their beauty.
Now I want to pull this back. What if? I don't think that he should. I think it's no matter what context, this behavior of this man is unacceptable, right? But what if somebody in the store made a side comment about his height and then smirked, and like he overheard it? Does that? I'm not saying it.
No,
I'm not saying his behavior. I don't think his behavior. I don't think his behavior is acceptable at all. But does that open the discussion to both sides at that point? Does that open up the discussion?
No.
Because aren't if she makes a side comment about his height and him looking so small and giggling, isn't she contributing to the patriarchy and the status quo patriarchy? right? Because she's contributing to
this
that.
is like looking at a
art-
cop video. This is like looking at a fucking cop video and being like, well, what happened before?
But I think what happened before and during is important to look at. I think it is important to see the full context of things, right? And something we're going to debate on the Raj Royale podcast is actually a shooting, police shooting that went viral on Twitter recently in Brooklyn. And what we're gonna debate about is the fact
really
that
just trying to get me to come on the show. Like, what's going on?
well, you're coming on the show, right? Saturday? No, it's a really good. It's a good topic, and it's an interesting topic. Oh, come on, you can make it, right? Hasan, come on, you got it.
I'm gonna try it. Wait, hold on. So,
but hold on. Yeah, I'm making an assumption in this video. I'm playing the what if game, totally assuming, right?
Well,
I'm
okay,
totally
saying
assuming.
we need full context
But-
is different than assuming that like someone offended the person.
Completely correct. But if people are criticizing me for making assumptions about the full context of this video, the same people are jumping to conclusions in videos that we find out we have full context on, and wasn't things that we previously thought to be true are no longer true. You know what I'm saying? Hello?
She admitted to yelling at him on Twitter, said somebody.
So, like, we went to just say true. Example. This, and I don't want to debate this because we're gonna have to talk about it on the Raj Royale podcast. But there was a police involved shooting, right? And the person who got, I want your opinion on this, Hasan, actually, right before we go into it on the podcast. There's a police involved shooting. The gentleman was on the ground, pinned down by two cops, right? And from a onlooker's perspective, there was a struggle. The guy on the ground said something along the line, so you couldn't really hear it from the onlooker's perspective, but he was talking back to the police, and then eventually the cop pulled out a gun and shot him. Right, the guy lived, but upon inspection of like the body camera footage, the guy said he had a gun, and he started to reach for his gun that wasn't there. But he said he had a gun and he was going to shoot the cop. That's what allegedly that's what the body camera footage said, and I don't know if it's publicly released. But in that situation, do you think it's a justifiable use of force if somebody is saying they have a gun and they're grabbing for it?
Legally it is, of course.
Mm-hmm.
But from my perspective, no. I think a police officer, it's just totally contextual and totally dependent on like whether or not it's a reasonable assumption to be made that person has a gun on them, how much control you have over them physically. Michael Brown comes to mind. I mean, there are numerous instances of people like people who are like mentally disabled or people who have mental issues, like trying to kill themselves by telling officers that they have a gun or whatever. I mean, it's like colloquially known. It's such a common thing that it's called suicide by cop. That to me is devastating. And from what you just told me, I haven't seen the footage yet, but from what you just told me, he was pinned down on the ground. Yeah, I don't think
it'll be an interesting discussion.
What?
It'll be an interesting discussion.
I would need to see it. I would have to look at the.
From the video. It looks
I'd have to look at
unjustified.
some Twitter threads to make my opinion on
it. It definitely doesn't look like it was a justified use of force from the video.
But I
right
probably can't have despite all my years of covering police brutality and criminal justice, I'm of course a class reductionist Bernie bro, and also I have a bias against police officers, so I probably can't analyze this issue critically. in an objective manner, I would probably need to debate someone where they wear me down with reasonable hypotheticals, testing my moral consistency to really figure out what my true perspective is on this issue.
Do you think, though, we have a problem as a society of like taking things and interpreting them and jumping to conclusions with things that we don't know the full context of, especially on Twitter?
Sure. I think we do that, yeah. And it does okay, the way I look at this is I think that is backlash that people feel because of the powerlessness they feel in the face of how difficult it is to achieve systemic change. Do you know what I mean?
Could you repeat that?
I'm saying that I think the reason why people get outraged over this sort of stuff, on the internet especially. Are you writing this down?
I'm just taking notes.
Oh my God, my man literally Peppo G right now. What the fuck?
I'm just taking notes.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm saying that it is this kind of like mob behavior, like mob justice, manifests itself in a populace that feels powerlessness in the face of a cruel and unjustifiable system that routinely oppresses them.
Okay, I can see that. I definitely think that that's true. I think that's a valid argument.
You know?
I mean, that's a valid argument.
So that's why, like, what I mean by that is, people look
but
at
I
people
think
look, like
I
police
think that
brutality is a problem. Discrimination is a problem. Systemic racism is a problem. So when you have the intersection of all of those problems neatly wrapped up in a video, people are quick to people are quick to make assumptions about what's happening. People are quick to reach conclusions without looking at the full context. And I think that is somewhat of an understandable like feeling of anger to have.
But I think we need to be better about it. You know, I think we do need to be better.
Well, I'm not in the business of I'm not in the business of tone policing people who justifiably feel victimized by disenfranchisement.
Well, yeah, I mean, the conservatives. Did you see Trump's tweet
Except for
about
conservatives? Because like a lot of times conservatives are totally just fucking making this victim.
Did you see the fucking Trump's tweet about tweeting about Obama and the judge appointed by Obama, and then he put in parentheses, "Are you even a U.S. citizen?" Like, are you fucking kidding me? Who the fuck voted for that dumb motherfucker? I'm sick and tired of stupid. Sorry, I'm gonna stop. But like,
what?
seriously,
You're just asking questions, Raj.
Oh, God, Jesus, God, I can't believe it.
Okay, Will wants to join the call. All right,
And people are like, "Oh, well, we didn't." The people that are voting, the people that are like, "Oh, we didn't know." You didn't know, really?
No,
really, you didn't know he was this type of guy at all. You didn't know? Oh, you didn't know? Fucking
I
hell.
think people knew. I mean, that's why a lot of people voted for him. Some people voted for him because they wanted to blow up the system. Other people, like a lot of people, I think, voted for him because they were like, "Oh, this guy's just fucking going mask off."
I guarantee you, the most people voted for him, that voted for him, were just like, they voted for him because he says what he thinks, and he just, I don't know. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. Sorry, I don't know why they voted for him. I just can't even think of something.
I'm trying to add Will to the call, and it's not letting me. My Discord is fucking up. I can't even see, like, Will, you sent me a message, but I can't even read this. I don't know why.
He says what he thinks. He's not afraid to say what he thinks. And I think that people think that just because he's so different than everybody else, that somehow different is a good thing. Like, I've always been really curious to this. Like, why people think that just being different and crazy and out there means that somehow like you're some creative genius. I think that that's what people thought, is that he was so out there and he was so crazy and he said whatever he wanted and he was so confident and he said what he said with such conviction that he was somehow knew more than anybody else. And that's what people thought. And I mean, anybody with a brain would know that that's not true. But
I think it was just popular, man. A lot of this is name recognition, and he hit the high notes that were important for Republican voters, immigration, and like racial, like addressing the racial anxieties that an alienated white populace feels. He did all of that. And also, nobody liked Hillary. It's a consequence of, look, negative campaigning on both sides always depresses voter turnout. And when less people are voting, it's like way harder to figure out who's going to win. Hillary Clinton did a really poor job. Hillary Clinton did a really poor job of campaigning, not going to Wisconsin, all this shit. And she was also just horrible. Like, there were decades of anti-Hillary conspiracies, just anti-Clinton conspiracies.
How do you feel about Biden still leading the polls by double digits?
Not double digits now.
Is it double digits? I thought it was double digits.
No, not double digits anymore. I think like last one I saw was like 22. Like he had like 22, and then I think like Elizabeth Warren or Bernie was at like 17 or 18 or something. Not double digits though. It's like +4.
Oh, I thought I saw it. Maybe that poll was old. Oh, somebody said I'm right because that's most polls have him at double digits. But anyway, Kamala pulled ahead of Bernie though. I think, right?
I don't know. I'll have to look at it again. Hold on. I guess my propaganda pieces didn't work. Wait, I'm gonna turn off the Discord really quickly and then turn it back on.
Okay.
So I can bring Will in as well. What the fuck is wrong on my Discord? I can't. Fucking Christ.
Kamala's a Vegas favorite right now. People are gambling.
Oh, Vegas odds are like notoriously good at this stuff. Hold on, I'm ending the task of Discord. Alrighty. I'm gonna fucking add Will to the call. Shut the fuck up. God. Okay, we're back. What's up?
Yo, what's up?
Okay, now I'm gonna add Will. See if I can do it. All right. Yo.
Oh, hey, what's up, guys? Good to be here.
Well, it's just you and me right now. I don't know. Raj didn't come back in.
Oh, Raj didn't come back in?
I don't know. Oh, there he is.
Hello? Oh, hi there.
Hey, Will, how are you?
Doing well. Long-time listener, first-time caller. I had a question for you, Raj.
Yes.
My question is, semantically,
right.
for an expert like you, when is it appropriate to use mussy v. bussy?
Well,
I've heard it's the age of the man's pussy that defines the term.
Well, first of all, thank you so much for calling in, and we really, truly do appreciate your support.
Yeah.
Great question. Great question. I think that when using the term bussy, I think you would refer to a male, of course.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Right. And you'd prefer to probably a twinkish looking male between the ages of 18 and 27 and a half.
Okay.
Actually, studies show that at the age of 27 and a half, a bussy actually scientifically morphs into a mussy. You actually see on the microscopic biological level changes that actually make and turn the hole into into a mussy. It's
so
if you
there's
actually look
a
at-
chrysalis phase.
Excuse me.
A
Wait,
chrysalis. Oh, sorry,
excuse me.
wait, I need to cut in. Sorry. I heard that mussy is bears and mask, and bussy is for twinks and femi guys. That's what the chat said.
Well, first of all, I'd appreciate if you would not interrupt my explanation. That's all.
Sorry. I love cutting people off. I can't stop doing it.
Yeah. Well, anyway.
Did you get that from a fucking Twitter thread, dude?
Yeah.
Because there's an expert speaking right now. Don't cut him off.
No. I got it from the verifiable source, which is Twitch chat. And Destiny gets like a lot of Google Scholar research
but
from
they're
his
actually
DGG,
right. Twitch chat's right. A mussy is like more of like a manly, like more a manly guy, and like a bussy's kind of like more of a twinkish hole, you know.
So it's approved. I can get it from my chat, so it's correct information most likely.
Yeah.
Okay. Good to know.
You know, I'm stuck on searching the same porn, like keywords, and I keep finding the same fucking videos, and I'm stuck in a circle of the same videos.
How?
And I can't break out of it.
Isn't porn like infinite on the internet? Isn't
you know
porn?
what I'm talking about, chat? Is you keep searching these particular like things that you like, and you're stuck in the same circle of videos.
If you keep typing in Hasan Piker kissing pranks, there's only like 6 videos. I mean,
I know, but like you know what I'm talking about, Will, is like when you there's one person in the chat. There's one person in the chat talking about look, don't act like you don't watch porn, okay? We all watch it, all right?
Wait, who said don't?
Somebody's like, no, stop. Oh, look at me. I don't watch porn. I'm a good Christian boy. Like, shut up.
Wait,
yeah, don't
I want Will to get in on this heightism argument too after we're done with the pussy shit.
As someone who has to aim his dick up to pee in a urinal, I don't know if I'd have a good take.
Will, shut the fuck up. You're like 5'11", dog. What?
Listen, thank you for doxing me. Thank you for height doxing me.
Yeah, okay, Andy NGO. Apologies.
Yeah, unbelievable. You assuming his height. That's unbelievable.
Anti-fascists are going to come for him now. Because everybody knows, like, anti-fascists hate gay Asians and short men.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Wait, are you? How tall are you, Will? You're not short, though.
No, I'm 5'11".
Wait, why are my moderators? Oh my God, I have a wiki feet page. Am I allowed to show this?
Oh yeah, that's not TOS. Show feet, baby.
Wait.
Please, show bops.
Wait, my rating on WikiFeed is 4.5 out of 5?
That's impossible.
Oh shit, I can't show anybody anything because I fucked up. Because I turned on my task manager. God damn it. Hold on, chat. I'm going to show you in a second. I got to read.
Well, I mean, for a friend, what is WikiFeed?
WikiFeed is a... Hold on 1 second. What the fuck? I can't even show. Oh, God damn it, dude. Okay, everybody shut the fuck up. It's not like, not funny. Okay, it's kind of funny, but. Alright, I gotta delete this shit and then do it again.
Oh my God, dude.
Dude, it just sucks. It just fucking. Oh my God. Where is my stupid fucking? I don't even know where the video capture device. No, where is my monitor display capture? Oh, there we go.
Dude, you're only 20. How old are you? 27?
Got it. We did it.
Oh my God, what is this?
This is the website, dude. This is it, family.
This has to be TOS.
No, I don't think so.
I wonder if anybody jerks off
People
to my
who like
VODs.
people who like the Soundbikers feed also like Caitlyn Jenner's feed. I don't know who June Shannon is. Kirsten Perez, Jody Amgay, and Lisa Fleming.
I'd be careful, Hasan.
Yeah, dude. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
It's just feet pics, dude. Chill. But I got a
I know,
four and a
but-
half. I got a 4.5.
Yeah,
rating
but
on
look,
it.
what the fuck? They put a slab of meat next to fish?
They got him, boys.
No. That's I was calling fish a slab of meat, probably.
Oh. I was like, how dare they objectify fish like that?
Fetus TOS, really? Okay, I can't. Oh my god. Oh
Dude,
my
I
god.
have-
Comment. I'm reading the comments. I don't believe he's gay, but man, he has beautiful feet. I love Hasan. He's so hot and smart and gay and hunky. He holds being gay in a very masculine way. My man's been a member since fucking May of 2018. Oh my god. Toothpick Torture, who is a power user. He's been a member since 2013.
That was
Says-
not my comment, chat.
Says he is handsome. Like, my man is such a powerful like, he's like a moderator in this community, dude.
It was not me.
Trusted uploader. He's a trusted uploader in the community. And also, he's a Guild Knight level 4. And he's lionized by 46 members. Kinsfeed, on the other hand, only lionized by 2 members. Also, I kind of respect this guy for putting his fucking face on here. Like, you know what I mean? Very bold of him. Very brave of him to fucking just straight up unmask himself on the foot fetish network.
Mask off. Loves feet.
Man, I wonder what happened to Toothpick Torture in his life, where he's just like, he's been a fucking power user of his website since 2013. Like,
It's not me, guys. Come on.
6
It's not
years.
funny. Will, are you gonna come IRL stream with Hasan and I in LA?
Yeah, if I get that invite. I mean,
Yeah,
I
you
feel like
get
I'm.
that invite.
Oh, nice! I'm there. What are we
got
doing?
it. You got it.
What are we doing?
Why are people photoshopping my face over Stalin? This is not funny.
Oh yeah, they're definitely gonna stop now, dude. Don't do the bullying. I'm not bullying.
Big Stalin guy, big feet guy, Raj.
Oh God.
When fans start asking Train for help, Destiny right now, Raj communist poster, Comraj.
I'm not a calming Raj Patel. I just want to be Raj on Twitch. That's all I want to be, but I don't know if I should change my name. KK Raj.
Our glorious leader. Fuck America. Our glorious leader is fully gone mask off.
I just
God,
want to
these
be
are
Raj.
such low effort memes. Holy shit.
Yeah, I like how it's not even a good Photoshop. It's like it's.
Yeah.
You'd have to, instead of calling me Lambo Patel, you'd have to call me Lambraj.
You approaching me, my dude? Yeah.
Mama said there be days like this. You said this might be a short stream, Hasan. Why?
I don't know. I was tired. And I've been streaming like fucking crazy every single day.
Tripaloski. Yeah, you've been putting in work. Hey, Will.
Yeah, what's up?
When are you coming on the Raj Royale podcast?
Dude, same answer. Whenever you need me.
All right. Well, Hasan's going to be there this Saturday, so I think you should come.
I'm there. It's a date. I'll be there.
I'll be right back. My food's here.
Sure.
What'd you get? Oh, he'll tell us after. There you go, Will.
Pog.
All right, please don't do that. Just be the normie. Be the normie we know you to be. What the fuck?
What did I
Tim
do?
Pool, the grifter exploiting right wingers with clickbait that want to hear it's a capitalist society. Tim can do whatever he wants, but at least be honest about your real views instead of pretending to be a fence sitter. There's no way a right winger wrote this. Also, why did he put a shoe on his head? Like, why would he take this photo?
What happened to his hairline?
It's gone. Shoe on head. It's like It's a way to show that it's not pre-recorded, I think, right? Or something. Look at the whiteboards.
Holy
It's poop,
shit!
it's
My
him.
God, man. I got some delicious food, but I was wondering
What'd you
if
get?
the fucking driver came with the meal. Jesus. Whew. I got some French fries. Here. Ooh. Wonder if he's delivering tomorrow. Did I tip? Yes, I did.
What is this? Destiny on proper shooting form and how to recoil affects human
I'm
body?
scared. Hold on, he's gonna say something.
Up here, right? When you first learn how to shoot, it's usually better to shoot in the isosceles stance, right? Both arms are even, your entire body is like straight, right? Your legs are lined up with your shoulders, and you're shooting right out in front of you like this. But the way I didn't know this until I started watching her shoot, right? But what happened was when she fired, right? When she
Yo, you know what he looks like there?
She shot.
Edward Norton in
American History X?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
No, I know. These are old memes. I've seen this video before.
Oh, I haven't.
Why are you guys... She was 16, chat? Wait, was she literally?
The way that the recoil traveled through her body would make her ass jiggle in the most delicious fucking way. Oh my god, it was the most beautiful fucking sight I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. I don't know how it worked, but just every time she shot, the way that her body absorbed the recoil, there was like that ass jiggle every shot.
Was he an
Oh
incel?
my fucking god. It was the best fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. Holy shit.
Oh my god, cringe.
I don't know.
Oh. Dude, I really like booties. Damn,
Hey.
that's fucking beautiful.
Well, he's grown. He's a changed man, okay? He's a boob
Yeah,
specialist.
who am I to talk? I used to host a show called Titty Tuesdays. I mean, we all grow up, you know. We get older.
Isn't that show called The Rochler now?
Hey! Wow,
Good
Will,
one,
you
good
just
one,
got
Will.
you just got
Good one, Will.
disinvited, dude. You just got uninvited.
That was good, Will. I like that.
What the fuck are you eating again, Raj? Did you say it and I missed it?
Well, I'm eating
Yeah, what are you eating?
You ever had pad thai before?
Hell yeah.
Yep. That's what I'm eating, baby.
Oh, pad thai is the shit. Okay, I'm watching.
Oh my god, that is fucked up. That guy. I was like 16. Okay, I'm done. I'm done with streaming. I'm done with streamers. I was like 16 when we went to the gun show. When we went to the. He's like friend zoned. That's weird. We were friends, not like that. He's like, what is he, like 30 or something? Did you watch it? Isn't it creepy as fuck? He's just a little crazy. I don't know. He was friends with the.
Look, he grew up, okay, and I don't think obviously women don't have the same kind of recoil and reaction anymore. Maybe he didn't know he was. Watch the rest. She starts crying. What the fuck? No, this.
that takes a dramatic turn.
Okay.
So,
I mean, he was judging booties. What are you gonna do, my man? Hey, guess what though? He was not homophobic there. He was just judging booties. Okay.
Oh my god.
So, how about the Patriots, huh?
Hey, how about them pets?
Watch the rest. Just commit toaster. Okay, fucking Christ. Oh, I can't read. All right.
I think that Gronkowski's coming back out of retirement.
Hey, I don't really fucking care about your fucking Patriots in Boston. It's all about the fucking Yankees.
By watching
Hasan
this
is
video, you're
glorious.
giving Density so much fucking ammo. I just defended him. What the fuck is wrong with you?
And fuck the Red Sox. And fuck the Patriots, too. Hey, Ma! We have a meatloaf tonight or what?
Ma, meatloaf! Fuck!
Hey, don't fucking talk to Ma like that, all right? She's a nice lady.
I swear to God, if the Jets don't win this year, I'm not gonna make another season. My heart is.
Get me fucking started on the
It's like a catcher's mitt filled with ricotta
The
cheese.
coach of the Jets. What the fuck's his name? Fuck it.
Oh God.
Belichick or something? What the fuck's his name?
I should
Gase.
never.
Adam Vinatieri? What the fuck are they? Fuck it. Fuck the Jets. They're never gonna win
Mario.
anything. It's all about the fucking Yankees.
Oh
This
shit.
is only. Everyone,
Hey,
when I do
let me
accents,
tell you something,
when I do
Will.
accents, everyone's like, "Weird champ, stop! You're being racist."
Hey, I'm sorry. We're having a conversation over here. Eh?
When
Relax.
you guys do accents, everyone's like, "Omega lol, lol."
It's
lol.
because when you do accents, it's fucking horrible. That's why.
It's not, dude.
Somehow all your accents sound like some form of Russian and Jamaican, like fused together.
What?
Yeah.
Not even
It's always
my.
like,
Not even
"Hey,
my.
man, Tripolowski!"
Wait, what? What? You? Oh, fucking friendship
Do an
canceled,
accent.
dude.
Other than Jordan Peterson, do an
It
accent.
sounds like
Okay.
Kermit the Frog.
Okay, are you ready?
Other than Jordan Peterson.
Okay. I'm a dummy thick. Oh ma. I'm a dummy thick Italiano. And I'm trying to spread the fascismo.
Oh my god.
But the sound of my
Russian Jamaican baby.
But the sound of my ass cheeks. And they keep clapping. And I keep alerting all the Greeks.
Oh my god. Holy
Wait,
shit.
no, that's not bad. Okay. What about Canute? I do a really good Canute.
All right, let me hear the Canute.
The other day, we went to the gym, and I was wearing my short shorts.
Okay, actually good. I feel like I'm watching Midsummer right now, dude. This is
Yeah.
incredible.
See, okay, did you watch it, by the way? I heard it's really scary.
It's not that scary, but
Yeah, okay, dude. Yeah. Dude, I wasn't even fucking... Dude, I didn't even fucking jump once, dude. I wasn't even
it was
scared.
not that scary.
Yeah, I can do like Norwegian, like, I'm from Norway.
You are so stupid and ugly.
Yeah. The Anime Expo clip. Oh my god, that was so funny.
Wait, what clip is that?
It's just he went up to a girl at Anime Expo and he was like, "What is your costume?" And she was like, "Oh, I'm not wearing a costume." And like she just looked like maybe she was wearing a costume or something, but and then he's like, "Oh," and immediately saved it. He's like, and she was like, "Oh yeah, you know, what are you wearing? Like, what kind of costume are you wearing?" He's like, or no, he said something like, "You look very good." Oh. I don't know. And then he's like, "I'm not wearing a costume. I'm myself
God.
too."
Dude, his Raj Chiller was the best. Such a power move. He's got like katanas and weapons of the Far East all over his wall.
That was
And then-
Geisha's. That
Oh,
was
that
Geisha's
wasn't
move.
even.
and then he had that girl there.
What is this meme? How did you guys make this so quick? I'm
what did they make?
myself too.
Was that from yesterday? This is one day ago.
Yeah, someone made it. No, because I was doing sexy eyes. Wait, do you guys know about this? My thing? I was talking about how I love like bedroom eyes. Where like girls that do this, like it's like a weird thing, but like I love girls that do like have eyes like this. Look at the clip. I mean, look at the screen. Like this.
I don't. I'm not picking up what you're putting down.
Like that.
Are they stoned?
Like that. Just bedroom eyes, dude.
Wait, do an Ahigao face.
What? I'm not gonna do a hey gal face right now. That's for my tier 3 subscribers only. Speaking of which, if you like this kind of content, please subscribe. This seems like some Cumtown shit. I don't even know what Cumtown is, so I wouldn't know what that is, okay? Ahegao! Raj, do you like Ahegao?
Who's that?
Me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
Hello?
You don't know what Ahegao is? Oh my god. No wonder you're in a porn hole, dude. You don't even know what fucking Ahegao is.
I'm stuck in a porn hole, man. I'm thinking about buying porn. I'm thinking about paying for it.
Whoa, now you're going insane. Okay, I'm gonna listen.
What?
I'll PM you some threads.
You watch gay porn too?
Listen, I know.
Will
I know
is just
the
a
people
porn connoisseur. Oh no, there is an Ahegao photo of me apparently. It's real ugly though. That is ugly. Wait, how do you guys have these on deck? Like, how did you find this and link this immediately? Like, you have like a folder of photos of me? Like, I don't understand.
Your Ahegao face looks like you just licked something really weird.
I wasn't doing Ahegao. I was just like, I think I was like disgusted by something.
Yeah.
Maybe why you gotta call me out like that, dog? Wait, what is this Hasan's room question mark?
There,
this is, dude, I had never seen the clip of you telling those girls you were an incel and then they ran for their lives.
What do you mean? I hooked up with one of them.
Nice.
Yeah, but they did run for their lives at the time.
Within 30 seconds of walking into his room, all of a sudden they go, "This is a torture porn dungeon. This is a torture porn dungeon. This is a torture porn dungeon. Eject. Eject. Eject.
Okay,
Get me out."
First of all, that's my most viewed clip of all time, okay?
Run is.
And secondly, big
Yeah,
talk.
because you wait a minute. It's your
You have a
most viewed
sex
clip of
doll
all
in the
time.
background. You have a sex doll in the background,
Listen,
and you're
that
talking
is art.
shit.
That is art, okay? Just because I time to time have sex with art doesn't make it a sex doll, okay?
Yeah, unbelievable. How is he objectifying art
What
like
a
that?
what a philistine! No, but it's your most viewed clip because you go, "I'm an incel," and again, and the girl goes, "What's an incel?" And you go, "You know, involuntarily celibate people that sometimes kill people." And she goes, "What?" And you literally hear the girl in the background. Watch the clip. You hear her make the noise that Monka ass should have. She goes. Like audibly gasps in fear.
Wait, I want to see
she's so terrified. You go, "That sometimes kill people," and you hear the girl in the background go.
Okay, technically it was because Mr. Mooten fucked me up. It was literally Mr. Mooten's fault. You can hear it in the clip.
Don't blame Mooten for this.
No, he baited me, dude. He like straight up baited me. Here, I'll show you the clip. Hold on.
All right, but make sure you pay attention to right after you say that kill people, so you can hear the girls like audible gasp.
Wait, it's not my. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, my most viewed is triggered.
Yeah, most views Twitch chat.
What are these?
There it is.
It's all like
Someone
Hasan. It's all like Hasan losing.
someone linked it in the chat. It's Hasan just chatting.
Hasan just chatting with the ladies.
just chatting, scaring the shit out of him.
I have another camera set up here if you guys want to sit down. Come on. Yeah, just get in here. Get in here and give them. Well, I'm a political commentator, so I normally talk about politics, but sometimes I have a variety of incels that come into the stream, so I give them advice every now and then that you guys can give them as well, like girl advice.
You're an incel.
I'm an incel myself, so. See?
But wait, keep watching.
Okay, that's Mr. Mooey.
Keep watching though.
It's literally him.
But what you say after is what scares them. They don't know what the fucking incel is. The Kardashian trio doesn't know what an incel is until you scare the shit out of them.
Okay, let's see what I say here.
Incel myself, so. Do you know what that incel is? Involuntary celibate. It's just like a community of people on the internet who can't get laid. It's just, and then some of them go out and like kill people.
Okay, I said some of them. I said some of them.
Wait, did you hear the girl? Play it back. Listen very carefully. You literally hear her go. You hear her monk ass.
Like,
Okay, hold on.
And then some of them go out and like kill people.
What? I'm sorry.
Like Elliot Rod.
She was hitting the eject button, dude. She was running for the door.
I'm not.
Oh my god, dude.
I'll explain it later.
She was in Buffalo's Bills basement all of a sudden, dude. She was terrified. You were putting the lotion in the basket, dude.
Did you guys go out after that?
Yeah,
Hello?
we went out.
See, dude, when you can literally tell people that you're an incel that could kill people and you still pull. Unbelievable.
Being 6'5" is so cool, dude.
Okay, first of all, I'm 6'4".
I don't feel bad for you that you haven't gotten laid, Hasan. I just don't feel bad for you.
Okay, I'm 6'4", and so yeah, chill, cool it.
Like, you
guys.
can literally say that and they'd be like, oh my god, you're so cute.
Wait, says he's 6'4", wears 4-inch platform fucking Doc Martens. So he goes out at a cool 7 foot every night.
Easily. Dude, Hasan fucking, like, I knew he was big.
Is this the roast? Why did you get? I'll just leave. You guys can keep roasting.
He shows up to this fucking party in West Hollywood dressed like a fucking Macy's Day float. And he's fucking huge. He's
wearing
massive.
stilts.
They had to block off part of the roadway to allow for to make room for him.
Oh my god.
Jesus. He got out of a double-decker bus. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
Anyway, sorry. I'm just kidding. Hello?
No, that's
Hasan,
spicy.
Nice, guys. No, keep going. Keep it going, dude. You don't know what it's like to be tall, okay? I hit my head.
Don't even.
Oh my gosh.
I hit my head sometimes. And like, you know, when they have like umbrellas at restaurants and stuff, or when it's raining out.
Sometimes I have to bend down in the shower, and that's really hard.
Yeah, it is. Wow, thanks. You're right. I can't fit anywhere. Really hard to fit in airplanes. No leg room.
Do you think that's what's happening to your hair, is that you can't get the water to it because you're too tall?
So that's why I'm balding? Is that what you're trying to say? Shut up. You use Propecia too.
No, wait,
bitch.
you said that.
I need to look into Propecia because I don't know.
Oh, dude. You need to get on Propecia. Propecia's a gift.
I'm afraid of the 1% like losing my sex drive, and that's one of my.
Listen, Raj.
Will, give me the reason. Give me the talk because I'm so afraid.
Here's what happens. Here's what I'm gonna say.
I live for.
That happens to 1% of men. All right.
I know.
That happens to the manlets. I can sense your heat from here.
No,
dude. I can feel your testosterone over the power of the air. Yeah, but you're a lion. You're a leader of men. Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm a lion.
You're too strong.
I am pretty strong. I am pretty strong. Yeah.
I think you're too alpha.
Yeah.
To lose your wiener strength.
Oh, dude, I don't know about that, man. I don't know.
Okay, you're doubting yourself.
I don't want my sex drive to get lowered. Like my sex drive is so high. The other day I put on some American Eagle briefs.
Okay.
And they started rubbing just the right way, Will. Just started rubbing the right way. And next thing you know, my leg's up on the bathroom counter and my hog is spread and I'm just going at it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I'm fully erect right now.
Wait. I gotta show you guys. There's an ASAP Rocky clip that I have to.
Oh my God! I sent that to you. Where he's like,
wait,
I was in the bathroom shower.
Don't say it. Wait, don't say it. Don't ruin it. Wait, did you send it to me on Twitter?
I think I sent it to you on Twitter. Yeah.
Wait, did you? Oh, you did. I fucking love. It's an old one. It's one of my favorite fucking clips.
But dude, ASAP Ferg's face is the best thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yo, Raj, you gotta listen to this. Are you ready for this?
I'm ready for it.
Okay.
Nigga, pretty boy nigga on the island. Feel me? I only had to fight one nigga, got that nigga up out of there, thank God. Yeah, I had to fight some nigga in the bathroom, no homo, we slipping on semen.
wait, watch Ferg's face.
Got that nigga up out of there, all that shit. Not only that, what I got to prove,
Oh no.
We slipping on semen.
We slipping on semen?
No homo. We slipping on semen.
Oh God.
What the fuck?
Semen is pretty slippery though. If you
Oh
get it
yeah.
before.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Dude. Yeah, he's good, dude. He's
What
gonna
is
be
humans'
totally fine.
obsessions with just squirting it everywhere? Like, what is our obsession?
We slipping on semen?
Has anybody ever wondered that? Like, what is somebody in the chat says it's hot.
Nailed it.
Because it's hot. Yeah.
You know, I never thought of that, but now that you mention it, it makes you think. Makes you think.
Well, I'm like seriously, like what is the obsession with people's fetishes? Like what evolutionarily, like what is that? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm also really proud when I bust dank ass ropes, dude.
Wait, can I just walk back on something here? Raj just said that he loves like squirting his semen everywhere, busting nuts everywhere.
Yeah.
So you don't mind fucking cleaning that shit out? You don't mind cleaning all that, but you have a problem cleaning your dick after wet jacking?
Now, hold on, Hasan. We're going to get to this. Now, Hasan, let me tell you, as somebody who is very experienced with lubricants, lubricating your shaft is a very... Dude, that lube will stick to you forever. You could do... You need... Even in the shower, you got to scrape it off. You got to pull it. You gotta scrape it.
You have a towel.
Yeah, but it's really difficult. The lube will get everywhere. One time I had lube inside my underwear, like it rubbed off inside my underwear, and I washed the underwear and I wore them again, and it was still lubey.
Hey, since I started dry jacking, okay.
Am I too personal? Like I shouldn't be talking like this. Like
I don't know.
what if I want to be president of the United States?
People get
one
mad
day?
at me and they say I don't like listen to you or something. But like sometimes I don't know how to answer the thing you said.
Am I just too open? Am I too much, Chad? Should I stop?
No. Never.
Like, I feel like these are just things that we need to be comfortable with.
Bro, Labor Secretary Alex Acosta's family? This is not real, is it?
Wait, those girls look like the girls from The Shining. Wait,
no way, that's not real.
Are they sick? Did I just make fun of sick kids?
Oh God, no. No, that's not it, is it?
Bro,
Oh
he's
my
not
God.
real, right? It's a fake, right?
They have to be sick.
It's a fake pic, right?
That's the haircut you give your daughters when you release Jeffrey Epstein back into society?
Oh my God. Yo, he's protecting the girls from Jeffrey Epstein by making them look like that.
Dude, I don't know, man. Jeffrey Epstein seems real
Hold
horny,
on. Acosta's family. That's real.
Okay. Also,
Are they sick? Wait, before we start memeing, are those girls sick? Because those girls look sick.
I mean, that's why the title is Acosta's family looks like it's seen some shit. In which case, it's not funny to make fun of them, but also
Right, no, that's what I'm saying. I don't want to meme two little girls.
No,
that, like,
that's real.
It's fake. Here's the real one. Oh my God! Oh God! Oh, that scared the shit out of me. Oh, I didn't notice. I only saw this. What the fuck?
Oh no. Yo, Pence with the face is the funniest shit I've ever seen.
That's so fucked. That's so fucked. Oh my God. Imagine, bro, late at night, you need to go pee. You don't want to turn on the light. And these two are just staring at you in the end of the hallway. What do?
Come play with us, Hasan.
Yeah, I know, I'm dead. I'm fucking dead, dude.
Ever.
And ever.
Red rum.
Oh God.
Epstein.
Oh God. Wow. Someone said I call the police. Wow. Well, I said never call the police. So.
He married his sister.
His
Is
wife
that true?
6'7". What?
This
Bro,
come on.
what is going on with this dude?
Is she actually?
No. Oh.
She's in heels, I think, right?
Alex Acosta, wife, height. Oh god, someone's dude. I'm actually kind of scared. Wait. You thought millennials
Dude,
50 and 12 at the same time.
There's a website that starts like this. Jan Elizabeth Acosta is the lovely wife of current State Secretary of Labor Alexander Acosta, who is being signaled for leaving alleged sex abuser Jeffrey Epstein off the hook.
I mean, he did. He literally did. He put him in a halfway
I know.
home.
What a way to start an article, a bio. That's like literally the first sentence in the bio.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now too. Wait, how tall is she? Does it say? They live in Miami.
Why is there a picture of some girl in a bikini and mixed up with
Oh, I
this
see
guy's-
that too. Damn, she's cute too. What the fuck?
Yeah, she is. I don't know what the hell why she got in there.
Bro, there's more photos. Oh my god, it's not Photoshop. Yo, what the fuck? Okay, that's real, dude. All right,
He was
everybody
born
stop
in
trying to-
Acosta, Florida. Oh no, that's his last name.
Yeah. No, he was a prosecutor in Florida where he exercised leniency for one of the most notorious billionaire sex traffickers, who, sexually abused numerous underage girls that he sex trafficked. She's super private. 43-year-old was born Jan Elizabeth Williams, the political spouse, leads a low profile. Not much is known about her, and it's clear that she'd rather let her husband in the spotlight.
Yeah, that's not a spotlight you want to share.
Dude, your door handle just moved.
Okay, stop, dude. Stop.
What?
It's not funny.
Is fish in your closet?
Guys, just stop memeing this, okay? No.
That was such a nervous laughter.
Yeah.
You guys just like, stop, guys, stop.
I'm fucking traumatized from. I can't believe Labor Secretary Alexander Acosta's daughters freaked me so much that.
Did the door handle actually move?
It hasn't.
Oh my god, Hasan, you gotta play Outlast, dude.
Fuck no.
That game beat me to my knees.
I thought you said it wasn't scary though.
No, I said
Show me the
Midsummer
clip.
wasn't scary.
Wait,
Fucking
Will,
Outlast
what's
is
the
scary
worst
as hell.
haircut? What's the fucking NFL team owner who looks like garbage and then his son has,
Oh,
the worst
the
haircut?
owner of the
Raiders.
Raiders.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
What's his name? Someone asked me
God.
like, I'm about to get my hair cut. Okay. Oh yeah. Are you ready? Are you ready? It's real fucked. Boom. Mark Davis.
Yeah, dude. But that guy fucks.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. He fucks.
Half a $1 billion, and
You know what? He's hit a niche right there. There's some fetishes for that haircut, and he's just,
apparently this guy, no joke,
he's cornered the whole
flies to
market.
get that haircut. Like
he's
he
cornered
like,
the market. He's a marketer. People talk about that. He sticks out. You can't miss him.
bro. He doesn't just stick out.
It's just him and Oliver Tree, dude.
Do you respect that though? People that have that much money and
Lol,
don't
okay.
and don't spend it.
Wait, hold on. No, I don't respect it because wealth hoarding is a giant problem. Lol, okay, but I want what you have.
I'll be right back. I'm
Hasan.
grabbing
What do you-
water.
I want what you have. What do I tell him, my guy? Just say I want the Mark Davis cut. Look, are you ready for his dad? His dad literally might be TOS. Where is it?
That's Al Davis.
No, this is his dad, but there's like one photo where he also has a really fucked haircut. I can't find it though.
I'd say Al Davis definitely kind of looked cooler.
What is going on with my fucking internet, dude? God damn it, this is so annoying. Al Davis. Yeah, this is what. As soon as we start talking about sports, 200 or 300 people left.
I mean, it's also getting late on the East Coast.
True.
All right, go. I'm gonna head out actually.
All right,
oh
man.
fuck!
Hello.
How did you find this and I couldn't? I don't know what happened.
Wait, didn't Al Davis pass away?
He did. What happened to him?
Dude, he's like 100 years old.
Yeah.
I mean, what happened to him?
Out, dude.
He got old, and that's just what happens.
Hey, Raj, this was fun.
What?
Thanks for Thanks for hanging out with us. That was great.
Of course. Yeah, thanks
Look
for
forward to Saturday.
hanging out with us. Wait, hold on, wait. You were hanging out with us.
Listen, Hasan wasn't gonna do it, so someone had to thank you.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, no,
All right.
I wasn't totally.
Good evening. Good night. Thank you for having me. Have a good one. Take care.
All right. Good night, dude.
Adios,
Good night.
Raj.
Adios. Bye.
Hey, Raj, shout out your channel before you go.
My appearance on this show is sponsored by DibDab. Go ahead and download it today in the App Store.
Holy smokes.
Oh, man. All right. Well, you can entertain the stream. I'm going to go pee real quick, okay?
I'll do my best.
Stop relying on liberals. Choose your own destiny. What is this?
Black people have a problem with cops that is unique to black people in the United States right now. White people do experience problems with the cops too. Lots of people have problems with the cops. That's across the board. But there is a specific issue that black people specifically have in regards to the cops that affects them more than it does the other races. So that's what Black Lives Matter was kind of like created to address. There's been massive discrimination in the United States in the past against certain classes. Why do you think they're protected now? Why would we make these laws if people were already choosing to respect everybody and to just do what would maximize profits?
So I first heard of the YouTuber Destiny about 3 months ago. I watched a few of the debates he was having with prominent right-wing personalities, and I could see from the comments he was getting that he was reaching through to a lot of at-risk white guys who were coming close to being pulled into the ideological black hole of the alt-right. And, you know, I've covered the alt-right pipeline and fascist online recruitment on this channel, so it seemed like very important work to me. Now, as I was watching, I quickly became aware of some of the limitations of his rhetoric. As great as he is at sparring with reactionaries, he's just not anti-capitalist, he's not revolution-minded, he's a liberal. And he's doing some important work in disrupting the alt-right pipeline, that's for sure, but he's just not a leftist by any means. Now, to be clear, I'm not attacking Destiny here. I think he'd agree with everything I just said. I'm just trying to tell the truth as I see it. Destiny is not a leftist. Even though he's doing important work, he's deprogramming fascists, and that is valuable to the left, he's not a leftist. And of course, I'm not the only person to make these observations. I've seen threads erupt on BreadTube and Discord time and time again discussing the role that Destiny's been playing. And time again, I see the same sentiments echoing around in these leftist spaces. Nobody else is doing the work that he's doing. Nobody else is confronting fascists directly in quite the same way as Destiny. Now, a couple of months ago, I interviewed Faraday Speaks, who prominently transitioned to the left from the alt-right. He said that watching Destiny debates was key to his escape from fascist ideological programming. It was Destiny who initially made it clear how ridiculous alt-right talking points really were.
I found myself getting really close to the edge, and it was around that time that I found Destiny, and then I saw the content that Destiny did with Lauren, and I'm just gonna be honest, I was in love with Lauren, or at least what I thought was love. That shows you where I was at. And I had this like parasocial relationship with Lauren, right? And whenever I saw the thumbnail with Lauren, I thought, oh man, this is gonna be great. Like, I can't wait to hear this conversation between them. And that's not that was my expectation going in, and that's not what happened. And it was the first
Tier
crack in the
3
dam.
And Faraday is certainly not alone. I've talked to a number of people who've fled from the alt-right in large part thanks to the work that Destiny's doing. I can't deny that it's been a valuable weapon against stochastic terrorism and alt-right online recruiting pipelines. Destiny's not a leftist, but the left needs him. Now let's set Destiny aside for a moment and go back to 2015. That's when I was starting to pay attention to politics again for the first time in years. There was an old bald guy named Bernie Sanders, and he was saying things that I'd never heard a presidential candidate say before. He was pointing out flaws in American capitalism, yes, but he was also doing something more. I can remember the first time I heard Bernie Sanders speaking at length in an interview, and the word socialism came out of his mouth, and not in a bad way.
Socialism, 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 socialism.
And I was honestly in disbelief. Now, I'd been following politics since childhood, and I had never heard a mainstream presidential candidate, even a Democrat, talking about socialism in such a positive way. Bernie Sanders energized me and pointed out flaws in my way of thinking that I never knew I had. I did something I'd never done before, and I donated money to his campaign. Not just once, but over and over again. I was firing off campaign contributions on an almost weekly basis. I couldn't shut up about him on Facebook. I had the zeal of the convert. Now, of course, Bernie lost the primary, and Donald Trump won the presidency, and I was devastated. The way Bernie lost and the way Trump won, it just seemed like such bullshit. And Bernie Sanders' speeches had chipped away at my faith in the United States of America. And then Trump's...
Are we going to react to this, or are we just going to sit in silence?
I mean, I don't know. You want to react to it? You can. All right. What do you got? What do you want to say?
Oh no, I was just. It's 30 minutes, and I didn't know if I should just.
I mean,
head
you
out
can react to it
or...
if you want. Like if you stopped it, go ahead. Hit us with a react. Will, were you listening?
Yeah.
Okay. What's the last thing you talked about?
He talked about that Bernie Sanders was talking about socialism, 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 and not in a bad way.
No, I mean maybe you got. Do you want to wait? Oh, were you trying to leave?
Yeah, man.
My bad.
I didn't know if you wanted me here. Is what I'm saying.
No, I mean no. I'm sorry. Okay. We said that
because
like
if you're gonna watch like a 30-minute video, I'm probably gonna just kind of.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, my content is boring, Will. My bad.
I didn't say that. I just listen. You're better equipped to deal with it than I am. I'm just out here making these memes, working in the meme mines, getting meme sothelioma, that kind of stuff. And I don't want to intrude on your politicking.
Okay, how about this? You turn on your camera. It's your stream now. Right now, I'm just gonna go pee.
What? No, dude. I'm just gonna head out. Don't worry.
No,
Don't worry.
I'm gonna go pee anyway.
Oh boy. All right.
Will entertain him while I pee. Will.
Oh God. Oh no. Wait, where's the call? What have I done? So anyway, how are y'all doing? So nice to have you here. I guess I'll hit you with a little ASMR. How y'all been? How's the drama tweeting you? I hear it's getting pretty spicy. This is really hard without a camera on, guys, but how are y'all feeling? It's Wednesday. Have you ever seen Hasan's penis? Listen, every best friend has seen their best friend's penis, right? It's beautiful. Interview Hasan's chair. Hasan's chair. What is it like to sit under that big, beautiful, sweaty pussy every day? What do you smell like? Interesting take, Hasan's chair. Did you take a photo of what? How big is he? I don't know, guys. He's a 6'5" man who weighs almost 300 pounds soaking wet. What do you think? You do the math. I'm no big city mathematician. Someone just wrote 3 inches. Show bussy. Show bussy, baby. Did you find your job fluffing? No, I'm still working on it. Tell Hasan to slide into my DMs. I'll do my best. Wait, can I turn on my camera? Will I show up if I turn on my camera? No, he didn't even put my camera up. Okay, never mind. All right, yeah, I'm just gonna do my fucking shout out. Take off afterward. Hi guys, I'm Chank's nephew's friend, Will. I also have a stream in a community called the Arch Villains. You can check me out on my Twitch channel, Will Neff. That's where I am. You can come and you can join. I usually do a lead-in show to Hasan. It starts at about 12 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. So go on over there, join me, give me a follow, and we can enjoy all the spicy memes that we've enjoyed tonight. Famous memes such as Bussy vs. Mussy. What kind of pour threads do you jerk off to? Wet or dry, Jack?
Oh my god. Like,
Yes?
the reason why it took so long is because I was like, you know what, I'm not gonna read the Destiny subreddit. And then I fucking ended up reading the Destiny subreddit. And the takes on there are so fucking stupid that it makes it virtually impossible for me to ever apologize to someone who has cultivated a community of such fucking gigantic douchebag sycophants that, like, I mean, one, I was never going to apologize to begin with, but holy shit. Okay, are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? A policy in which Kamala Harris, a policy in which, where Kamala Harris supported, okay, the elimination of due process from juvenile immigrant children that would literally get deported because they fucking like got into a fight at a school, and a school resource officer would fucking report them to the federal authorities. Someone look at the charitable interpretation. Okay, are you ready for this? Where is it? Where the fuck is it? He could have I think he was just conflating juveniles with school as he was reading the headline. I don't even think he mentions it again in that 20-minute video. Okay, sure, I don't disagree. Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? Hold on. Okay, it's still a bad situation, but Hasan is making it look drastically worse for basically no reason. Hasan's framing, Kamala is deliberately fucking over immigrants because she's a cop and all cops are bad because I'm a tanky loser who doesn't understand nuance. What a good fucking take, dude. You fucking the reality. Are you ready for the reality? Like, this person doesn't deserve a vote, okay? This is not a full human being. Look at his framing on the reality, okay? Harris made an effort to improve her community that also had negative consequences. There were bads and good that came of her decision, and we should move further to take care of the bads while preserving the goods. This is the interpretation of someone inside of Destiny's community of a policy that Kamala Harris supported that literally led to 100 children being deported that she defended. Fuck that dude. Okay? That's exactly the kind of fucking... That dude probably isn't the worst human being on the planet. To me, that kind of defense is so fucking subhuman that, like, that I don't see this person as a full human being. There is no difference between that person and some fucking dipshit right-winger in regards to, like, how little they give a shit about the lives of immigrant children. Like, no difference. No difference whatsoever.
Hey,
just because he thinks he's a liberal because he saw 3 Destiny debates does not fucking change that reality. That person, unironically, is morally lucky and is still functionally a conservative, and that's precisely why these dipshits are going to go vote for Joe Biden.
Listen, man, I know how impassioned you are, and I know how hard you work at this, and but you never want to play on tilt, and truly you should just avoid that thread because it's putting you on tilt, and like you shouldn't let it get to you. Obviously, like they're gonna do things to try and trigger you now. Like that's what all those donos were like. Go make peace. Come on. You know what I mean? But like you're a really smart, introspective guy. You have a lot of great takes. Don't let this take up all your time.
It's just like, it's such a small point that turned into such a fucking massive thing And that because people ultimately don't give a fuck. Like, these people, I don't think these people genuinely care. I don't think they genuinely care about policy. They just want to seem like they're logical.
I mean, that's politics.
It fucking
That's
disgusts
politics.
me
That's
because this is the fucking community that Destiny has cultivated. These are his most rabid fans. That's what fucking frustrates me the most.
right, but like you kind of answered your own inquiry there. They're rabid fans, right? They're Destiny fans first and political wonks second. So like obviously they're gonna agree with what he says, regardless of the political relevancy or correctness. And you can't let that tilt you. You know what I mean? Like Michael Jordan fans are always gonna say he's the best basketball player in history, even if the stats say otherwise, because they're Michael Jordan fans.
Will Neff real friend, people's champ.
I don't know how to. I mean, you're right. You're right. Whatever. It doesn't matter. I'm sure I have like vocal supporters that probably defend me in a similar fashion.
You absolutely do, man.
But I hope that I hope that advocacy is for ultimately a greater good, that reduces pain, that doesn't normalize. Like that doesn't functionally operate as a normalization of the deportation of migrant children because of a thing that could have been worded better in a fucking 25-minute video.
For the last 33 hours. Stop reading his subreddit, watching his videos, and letting his community live rent free in your mind.
Okay. All right. Anyway. Let's get back to other shit.
I'm not God.
This is the worst breakup of my life.
Did it get awkward in here? I'm sorry.
No, it didn't get awkward. I just was giving you a chance to say whatever. This is your stream, and I wish I could be over there to just give you a hug, because at the end of the day, I think beyond everything else, it just kind of sucks to get hamstringed by a friend. Like beyond all the political stuff, man. Like that's the underlining story, right? That's kind of a shitty thing.
Yeah.
I'm not God.
All right, well, thanks, Will. We'll ball tomorrow. I don't want to keep you up any further. I know you want to go to sleep.
No, dude. I literally was just taking off because, like, I'm going to be honest. My political commentary on a video about Destiny isn't going to be as insightful as yours. I mean, I can sit there and meme and do jokes, but I feel like that would just cheapen what you wanted to say about it. So I was like,
I'm not even going to do like a political commentary on Destiny or whatever. I'm done with that.
Okay.
Anyway, all right. Well, I'm just gonna like look through some shit. I'm just gonna, I don't know,
all right,
some stuff.
I'll do a sign out then, and then I'll just leave you to it, and we can ball.
Yeah.
Hey y'all, I did a little radio voice for you earlier, but I'll bring it back now. Thanks so much for inviting me into your streams tonight. I had a great time with you. Please stay here and support Hasan. He is a amazing content creator and a very insightful person, and deserves all your love and affection. If you ever want to spend more time with me, you can find me over at Will Neff on Twitch. And if you are a proprietor and user of Amazon and its Prime functions, be sure to use your free subscription on my amazing content. All right, bud. Stay dangerous. I'm gonna head out, but this was a lot of fun.
Y'all are in the I'm on. Look at my screen.
Yeah, dude, you're fucking ripping a hole in the matrix right now.
Yeah, this is crazy. Whoa, look at this. Whoa.
I feel like you're gonna divide by 0 right here, and the computer's gonna melt down.
I wonder how far this will go.
I mean, it feels like it would go infinitely. Yo, the mouse movement is kind of awesome.
That's what I'm looking at too. It's like
whoa, dude. This is fucking trippy, man.
Holy shit.
You ever just smoke a whole bowl and then just watch iTunes visualizer, dude?
Yeah.
All right, feel better, man. I love you. I'll play ball with you tomorrow.
I'm not God.
Peace, dude.
All right, peace, man. Stay up. Stay dangerous.
They can do no wrong.
True smile. I love Twitch chat. Yesterday, I was watching Hasan stream, and Hasan was really mad yesterday, right? And he was like raging, and then he was like, "Are you all that fucking dense?" And his chat goes, "Yes, smile."
Yep.
Oh, thank you so much. It was so cute and funny. Like,
I'm so confused by what's going on. Like, who's speaking? We get a taste podcast with Bummy Jarvis, and I look like Lil Bill, please. Yeah, I said I was down to do it, and then they start talking about weird shit, dude. I'm kidding. I'm still down. The audio is decent.
It's the best.
and then he was like, he was raging and saying some statistic, and the statistic, God forbid, had the number 2 in it, and his whole chat was just 2. Like a poor guy. I felt so bad.
Because Hasan actually thinks that there's smart people on this website, and if they were smart to begin this, they wouldn't be here. No, there's not.
Oh, yes, there
Everyone
are.
here is a fucking idiot. They're all zootards.
No, don't say. I don't.
If they
like
were
that.
smart, why are they here?
What?
Except that guy in your chat. They can do no wrong.
True smile. I love.
Nice projection from Misgive, smartest guy on Twitch. I think he's smart enough to know. I think you guys are smart. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think any of us are smart. He got 13K subs in 1 year being on this site. I think he's smart. I agree. Crooks and Liars? Yeah, I do know about Crooks and Liars.
Didn't deserve Hasan as his friend. Hasan, we love you and your politics and content. You're doing the Lord Marx's work. The only thing I know for sure is that I know practically nothing.
Thanks. That would be, I think Destiny would call that ideologue, so. When are you gonna game again? I'm gonna game again. Now that we're done. Wait, please call a train. He's ranting about how centrism is good. People on both sides are wrong. Pff, no, dude. I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. I'm smart. That's why I don't support Twitch itself by watching their ads or subscribing with their platform, because I don't support companies that bid on aiding the U.S. military develop a war cloud. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is fucking terrible. Right to Bear Arms, thank you for the link, by the way. The war cloud. Why is the U.S. military building a vast AI system, and how will it change the battlefield of the future? So the really funny part about this is that, like, conservatives are fucking losing their shit over this because Jeff Bezos is supposed to hate Donald Trump, and that, like, Charlie Kirk has talked about this. Like, they constantly talk about trust busting for 2 reasons. One, because they hate Jeff Bezos because he owns Washington Post and it's fake news media, and he hates Donald Trump or whatever when he doesn't. And 2, I mean, I guess he probably does hate Donald Trump, but, you know, they're cut from the same cloth. And then 2, they want to fucking trust bust the... Are you going to address Steve's conversation with Triax about you? You did a complete history revisionist rant about what happened in your debate. And then, anyway... And then 2, they want to trust bust the fucking social media platforms because they're silencing conservative opinions. So, you know, it's...
Hi.
Thank you, XVX Colin, for the $5 dono. It's basically just fucking... It doesn't matter. Like, there's never going to be a materialist analysis from liberals, and there's never going to be a materialist analysis from conservatives. So they're just like... They just only get mad at, like, dumbass shit. Meanwhile, Amazon and Microsoft are... They're trying to outbid one another for a controversial war cloud contract that's worth $10 billion. And I thought Amazon was going to win this. Isn't this, I guess it's a news story. But there's a military grade AI computing system, the Joint Enterprise Defense Infrastructure, JEDI, lol, plan faces a number of obstacles before the U.S. Defense Department makes its decision next month. Not least from within the company's own workforces. Microsoft employees published an open letter on Medium last year, pleading the tech giant to not bid on the JEDI contract. Amazon workers could not be found for comment because they are all trapped in the Amazon basement, where they are finding new ways to maximize their efficiency by directly plugging their brain into the cloud software, so that the artificial intelligence they developed can analyze every single keystroke that they make on computers so that they can improve their efficiency this way. So yeah, Microsoft employees published an open letter on Medium last year. Many Microsoft employees don't believe what we build should be used for waging war, they wrote. Good luck. Practically every single corporation, every single U.S. corporation, every single U.S.-based corporation is going to have at least one thing that is probably going to, you know, operate in some capacity in warfare, if they haven't already. Like in the next 20 to 30 years, if we're still alive, it's the most important industry that we have. War is literally the most important industry that we have. It is. Like cultural imperialism in the form of Hollywood, and just regular old boots on the ground military warfare imperialism in the old fashioned sense with our military industrial complex are our two main industries. So very cool. You know, market forces though, guys, so it doesn't really matter. What does a war cloud do? The JEDI project would involve establishing a vast cloud computing system whereby... Oh, yeah. Fuck, I was going to mention that as well. Thank you, Right to Bear Arms. Amazon already has a government AWS. This isn't that. It's completely different. The government AWS is for all U.S. government usage, including three-letter agencies. This is specifically just for the U.S. military to use to kill people. Microsoft is a company that helped build the Chinese recognition system. I did not know that. Very cool. Hideo Kojima was right from the get-go. Wait, is Rye still on? No, it's not. The JEDI project would involve establishing a vast cloud computing system whereby a network of remote servers hosted on the internet store and process data. As War Cloud would use the servers to store classified military data while also providing the computing power to enable AI-based war planning. Oh, fuck this. Oh, man. That sounds really terrible. Metal Gear Solid 2 is the best game of all time. Yes. Cloud is a fundamental component of the global infrastructure that will empower the warfighter with data and is critical to maintain our military's technological advantage, the Pentagon outlined in the 2018 strategy document. It emphasizes mission and tactical edge needs along with the requirement to prepare for artificial intelligence while accounting for protection and efficiencies. What technology will it use? The War Cloud will be similar to other cloud computing systems in that it will host data and computer processors in remote data centers far away from where they're actually used. The fundamental difference is that the customer is the U.S. military, and therefore both the scale and security levels will be huge. This means it will likely use similar technology to the already used by Amazon Web Services or Microsoft Azure, though it will be completely separated from the regular internet through a series of firewalls. How does it benefit soldiers? The U.S. military is betting its war cloud will significantly improve ground operations by giving combat forces direct access to incredibly powerful artificial intelligence computers that will help with battlefield strategy. Soldiers will also have access to streams of classified information, which could be heavily encrypted to prevent it getting into enemy hands. This is... I wonder if this will mean anything when... I mean, I guess there's no way they could build something similar for China, right? Like, or like, what would prevent Amazon, which at this point is like more powerful than entire nations, to just sell the system over to China? Because like this entire system is being built. This entire system of the entire firewalls and everything, like my speculation is that this entire system is being built so that they can counter like Chinese cyber warfare. Because that will be a gigantic threat. Like we meme about Russia and stuff, but China already has a similar system set in place, probably. They wouldn't sell them a system. They would build them another one. No. I mean, like, a backdoor into something like this. No, there's no way, actually. There's no way they would actually do a loose contract or threat from the government, but in the end, not much. This is basically something the government has been moving towards for a long time. It has more to do with resource provisioning more than anything else. They already monitor every person. You really think China doesn't already have this, dude? No, guys, you're missing my point. So, for example, there was ongoing controversy with Russia and the United States over, I can't remember the name, but a weapon system and the F-35s that Turkey wanted to purchase. So Turkey wanted to purchase F-35s from the United States, but then they also wanted to purchase a missile defense system from Russia. But it's not like fucking, or S-400, yeah. It's not, back in the day, these systems were not linked to one another, or it's not that these systems were linked to one another, but like the weapon system is constantly feeding information to like Russian intelligence, technically, and so are the F-35s. In order to operate like U.S. weapons, and I'm not talking about like small arms, but I'm talking about like missile systems and whatnot. They're laser guiding. All of these back end technical things are still handled with U.S. backed software, and they technically have access to all of these weapons all around the world, and they could collect data from them if they wanted to. So this is kind of a way to compile all of that information and put it through an artificial intelligent cloud software where every person, like every military member, boots on the ground, would have access to most of that information if they see it fit, right? Like, for example, if you're in a battalion or whatever in the Korengal Valley and you want to figure out what the best possible way of, like, I don't know, infiltrating a fucking like Afghan, I don't know, like an Afghan fucking military encampment or whatever, you can immediately tap into the cloud and it will give you all of this information. That is great if you can secure it, but it's absolutely terrifying if, well, yeah, I shouldn't have said encampment. I should have said hospital or a school. But it's terrible if there's like a backdoor or something like that, which I don't think there ever would be, but I mean, it's literally Call of Duty. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about with backdoors and shit. So I was using backdoor as a way to say, like, as a way to like, it just, I guess, what is it? Weaknesses? Compromise? What is the hacker term for it? I'm a fucking boomer, dude.
Sorry, I said backdoor. Please don't cancel me. Vulnerability. Hacker man. Vulnerability. Exploits. Yes, that's what I meant. I don't think China has as many military engagements to teach its AI if they do / build one. Usually it's government contract. That's the difference here. It's explicitly just for the benefits. Wait, why did you guys gift a sub to Right to Bear Arms? So now he's a subscriber on the channel. And technically paying Amazon money. Government AWS is fine because it has tons of non-military usage too. That's why this is fundamentally different. No, this is data storage and data sharing in real time for like all military operations. Hey, I don't think the US has ever fucked up protecting their digital assets and keeping their systems updated. Do you think drones make the Ben Shapiro argument of overthrowing the government tyranny with AR-15s irrelevant? Okay. I talked with Bo Fifth Column about this like for a while, and it's something that I think about a lot. And like I don't know if we have I don't know if the United States government, if they like turned tyrannical, which is funny to think of because we already do live under a tyrannical state in many different ways. If it turned, I guess, more tyrannical and started like, and what I mean by that is like it started killing like more white people. The way like, I don't know. Like, I mean, we have enough weapons and whatnot, and obviously it wouldn't be about, obviously it's not about like, when people talk about fighting against a tyrannical state, like you don't just fucking fight against a tyrannical state by like shooting at drones or like trying to fucking fend off tanks and helicopters with AR-15s. You fight against it by overtaking certain military strongholds and through like a series of different, like through, I don't know, through members of the military that you could coerce or bring to your side. And then, and in some instances through direct action, like literally overtake military positions, take up arms, train members to like be able to use these tanks and whatnot. No, I'm talking about like if the American people rose up against the American government, like it would be guerrilla warfare. It wouldn't be, I don't know, it wouldn't be like fucking people using AR-15s to like shoot up fucking, choppers and whatnot. Were you dropped as a baby because you sound like an idiot? So I don't know, because obviously the United States military has had a very, very hard time dealing with insurgencies and guerrilla warfare, as evidenced by the fact that the Iraq War and the Afghanistan War and even Vietnam was gigantic catastrophes, like gigantic catastrophes. So, who knows? I don't know. I'm saying that I honestly don't know if owning assault weapons are an essential part in overthrowing government, in fighting against a tyrannical government, in overthrowing government tyranny.
I just think it's basically, it's not good. It's almost impossible. I mean, it's, so it would have to, so that's why I advocate for, the revolution of the people and utilizing electoral processes as best as possible. What is this?
The Father State is amazing. Subscribe now.
Amber Rose? Oh, fuck. I'm not watching this. You kidding me? Where's your content, bro? Nowhere to be found, everybody. Did you want better, Raj, and made a quick
So Joe Biden has a view of politics that's stuck in...
I can't watch this propagandist Bernie bro. I can't do it. Weren't you going to talk to Trihex? Wait, is it muted again?
in the 1990s, or maybe even 1980s, depending on how you look at it. But
Can you guys... It's fucked. My sound is fucked again? Fuck, dude. No, you can hear it from my microphone, probably. Didn't he call Kyle a bad faith actor? Wait, he did? He called Kyle a bad faith actor, too? Wait.
this is a fundamentally
Can you hear it
incorrect
now?
view of politics. It's a naive view of politics.
Mods, can you hear it
and
now?
it's no way at all to get stuff done if you actually have policy beliefs and core values that you want to implement. So here he is
called
laying...
Kyle an idiot yesterday? Oh, Jesus. No, he didn't. You're fucking... No way. I don't think he called Kyle an idiot. RTBA, did Destiny actually call Kyle an idiot? No way. Clip it or it didn't happen. I don't believe that shit.
I'm not God.
$7.5 for Z Revolution.
Thank you, Roram Z. Lyle Propaganditsky.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control.
I'm
I
not gonna
apologize
go
for
through
that.
his fucking VOD, dude. What are you kidding me? What is it? Oh, shit. What are they doing? There's no way. There's no way. Dude, that's so bad. That they're going to get in fucking trouble. This has got to be fake or something, right? Come on. I mean, that's like funny and whatnot, but is it the real Bernie? It's the real Bernie Sanders. What kind of advice did you give them? I did not say that to them at all. Okay? I would not tell the Bernie Sanders campaign to play the fucking USSR national anthem when I can't even get away with fucking memeing that way without honest to God truth seekers destroying me in the marketplace of ideas for being ACAB, anti-cop, never call police officer, truth seekers who are communist accelerationist LARPers, who are class reductionist Bernie bros. I'm just going to do this for like the next week, okay? I'm sorry. Every time something... I can't believe this hyperbolic Bernie bro propaganda.
Looking at 2020, Kamala Harris was on
the
the pod.
Why is this disgusting Bernie bro, anti-truth, anti-objectivity in the marketplace of ideas propaganda so fucking loud? Why is this accelerationist looking at all these other fucking
Save America show? That's where it's interesting that she, we're at the point where she has to apologize for this. And people can decide on their own whether they think it's a little, too late.
Sean, what's it called when someone has so much wealth they don't know what to do with it and it becomes a problem? Wealth hoarding?
The policy she had as, I think this was as, calling from a...
Someone asked me before someone was like Destiny called you a propagandist, but so did Vosh or something. And I don't think Vosh called me a propagandist. He probably didn't. But even if he did, I wouldn't mind him calling me a propagandist. Agitative propaganda is a positive thing. A centrist liberal saying I'm a propagandist is a negative thing. When someone on the left says you're doing propaganda, I see that as I can see that as a positive thing. When someone who is using it as a pejorative uses it against me, then I don't see that as a positive thing. He called you an ideologue in a very neutral value sense. Vosh is infinitely more of an ideologue than me, so that's kind of weird that he said I was an ideologue. I don't really agree with the ideologue stuff. Being called a propagandist is as much as a compliment as being called a Ben Shapiro of a political wing. Okay, I'll take that. I'll concede. Actually, no, because the value judgment on being the Ben Shapiro of the left is not a bad thing. Because being of the left, for me at least, is ultimately good. He called himself an ideologue immediately after. No, that's why I said I would consider Vosh to be an ideologue more than myself. Do you answer emails or any fan correspondence? Ooh, speaking of which, all right, you know what, guys? Hold on, while I play...
719 area code. Who's this? Where are you calling from?
I'm going to do P.O. Box.
From Colorado.
Stephen from Colorado. What is on your mind?
Well, I've had some interesting conversations with some people from the right.
P.O. Box,
and
Thomas.
I guess when we talk about people like on the right from like Fox News, which we say is like the Republican propaganda wing of the Trump administration.
So I have. Does it burn knowing your ex? What? Sucks cock 50 cocks a week? Wait, what? Why? First of all, I don't think she sucks that many dicks, but if she had the time, then good on her. Holy shit. And secondly, why would it burn? What do you think? I'm some fucking insecure idiot? Holy shit. I'm still friends with her. Okay, what is this? I don't know if this is okay to read, but this one's from Katie. No docs. This one's from Katie. We're not doxing today. Okay. Am I allowed to read this? Dear Hasan, I'm using my grad announcement to send this because my post-grad job is as an AmeriCorps Vista, so my salary is very small, living salary, $900 a month, lol. So I'm not buying paper. Anyway, I just wanted to say I've been watching your vids since your early days, like Bernie into the 2016 primary election early. I really loved your breakdown videos and used to send your Tanya Lasagna takedown videos to all my friends. Today, where is it? Today, I reminisced and watched your video on her getting water thrown on her in Minneapolis. Good times. Too bad she never PM'd you, or DM'd you. Sorry. Anyways, as someone who also cares a lot about social justice, Visa's pregame by talking politics and social justice issues, and not even kidding, I appreciate your content. I also like that you're able to call out the DNC on their bullshit. I'm already cringing at DNC candidate attempts to be relatable. In conclusion, thanks for the content. Sorry that on drunken occasions I send you annoying DMs. XOXO, Katie. Aw. There's some other stuff that I'm not going to read. P.S. Your video / pics of fish are cute as hell. Yo. I can't. I don't want to dox her, but like she straight up sent me. She sent me a card of her graduating. But if you post another video / boomerang of him pooping, I will report you to Instagram for harassment of my eyeballs. Smiley face. Aw. That's very cute. Thank you, Katie. I don't know if this was... I don't even know if she's like a Twitch fan or not, or if she just saw my P.O. box on Instagram or Twitter and sent one to me. I would assume that if she's talking about Tommy Lauren and stuff and Tanya Lasagna, she's probably not like a Twitch viewer of mine. And no, it's not Katie. Like, it's not our Katie. I know what our Katie looks like.
I'm not God.
At HasanAbi tell that one girl you know on the Bernie campaign to delete those Twitch clips in the VOD.
Oh, shit. Hi, Hasan. Shout out to all the peeps in the Discord. Hope Fish enjoys the treats and the cutter helps you open boxes easier. With love from Gio. Aw. They sent me knives to cut boxes with, which is very useful because I don't have that and I use this. And also some motherfucking dentist sticks for the boy. How soon before he gets a dead turtle? I don't think you can send stuff like that. That's like a biological weapon. Fish, what's up, dude? Look at this guy. He's here already. Hey, what's going on? How are you? How are you? Hi. Hi, buddy. He knows. He knows. Give Dent a stick or we riot. Yeah, I know. How does he know? How do you know? How do you know? How do you know everything? How do you know everything before it happens? Huh? Are you the smartest boy? Are you the smartest boy? You're the smartest boy. You're the smartest boy. Okay. 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 Fuck, I need to use the goddamn knife, dude. I like straight up need to use the knife. There it is. There it is. Hi. I can't open. Ah! Ah, I can't open this. Fucking Christ, dude. I fucking hope PETA sends their death vans to your place. You love me, but you hate me to death. You gas me to death. Oh my god, dude. Fucking vegans, dude. Use every opportunity you can. Why don't you? Use every opportunity you can. I love him and I feed him fucking meat too, okay? Yo, by the way, someone just said this in the chat too. I was gonna bring this up. Why does it sound like there's sex sounds in the background of this? Like, listen. Ooh, ooh, like you hear that? It's sex sounds. I hear a woman crying because fish is eating meat. Get your mind out of the gutter. It is not. It is the seal. Tail sink. Hi. Hi. Have you ever lifted more than 3 plates? Yeah, of course I have. The fuck? I've lifted during the descending melody. I don't know what my max is. Time to fix the headphones before ending your stream? No. Oh, just ignore me about my music stuff, Hasan. Don't worry. I'm not ignoring you about the music stuff. I just... Bagel Boy's the new incel. All hail Saint Bagel of the Lord of Manlets. Oh my god, he's standing on his toes, dude. He's even standing on his toes to appear taller. Look at this. Oh no, that's terrible, dude. Check front page is full of Bagel Boy. Man, that dude is done, dude. That dude is done. Someone needs to reach out to him and like fucking save the guy before he like goes full incel. Oh, that's terrible, dude.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
So loud. Why would you send that? No, when I say full incel, I mean Elliot Rogers. You need some sun? No, it's this light. Okay. Fish is right behind me. You can see. Oh, no. Other way around. Elliot Rogers is the guy in the vid Soda watched on stream not knowing it was a shooter. I wash my hands with liquid soap. Can you signal boost again that there are new ice raids starting this Sunday? Really? Oh, okay. I will definitely do that. I'll look into it. Okay. It's fucking bedtime, dude. I am so tired. All right, guys. Discord.gg/Hasan. Discord.gg/Hasan for more memes and dreams and all that other good stuff. And anyways, guys, I love you all. I'm going to raid Trihex. Don't annoy him, okay? And have a good night and see you tomorrow. Hey, what are you doing over there? What are you doing? I'm gonna try to go to sleep tonight instead of fucking troll the subreddits.